Let's get this show on the road. We got anything going yet here? Good morning. Good. All right, we are up and running. Looks like I've got a viewer here with me, so it looks like we are up and live. Hello, welcome. Glad to have you here with me today. It all cleaned up in my back set. We do everything very simplified here. We don't nothing fancy schmancy. We just the nuts and bolts, boy, the nuts and bolts. But we have some full of we're nuts around here. And Sofi's about the bolt. If you ask me, I want to thank you for being here. Let me move this up to the display screen here. Hope you like my image today, the bounce back. And you've noticed I'm using, the NBA here is the relationship here, the basketball deal we just got. SoFi now, the big bounce. I think so. I think so. I sure do think so. I think it's going to bounce big time. And I think the reason why is because well, I'll show you a couple of things here. Let's let everybody get into the tank first. Good morning to you. And what an amazing view on the screen right now with the Dow futures up 125 and the NASDAQ futures up 163. The Russell futures up 12. S&P up 27. On its way up and holding at 5113 right now. But I want you to be aware that just as I promised you, Catfish comes through in another call. It was total manipulation again yesterday. And it's just a weekly washout. Cha-ching. Weekly washout. You know it's coming. Fears of the interest rate. Let me get my this page up here. Hold on a second here. Just give me a minute to get over here and move this screen over here where we can see everybody. Good morning, Connor Roberts. Are you ready for a nice long running streak? All of you that are here with me, I'm here early today. And what are we watching happen? Well, we're going to watch this for many days in a row now, I believe. SoFi's price going up. All that over fear. By the way, last night, some were here with me late, about 40 of you here late, while I was buying this at $7.13. Told you. Powell speaks at 10. Well, where's all the fear? See, this is the thing that surprised me. Why they didn't use the Powell thing yesterday is the reason the market fell. I guess that's just what the wheel fell on was the interest rate fear. Rate cuts are coming around the bend. Rate cuts could be coming, and that's when SoFi will really win. Rate cuts are coming. I got news for you, everybody. We're going to share it with you once everybody's in the tank. We're going to be looking at a lot of different stuff. Every stock we have in our portfolio is going to be green today because they were all manipulated down yesterday. So simple as that. Total manipulation. I call the manipulation nation. I told you with the observation of the NASDAQ chart. Oh, I feel good this morning. I feel very good. I feel very good about what happened yesterday. Let's just put it that way, everybody. All right? I feel very good about what happened yesterday. And I want you all to remember that just 4 or 5 days ago, I started telling you to get ready for this to get very volatile. Okay? That 10-day moving average has started doing some real herking and jerking here, people. I'm telling you. This is getting ready to explode, and this is the proof of it, the 10-day moving average line on the long-term chart. Herky jerky. Look at that 10-day moving average. It's supposed to be just flowing along, just I mean, what a jerk up there, and then a hurt down there, and a jerk up there, and a hurt down there. Here a hurt, there a jerk. You know what I mean? Here a jerk, there a hurt. Here a jerk, there a hurt. Here a jerk, there a hurt. Oh, here a jerk, here a hurt. All right, a triple herc, triple level herker. One, two, the. There's the triple herc, and here comes the jerk, people. All right, that's what I say. I believe it. Now let me get this screen, make sure I have this up right, and doing this like I should be. Let's move the display screen up here to the top, right underneath me, and you can see all the herky jerkiness. There we go. So I'm looking at this chart right here, folks. All 17 of you, please consider taking a second to hit the like button to get us up to 15 likes, and then we'll have a bunch more people sent this channel. That's how it works. That's how it works. I see my image is frozen over here where I'm looking, so I'm going to try to refresh my live stream screen right now. And you know how it is when this thing starts running up, they're going to kick me off. Somebody said it was just shorts let me go all day yesterday because the price was dropping. Yep. Well, it's not dropping anymore, people. Not from here, I don't believe. I would hate to be in a shorted position here below this price. It wouldn't be safe. It wouldn't be safe. I'm trying to here figure out what's going on. All right, apparently, folks, I just got to possibly not going to hit that button. I'm not going to hit that one either. I noticed Hurricane was telling me he was having trouble with his signal too. So, or he was telling people he was having trouble, and I think YouTube might be having some trouble. My honest opinion. Everybody was talking yesterday about everything going down, social media stuff. Instagram went down and crashed, and Facebook logged everyone off. Some strange stuff going on. It ain't easy. Good morning from Canada. Yes. Good morning to you, to the Great White North. Chad Caraway, good morning. Welcome to the tank. Johan Santana. Let's get it, Catfish. We're going to. We're going to make money today, people. We are going to make money today. I promise you. Yep. If you own Sofi, you're going to make money today. It's election season. Every media platform is going to have troubles. That's true. Good to point that out. 3 minutes away, and we're swinging 3 cents per pop there. Look at that. 2-cent drop, two more, then back up to 740. Bam, I called it. Then 2 cent. Watching these numbers over here. If you're a day trader, we're looking at this. I want to thank you all for being here. 32 people here, 14 likes. Thank you. There, I make sure and provide heart for anybody who puts a like up. So there's 1, 2. There's a heart on for the third one that put it up, and there's a heart on for the fourth one, a heart for the fifth one, a heart on for the sixth one, and a heart on for the seventh one. Thank you for hitting those like buttons, because we just went from a low number to a high number, just like that. And then, of course, the algorithms, and then we'll see more concurrent viewers on this page. It's interesting. I'm going to show you guys. Let's just watch this for a second. We'll get to the open in 2 minutes, but in 2 minutes, we'll do it. Here's where we are. I'm showing you the screen. So you can just see here, 14 likes were just put in. And then watch how the concurrent viewers will change the number here. 34. See, because we start hitting these likes all at the same time, these numbers go up. Because more people that hit the like, the more people get sent the channel, see? And over the last 90 days, I've had over 700,000 people sent this channel, and that's important for us. See that? Look at the viewership just jumped to 41 because 15 likes were hit. Did you see that? That's the power of the like. All right. I'm showing you this screen right here. So you people that are just popping on, this is my home screen where I channel from. And you can see how many viewers are here right now. You can see how many likes there are. And the power of the like, we just had 5 or so on the channel. And then we all hit the like button at the same time. And it jumped to 15 and now 39, 40. See how fast that works? Everybody hit that like button and let's get this on. All right, let's get it on today. All right, get it on with everybody all over the countryside and all over the world, for that matter, as we have viewers from all over the world. And if you are from another part of the world, bonjour, si vous parlez français. Buenos días, si es posible usted hablar español. Pero yo puedo hablar español y yo puedo hablar no muy fuerte, pero necesito yo hablar como ustedes hoy. And muchas gracias por ustedes es aquí como amigo. And so we do have a lot of Spanish speaking people here. I know that. That's power of friendship right there. Yep. Burned 1 calorie today. Yes, Bert Berenson here for the Manny's weight loss program is just an addition here. I'm pitching Manny's weight loss, and he's here often with us. So here we go. Let's get to the main screen and look at the volume. Oh my God, folks, do you see this volume? 11 million shares already? Are you what? Holy smokes, it's a bear trap, people. What? 11 million shares already, everybody? What in the heck is hell? Oh my God, folks. This baby's on fire, man. Whoa. You better put a hose. You better call in that fire truck, that first one. We got a fireman here on this channel. Look at this thing, people. Oh, yes. Bought it at 7:13 in the after hours last night. 7:13. Gosh dang it. Everybody who's here with me, more power to the longs. This thing's going to go off, folks. 12 million shares already in the pre-market. No wonder. Oh, I can't wait to see this institutional ownership jump up here in the next week. These institutions, as was mentioned by Hurricane Lopez, and I wasn't sure of it. In case you don't know about Danny Deals here on YouTube, go check him out. Okay, he knows what he's talking about. Still 798 institutions. Not one single institution yesterday gave up a share when the price dropped because they're not stupid. And I'm guessing they came in just like the time they ran the price down on February the 13th to 778 a share, and 47 institutions came in and added to their portfolios. I'm not saying 47 new institutions came in. I'm just saying for the first time in the history of this stock, when the price was driven down to a low like that, 47 institutions came aboard and added more shares that had higher average. Their dollar cost average was dropped by buying it at 778. How much do you think it was dropped when more bought yesterday down at that low we had yesterday? 713 in the after hours. My opinion was when I saw that happen in after hours, they want out. They're cutting this is it in the after hours. They're cutting their way out. They're gonna go long on these numbers they're buying out. These numbers that they're selling to one another, they're going long on these positions, and this is where the turn happens. My call. I could be totally wrong, but I don't think so. 67 views of this channel already. Look at the freaking volume, everybody. 14 freaking million shares. Are you kidding me? Wow. How many million shares can they borrow each day? Huh? Holy smokes, everybody. I got more to show you here. Let's take a look at some other stocks besides Sofi here. I don't need to buy anymore. I bought this at 713 in the after hours. I'm just going to watch it. I'm going to sit back and watch this thing just run now with my 54,000 shares of the stock. Let's have a day, boys. Yeah, Danny Dimes in. Yeah, look at that damn. I sent you a message on TikTok about Sofi last night. Thank you, Xavier. Danny Dimes, I see Richard. Say, hey, Cat, are we selling a little today and then buying back in? No, I'm not. I didn't do that. I'm just going to sit back now and just watch this damn price just keep going up over 10. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch it from now on, just keep going up over 10. Now, you might be wondering and thinking to yourself, well, wait a minute. What about this convertible notes thing? This convertible notes. What about that, Catfish? What about convertible notes? Well, let's go over here and let's put in this Uber. And I want you to know, as I always am giving credit to the people that bring this to my attention, this is stock goat. Okay. I'm using, because see, we work all together. Hurricane Lopez, stock goat, the other gentlemen that I have shown you on this channel that Bruce, Uncle Bruce. There are many, many, many other entities here that we work together and share this information. And I picked this up from Stock Goat. And so if you don't know about him, go over into his channel, Stock Goat's channel on YouTube, and subscribe and see how good he is with technical analysis. He got on my bad side a little bit there for doing some things like SoFi to a dollar, bankruptcy and all that. He started using some scare things a while, but he came back to the good side and is not doing that to get hits anymore. And so for the most part, and I love the stuff that he puts up. And so this is what he brought to my attention. And Uber offers convertible notes. Okay. And we're going to put in here November, I think it was November 21st. All right. Here we go, folks. On November 21st, pay close attention. November 21st, Uber announces pricing of upsized 1.5 billion aggregate principal offering. Okay? Not 750 million, 1.5 billion, and that was November the 21st. Okay? So that prompts one to go over here and say, well, where was November 21st? Where was the price? So I went over here and I looked at it right there. It was 54.85, and now it's made a 25% increase. Well, hell, that would be a 50% increase right there. Jeez. See what I mean? November the 21st. Interesting, huh? And just for kicks, let's go over here to the historical data. Yeah, near term. Yeah, I think that's good. $14.54 is a good near term valuation. I think that's right. I agree with that. But I want to go back to November 21st on the day that they made that announcement. And the price was $55.35, and it dropped to 53.76. And it wasn't heavy volume. Look at that. No massive volume. See this? See, here are a bunch of stable-minded stock owners who know what they're sitting on. Okay? And they're not going to let go of it no matter what. And that's what's starting to happen with these institutions that are buying in now. These types of entities that are buying into SoFi now, when they ran the price down on the 13th and 14th, those aren't the same. They are the same institutions that have always been in SoFi. They're just adding to their portfolio and dollar cost averaging down when it gets attacked now like they never have before, because they believe in it too, apparently, and in heavy ways. 111 institutions in one day came in here on February the 14th when the price was 810 to 843. 111 institutions, and not one of them backed out yesterday and sold. Not one of those. I pointed that out to you. It's very important to understand. Follow the money, stay with the money. They didn't leave. There's still 798 when there was only 790 institutions a week and a half ago. So all 8 institutions that came in new, plus all those other institutions that added to their portfolio to dollar cost average down when the price was 778 on the Friday on the 13th. It wasn't a Friday, and on the 14th of um, February. All right, I'm just bringing that to your attention in case you were not paying attention to it. See the pre-market right there on SoFi at 742. We'll be back there this afternoon soon enough, very quickly. And as I said, I don't really need to buy any today because I bought it last night in the after hours when it was at 713. Good morning, Bearded Bassett. Lee Armstrong. Hey, guys. CrowdStrike up big today. Thanks for letting us know, Lee. Bert Berenson, I just watched Uncle Bruce explaining the deal with SoFi. He mentioned US dollars 14.54 as near-term destination. I have it that way too. Let's have a day, boys. Yes. Now, your question to me, Richard C. Hey, are we selling a little today and then buying back in? That might depend. That might depend on how high we run back up here. And look at the volume already, folks. In 10 minutes, it's at 20 million. How the shorter's going to stop this kind of volume? Why would there be 20 million shares already traded on the stock in 10 minutes? That's how much we had all day long 2 days ago almost. Seriously. I'm not kidding. Come back here and look at this 26 million shares all damn day. And we're at 20 million now in 1 hour. Good luck, shorts. This is going to be something they can't control, people. And you guys all remember I told you this about freaking, I don't know when it was, 4 days ago I started saying it. See, I started looking at this 6 month chart right here, and what I started seeing was something I haven't seen. I'm seeing a lot of things lately that I've never seen before, including all those 111 institutions buying into SoFi on the 14th of February. Okay, I've never seen anything even remotely close to that many institutions adding to their positions when the price was run down. I've seen Anthony Noto do it many times. I've seen Kathy Wood buy on these drops. I guarantee you, I would be shocked if she didn't buy more yesterday, and if she hasn't released that form hasn't come out yet. I would be just stunned. Okay. Now I got to tell you something, folks. There's 58 people here right now, and I'm going to show you guys something on this right here. I'm going to thank you for being here, but I want you to see what I'm looking at, and so you can see what I see here. You can see what I see. So what I see here is 58 viewers right here, and I see 29 likes. But I want you to understand the power of the like. So I want you all in 10 seconds, 9, 8, to be hitting the like button. 6, 5, watch the power of the like. 3, 2, 1, 0, and observe the power of the like that you all hit at the same time simultaneously, and how many viewers are suddenly on the channel after you do this. Okay? I saw somewhere she bought, yes, I'm sure she did. I'm sure she did. And so hit that like button right now and watch at how many the viewers goes up. Watch how it starts to jump. Because when everybody suddenly starts hitting that like button at the simultaneous time, and there's a hard on for someone. That's right. There's a hard on for you. Everybody who hits that like button, you can already see somebody else is putting a heart on for you for hitting that like button. And the more people that hit that like button, the more people they brought to the channel. And what you might be able to presume, everybody, and just in case you're not aware of this, is if you're not seeing out of this 54 that many likes increase just then, let me tell you why. Because there's a lot of shorters on this channel too. They're trolling and they're not saying anything, and they're sitting there and they're watching what I'm saying. And maybe some shorts are leaving this channel too, leaving the stock because of what I'm saying. Smart shorts would, especially if they saw the charts I'm showing right now. So there you go. All of the likes that you're hitting there, I thank it very much. I appreciate the hearts. And you'll see, we already saw a big jump this morning when we did it. We did it when there was only 5 likes and we put on 11 or something and got to 15 likes. Then all of a sudden we jumped up and doubled the number of people here. Good morning or good evening from the Philippines. Lost a calorie for you, Cat. RC's joining into the weight loss program. Manny's weight loss might want to implement this at their business too. Hit the like button, lose a calorie. It's a good way to lose weight. Let's get back over here where you can see what's going on in the world of SoFi charts, where it all starts. This is where it all starts, folks. This is where it all happens right here, the 1 month chart. And I got news for you. This 200-day moving average here that sat right on my trend line, right along it, it just rode straight along it. Well, that's changed as of December the 25th, people. And it hasn't looked back, and it's not going to. This 186 million shares yesterday, just think about how many of those went to institutions and the insurance companies and pension funds and the ones that are really longs. They're not hedge funds, people, that are coming in now that are adding to their portfolios. They're not hedge funds. Yesterday's low, $7.13. And that was in the after hours, achieved just shortly after, maybe 45 minutes after I was buying it there at 7.13. You'd be wise to buy some more today, especially just a penny red. This is all they're shooting for today. Shorties, boy, they're in deep trouble. 24 million shares. Oh boy. Not good. Not good. I think, to be honest with you, a lot of the shorts woke up yesterday and saw what was going on, and it was a dream come true for them to get out and buy out of their shorted positions that they had shorted in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s. That's what I think. I think they've been waiting for that bad news, and that's why the volume was so heavy. Because now they've gone long. With my ding dong song, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. See, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ha! Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring the bell, yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. All right. Catfish, the singing Catfish stock guru, has to put a song out there once in a while. Has to let you know that when 24 million shares of a stock have been traded and it was seeing 26 million in the whole day, 2 days back, there's trouble for shorty. There's trouble for shorty for sure. Okay. 25 million shares now as they try to hold it just 1 penny red. What's the point? What's the purpose, short? You're borrowing shares. You borrowed how many shares today? Another 18 million. Well, we're already at 25 million. What are we going to do now? You better just use them right now for as fast as you can and get out now. And that's what they're doing. I'm still 6,000 shares shy of what I had for my max when I had 60,000 shares. But I did raise my average a little bit, I have to admit, because I did buy some in the 8s and the 820s, a lot in the 820s, 830s, 840s. So I'm a little higher now on my dollar cost average, but I'm still well below the 10 or above that I'll be selling some of those for. And some of them I'll be selling at an 11 and above, and some I'll be selling one day at 12 and above, and a few of them I might sell at 13 above when I want to take a vacation to Europe, and then I'll sell a few over at 14 above. I'm just going to keep selling them up till they're up $39, and then by then, who cares, right? Mitch Parker, how many institutions have added? Well, see, here's the thing. About 3 weeks ago, Shorty decided to pull a little move and downgrade the stock, make the price fall all the way down to $7.78 on the 13th. It happened to be the day was the 13th. I mentioned that, and I don't do it coincidentally. And on the 13th, the price hit 778 for the low. But something very surprising happened on that day that's never happened in the history of this stock before. On that day, 47 previously owning institutions that were part of the 798 that now own, 47 of them decided to buy that day when the price was driven down to 778, coincidentally. And these were a different type. These were not hedge funds. See, these were equity funds and treasuries and pensions and student and school funds and insurance companies. And these are different ilk. This is a horse of a different color coming in on this, folks. And I reiterate this because this is so important to understand that these institutions that are now accumulating shares and their previous dollar cost average was in the 11s, 12s, and $13 ranges because I looked at them, and you see them now dollar cost averaging down. We had never seen that kind of support for SoFi before. I've never seen it, and I think it has a lot to do with one word: profitability. Making money, turning a profit. Bank charter would be the second word. I was reading an article this morning from way back when. I was trying to find when David Chiavrini made the announcement on CNBC about 6 months ago that SoFi was a potential buyout target. He steadfastly believed, and I want you to know, before they even had their bank charter, there was a deal that was discussed between them and Charles Schwab buying this company. Okay? Charles Schwab. I looked into it this morning. I'm telling you, they just couldn't come to terms with the amount of the buyout. Okay? Uh, Here it is. Schwab, among other companies based in the U.S., reportedly held talks but couldn't come up with an offer that matched what SoFi was hoping to fetch. All right? SoFi on October 22nd, 2017, folks. It says even in 2017, SoFi, the online lending giant. Okay? Think what they've done since then. They were no giant. They were a tadpole here in 2017, everybody. Just so you're aware of it. And thank you for hitting that like button. I want to thank you for being here with me while I show you the potential of a possible buyout and the fact that it's already even been discussed way back when, 7 years ago. All right. And they're talking about, it says here, SoFi, the online lending giant, held conversations with Charles Schwab about a potential acquisition by the brokerage firm. So, and this is here, February 2nd, 2024. So Do you see what's going on here with Charles Schwab? They've got their eyes on this little company, Sofi. October 23rd, 2017, this article was written. Just so you're aware of this, I think it's important to understand. SoFi, the online lending giant, held conversations with Charles Schwab about potential acquisition. The M&A talks were first reported by Financial Times and were said to take place earlier this year. So it would have been early 2017. In addition to Charles Schwab, the FT reported that there were discussions with several other unnamed companies, including a $6 billion offer from a foreign bank. Now, you know who I think that is? I'll tell you. Royal Bank of Canada. The reason I think it would be is because I was going back over institutional ownership and acquisition on the day of the 13th and the 14th, and I found their name there, 3 Royal Bank of Canada entries. I'm just making it to where you're aware of it, folks. Love this tree shake. We needed this. Yeah, weak hands. Bye bye. Bye bye, weakies. Time for the strongies. The weak have been shaken. They've chafed off the wheat now, and they are the weak wheat chafed off. And now we're going to start baking. We're going to start the beginning stages of grinding that wheat right here. And after we get it all ground, then we're going to add the proper ingredients. And look at this volume, folks. 30 million shares traded already. This is insane, folks. Mickey Maki Salopets, good afternoon from the UK, Catfish. Well, mighty great to see you here. I'm coming from you at myself, Ireland. I'm buying more today. Mickey Mouse, good. You don't think they go for 713? Nope, I do not. No, I don't think 713 is remotely possible. No, Danny, I don't think so. There's too much volume. How are they going to do it? Danny, go broke trying to run this thing down? I don't see any way they can get to 713 today. They might try it at lunchtime, but I don't think so. And they may even try it at the closing today. I don't know what they're going to try, but I know one thing: they're not borrowing shares to do it with. They're going into their own pockets now. All right, borrowed shares are gone already. The borrowed shares that they borrowed today to short with are gone. Trust me. That's my belief. I could be wrong, but so I'm reading this story I was just reading to you, and I got sidetracked because what I really wanted to show you was as Uber announced this proposed $1.2 billion convertible note, just like SoFi just did. They did that on November the 21st. And so if you go over the same thing SoFi just did, but half the amount, we did 750 million. They did 1.2 billion. So we did about half the amount. And here it says Uber announces pricing upsized 1.5 billion. Okay. So they were going to announcing here that they were going to do 1.2, but then they upsized it to 1.5. So that is in fact half what we just did. And where was the price of Uber on November the 24th? Let's go see. See where it was on November the 24th. November 24th, right there. Uber was at 55.94. And from there, it was off to the races, up into the 60s, the 70s, right? 80s, right? Yep. Okay. Just showing you that. That's Uber. Look at the chart after they made that public offering of convertible notes. All right, everybody? This is just to give you a comparison so you understand the levity of it. All right. When you look at this chart here and see where it was on November the 20th, November, way back here. Look at that thing. Ever since it's just gone up and up and up. Just so you're aware of it, and making sure everybody here understands what it really means on a convertible note issuance to a stock, uh, where people know what long-term investment is. And so I'm showing it to you here because here's November the 24th right there. Let's see here. There's the 28th anyway at $56, $55. See how it hurt the price? Is where it's at 80 now? Yeah. Okay. Just want you to know that that's some relevance for you as to what a share offering of that's really not going to even take place until 5 years from now. Well, I guess they're not that concerned about 5 years from now with Uber on that day, and I don't think you should be concerned with what happens to SoFi today either. Even 6 cents down, don't even worry about it. But for all 60 of you who are here, this is a great number to buy at and sell at 720. And you've seen me sell at this number on the way up to several numbers before. You saw me sell it at 1020 one day, and the high that day was 1023. And that was on November the 14th, 1023. I believe it was. No, that was June the 14th. June the 14th, we sold it at 1020. We sold it at 1013. We sold it at 1012, 1013, and 1020 is what we sold it at. And that was after we had bought it at 466 and 467, 500 shares. That was my first initiation really into SoFi was during the David Chiaverini day, and I caught that run. And then I was hooked for good, forever. And I started my channel. So be grateful to David Chiaverini for what he caused and the drop in the price that day that made me decide to do this channel and start this channel that we are all on benefiting from. Yeah, I see the volume, 34 million shares now already. And you just must ask yourself, folks, and understand who is using this to get out. Funny that we just talked about would they go for 713 again? And I said, no, I don't believe that. But like I said, I could be wrong, and they could definitely go to 713. They could do that. They could, but they're doing it, like I said, they're not doing this, I don't believe, with borrowed shares, not at 35 million shares. No way. No way. No, sir. Nope. This is insane. This is absolutely, well, this is a good buying point again, folks. If you're getting in here like I did last night, this is where in the after hours, this is actually where I started buying last night in the after hours. I didn't think it would get to 713, so I thought here when it broke 720, because I know how much that number 20 is a number that I have a sell at, and I'll have it a buy at that if it's dropping. So what? Buy some more here. Like I said, I still freaking 6,000 shares below what I've had before, so I might as well get in here now. Let's do it. Come on, everybody. Catfish has just changed. Somebody asked me, was I going to be buying at the low, sell at the high? No, no sell high, buy low today. Just simply buy low, and then we'll see how high it goes. Let's pick up 50 right here. Review order and place it. See what we can get. And I want to thank each and every one of you who are here on the channel with me. 718 is me. Got to get this sheet out. I'm up to 54,420 shares now. And we just got 718, 50. 718. Going in again here right now. I'm going to put in a limit order for sure at 713. There's no question. And 714. Review order and place it. There we go. 714. Yeah, there it is. 714. Beautiful. Let's get that number right there. Review order and place it. 712. Merci beaucoup, whoever that was. Review order and place it. These are just going to be markets here. I don't care what I get them for. 711. Look at them. And look at the volume, folks. 36 million shares. Of course, I'm going to be buying here under that kind of pressure. It's got to be manipulation. There's no other reason, folks. Not on this news. I already showed you that chart for Uber. Review order and place it. Whatever I can get it at, I don't care. 711 again. Thank you. That's 2 there. Review order and place it. These are just 50 share orders at market. I think we're at the bottom here. 712 now. It's 2 times there. Let's go again. Review order and place it. 713. That's 2 there. That's actually 1. That's the first time I got that. Let's go again. Place it. Folks, I guarantee you, yep, 711 again. That's 2 times there. Look at the volume, folks. It's at 37 million shares here. You got to understand what's going on, and you got to be capitalizing. Capitalize. Capitalize on the opportunity. View order and place it. 50 shares at a time. 711 again. That's 3 there. That's a good number. Review order and place it. Come on, man. Give it to me as low as we can get it. 711 again. See, that's 4 orders at 711. Review order and place it. 710 now. A new low. Doing that again right now for sure. I got to get back up. Like I said, I got about 5,400 more to buy here. Place it. 710 again. That's 2 there. They will run out. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking review order and place it. These are all market share orders. 706. Okay, beautiful. Just give me a second. I'm buying at the low of the day right now. Review order and place it. That's 2 there. Review order and place it. Come on, baby. Keep rocking here. 707 that time. 50 at 707. And I sell these all over 10. You'll be happy, and so will you if you buy them here. 50 at, we're talking 50 at 706 again here now. We're going at 3 there now. And that's a good sign when you got 3, especially when they're trying to attack it. Review order and place it. Now here comes the upside pressure. Hey, I want to thank whoever just sold that to me at 709. I'm done. They're done right there, folks. Congratulations. If you just bought this at 10:08, which is a great time to be buying it, I believe not only just a good price, but a great time. Review order and place it. I'll buy it again. I'm going to keep the upside pressure coming. 711 that time. 50 at 711. Well, good for them. Good for the shorts. All those that shorted at 4 just bought in long. All those that had been shorting and waiting so long to get down close to 7 again just did it. They just got their number. They got out. They've gone long, and they're all going, wow. Thank God we only lost that many million. Because see, that chart was getting out of control, man. They had to have this news to help them out. And now I do have the feeling it's time to sing this song for sure. Because I believe it's true. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Our new ding dong song. Ding dong, the shorts went long just now. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Yeah. Oh, ding dong, the shorts went long just now. You see the price is rising, rise. There's no disguising why. And we all know it flies. And we ring the bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ho ho. Oh yeah, they just did. They just went right there at 7:06. I believe that would be the low of the day, maybe 7:05. Doesn't matter. I sat there. I knew when it was getting there. The tension, you could feel it. It was just, had that feeling. 7:05. Man, I didn't even get that. Lowest I got was 3 at 7:06. Ah, damn. All right, folks. Now it's all over. There's nothing to see here. Just a rise in price from now until the next earnings call. In my opinion, that will be the lowest price we ever see on this stock again. And I'm going to even be so confident in it, I want to take a picture of it right now. And I wish I would have been able to take it while I was buying it. I should have thought to do that. But that's okay. We can all see where I bought it at that bottom, and you did too. Yeah. Yep. At least PLTR is doing good, and then said PLTR is dropping too. Huh. I don't know what the fuck happened. My account spiked 2,000, then went back down. Only thing in my account big enough to make that happen is SoFi, but I saw no rise that big in SoFi. Oh, don't worry. SoFi's got a rise coming to it right now. They just wait. They did what they could just then. All of those, many of these hedge funds who've been holding their hedged positions from in the fours and fives and sixes and kept praying and hoping and wishing that something would get them back there. And we're starting to see that get just slip away and slip away. And but these hedge funds, today was their chance. They had good news yesterday, and they used a little more of that momentum today. And they're on 42 million shares already at 10:13 in the morning. They were going for that very low at 10:13. At 7:13 the price, 10:13 in the morning. Okay, 7:13 the price, 10:13 in the morning. Yippee yippee yo, yippee yay! Price is now going higher because, in my opinion, that was their cover spot, and they all had that worked out, and they covered those shorted positions, a lot of them right there. And now, do they care how high they go? No, because when they buy their way out of those shorter positions, they're buying long. They're buying long. They don't care how high it goes now. Let it go to 10. So be it. Anybody who's not wise enough as a shorter to figure that out will soon figure it out by the seeing of the movement of this price and that they've all been hung out to dry. Because that's a lot of volume people getting out of. In my opinion, that's escape volume right there. Escape at the lowest price you can. That is a massive amount of manipulative volume to just hit the 706 number. By the way, 705. And I have to tell you, folks, I've never seen another thing unusual. I almost have never seen a price like that for the low of the day, a 5. It is extremely unusual to see a 5. I 08, I've seen hundreds of times. 97, I've seen 99, 100 times. That day's range to 05 to me is a telltale, okay? Meaning that the MMs weren't in control of it where it was going to end. That's not one of their numbers, okay? I know that. That's not one of their numbers. I'm only mentioning this to you folks for I've been around. I've been trading so long. Hey. Yes, honey bunny. You're lucky I had to turn around and get my phone or you wouldn't have kissed me goodbye. Oh my gosh. Well, I didn't know you had left. Well, you knew I said I'm leaving. I'm getting ready to leave. Oh yeah, just a minute. Oh goodness. Hi. Hi, beautiful. You look gorgeous. Yeah, well. I got lucky when I met her. I got lucky when I met her. All right, everybody, we got 66 people on the channel right now. I'm showing you a lot of different things about this company as always. Today, I'm wide out. I'm all over the place. I'm meandering here and there. But I wanted everybody who's on this channel right now to understand something about this last offering of these consolidated notes, okay, of these notes, okay? I want you to understand the implications that same move were made with Uber here when they announced here on November the 21st, they announced a pricing of 1.5 billion in aggregate principal convertible senior notes, okay? This is Uber on November 21st. Where was Uber price on November 21st? Well, I show you right here. This is November, and this will be the 21st right over here, coming up right here. There, right in this range. There it is, November 21st. There was a price, and I wouldn't doubt it if it fell that day. It probably dropped. There it is. There's the news. Where's the 21st? Hardly dropped at all. Well, that's because these people weren't that concerned about that, were they? But here's what you need to pay attention to. On November 21st, folks, there was the offer that was made, and the price was at $54, and now it's at 80. Okay, 79.62. Okay, that's what the message I'm trying to portray here to you. Where all you guys come out with sixes from? Where are you guys all coming out with that? I just told you. It's here's the two reasons I consider this to be over, folks. And I see my screen just spinning away, and I don't even see an image of myself. So I'm gonna refresh my page here, and if I get kicked off, I will be coming back on. But folks, there's no going into the sixes here. Okay, this is going to be the bottom. I could be wrong, but I certainly don't believe so. And the reason I don't believe that is because the volume has already reached 45 million shares. And the second reason I do not believe that is because the low was 445, folks, and the high 1170. So how much? Let's just figure this out. So the total swing was $7.25. So divide that by 2 equals 362.50. Let's go from the lowest 445 plus 445 there plus 4.45 equals that's $8. 807 is right in the middle between the low and the high on this stock over the last year. 807. Well, that's funny. That's about exactly where we just were. And here I see my screen. It's trying to refresh. I don't know if I got a signal or not here. Silly thing. Let's go down here and see if this thing says I'm still streaming. Yeah, it says, yeah, still streaming. So I have no idea what's happening with this over here. My live stream on YouTube is, I see nothing. I see a big black screen with a spinning circle in it, and the time has stopped. Anybody tell me, are you still seeing me? Do we still have signal here? Can you comment in the chat? Or am I being cut off again? Just as the price starts rising again. 45,955,000, and we've only been trading for freaking 45 minutes, folks. Get over here and see if any of these pages are refreshing at all. This will let me know if I've got internet at all. Yeah, I've got internet. I do not know what's going on, though, with this channel's signal right now, unfortunately. I can't see any comments. I can't see my own self. I'm sorry. And I see absolutely nothing happening in the chat. And I'm trying to even stop the refresh right now on the screen. And it's not working. Let's go look at some other ones. Okay, we got absolutely sluggishness here, but yes, this is refreshing too. Huh. Folks, I don't know what's going on here. Grand Tierra Energy up 368. That thing is holding up awesome. Give me a minute here, folks. Since I don't see anything, let me check something. Okay. All right. I don't know what to do here. Not being able to see anything on this screen. I think I might be safe. I don't want to end the stream here, so let's try and just open up another window and try and get to us another direction here. Let's see what happens here. Oh boy, Willis is saying bye, bye. Yeah, you hear him. He's saying now, Willis sounds the low alarm. 10:22 in the morning, he says, get in on it. Okay, here we go. Now we're going to try and reload this. And I had to walk out there and wake him up. I feel 99% sure he does not really need to go outside at all. Oh, here we go. One of these fundamentals guys, Tevis, even massive dilution. God dang it, man. These guys disgust me. Let's get over to my channel here, hopefully. Says we got 65 viewers on here. I'm going to go to view my channel right now. And hopefully you guys are still with me and watching. I'm not sure if you can see anything because I don't see anybody's comments. So we're going to go to live now here. And we're going to go to the live feed at this moment. There we go. We got something happening. Creator Studio. And this is the live feed. So I'm clicking on it now. Then I can probably just kick off this other one completely. Yes, I can. Goodbye to you. You're out of here. Adios. Now let's see if this page will come up. Yes, we have the page. It is rendered. Fantastic. I see that I am still up and running. 60 watching now. I do not see the chat box up here yet, but hopefully it'll get loaded up and we'll be running here again. Okay. And I do see it is still working. I'm just going to make sure. There we go. There's all the chats. Bert Berenson, I just watched Uncle Bruce explaining the deal with Sofi. He mentioned US dollar 14.54 as near-term destination. I agree. Yes, guys, CrowdStrike up big today. I'm sorry I didn't look at that earlier. CrowdStrike. Someone mentioned CrowdStrike earlier today, saying they were up big time. I missed it, but I'm getting into it now. Put this screen back over here. There we go. Nice. CrowdStrike. Nice move on that. Danny Dimes 13-minute RVSN is up 100%. Wow. Is that Rail Vision? Is that what it's called? Now I wonder if I can hit analytics. Just give me a second here, folks. Now we see error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. David Wagoneer says, see ya. All right. We'll see you, David. Or David Wagoner. Oh, Mike Fratilia says he's a 39th like. Thank you. Kevin Parra had said hello and welcome to the pitch. Mitch Parker, how many institutions have added? All right, sorry, that's where I stopped last. $10 before earnings, I see it for sure. I'd see $10 before earnings. Kevin Parra, Mike Fratilia, 39 like. Thank you. Love this tree shake. We needed this. That's right. It ain't easy. You're exactly right. Weekends, get out. We don't want you here. You're right. You're right. Volume is nuts. 30 effing million. Yep. RVSN up 100%. Wow. Danny Dimes 115% and ripping. Damn. Do you own that, Danny Dimes, RVSN? Kimchi, do you think SoFi expenses a little too high? Marketing spending on NBA deal, etc. No. They've always proven in the past with every investment they've made in a sports entity has been profitable for them and very well worth the time. Going to add a whole new group of people to come in and they can prospect, become customers. Martian Brax, and here we go. That's right, we're going up. What's short interest? Massive. It's 158 plus now, probably 165 after today and yesterday. Martian Brack says, I did. LOL. Was Danny Dimes right again? Yeah, he's right a lot. At least PLTR is doing good. No, they said it's dropping too, Martian Brax. I don't know what the F happened. My account was spiked 2,000 and down. See, just hit 713. Yep, I bought it there. I want my flowers, Danny Dimes says. Well, Danny Dimes was right. I'll make another promise. If this hits 7, I will buy 100 shares. Kimchi Bacon, I don't want to see 6, please. Martian Brack, 661 sounds nice. We're going into the 6s, Mel Smith says. It's going lower, he says. Yep. Well, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that you're totally wrong. I don't think so. So Catfish is gonna sing this song. You're saying she'll hit 6s. That's not in the mixes. You can see what I mean. It's at 7:17. uh, oh, baby, so far she's running. Look at that volume, folks. Folks are coming in and coming on. Sofi, look at her, man. She's running. Oh, yeah, she's going to run, folks. The run has just begun at 7:16. You saw it toggle 7:16, 7:17. Now it's toggling 7:17, 7:18. It will soon be toggling 7:18, 7:19. The rest of the afternoon, then 7:19, 7:20, 7:20, 7:21, 7:21, 7:22. And it will toggle all the way back up over $10. One day over 11, one day over 12, one day over 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and beyond. And oh, yeah, it will be in the 20s. It'll make a move that people just, well, everyone right here apparently expects. Look at the price now, 720. I think I just called that, and it's time to buy Sofi. Right now, buy, time to buy some Sofi. You can see they hit the bottom. Now she's gonna fly. Yeah, 713, what I mean 705. That was where the shorts decided they'd thrive. They'd sell those short positions and go long. So we're singing a Sofi song now. It was way back a long time ago, May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first Sofi. Yeah. You know that song? That's right, on that day I took a chance, started my Sofi romance. Yeah, I jumped into Sofi's pants the day I bought Sofi. And that was at 466 a share. Actually, that day it was 459, May the 4th. But on May 15th, I did not shiver at that low target price Dave delivered. That's right, I saw right through it. Fake news, and Catfish knew it. So on that day, I pressed my luck. While others sold Sofi in shock, Catfish, he bought 5 blocks the day. Giovrini lied. And now I'm singing, bye, time to buy some Sofi. 720, what a price, I told you, no lie. You buy it and the thing from there is just gonna rise, and there should surely be no surprise. 'Cause the volume, folks, you gotta realize. Look at that volume, folks, 50 million. Oh, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack had better jump on the Sofi ship. 'Cause if he don't, he may feel sick. That's right. Oh, yeah, folks, we're singing and we're watching it rise right now, 721, just like I told you it would toggle to. And now it will begin to toggle 721 to 722 and 722 to 723. And a day like this is the perfect day to make a lot of money putting in your buy orders. If it's just 5 at a time or 10 at a time, 2 cents below the current price. Because look at it rising, and it's going to keep rising, and you can keep following along behind it, 2 cents below the current running price. And every once in a while, the nerds will throw in a 500 or 700,000 share sell to try to squash it back, and you'll pick up those sell orders back. You'll buy them. And just what I told you was going to happen is happening right now, folks. Look at it starting to rise here. I mean, it's just like I called it, and then right in front of our eyes, there it goes. And I'm also singing, which you know helps. Oh, Catfish broke out the Sofi song, and you can see that's when things went wrong. We went from red to green. I'm talking about going wrong for the shorts. That's right, Catfish is here, and he's here to retort what they've been saying lately. That's all fake. She's not gonna go to $3. Sorry, Chiverini, you're out of luck, and all the others who shorted when that was first reported. And the low hit that day, 445, in the shorts. They shorted there, no lie, and they're still holding. Believe Catfish Ty when he tells you this is true. It is. I believe it. I believe they're still holding shorted positions in the 4s, 5s, 6, 7s. Why? Because they started shorting it when it was in the 20s. So their dollar cost average now to me has become right around $10.30. That's what I think. And that's the reason there's been so much resistance at that number so many times, 10.20, 10.30. That's why. Because now those that made so much money as it fell from the $20 and shorting it there heavily at 16 and 18, very heavily shorting it at 10, 13, all of those prices all the way down into the 9s and the 8s. Man, massive shorting. And the funny thing was, interesting enough, to look at the institutional ownership during those duration, you see on here, they were buying massive amounts they were just buying it up. They were coming in big time. And then they used all that they bought to drive it right almost out of business. All that these are the Goldman Sachs, the Morgan Stanleys, and all the other institutions that we now know that hold over 798 of them. Probably going to be over 800 here. We'll see tomorrow or the next day, easily over 800, and over 40% institutional ownership at that stage. Just look at all the institutions coming in here over the last few months. I'm telling you, folks, all that price was driven down because they had so much shares to do it with that they had bought into there to push it all the way down to that. And now they're coming back in as it rises. The same ones are going to come in on the rise. All just a big old head fake, and they make billions and billions of dollars off of SoFi in the process. I'm glad you're here with me on this channel. 725 on my scene. I see 726. And soon enough, it'll toggle 726 to 727 and then 727 to 728. And you know what? We're going to be green today. And I told everybody that this morning. I told every single person on this channel that came on with me that we are going to have a green day. All right? And we are 51 million volume already in 1 hour of trading. How in the world, borrowing 18 million shares a day, are they going to keep this thing red one freaking penny is what you need to ask yourself. And even if they did, do you know how much money it would cost them to do that? With this kind of volume coming in? Let me ask you this. Do you think anybody right now is scared that's still holding? Do you think any of these institutions got shaken out that just bought this last week, the 8, 9 that came in? None of them did. None of them got out. Look at it. It still says right there 798 institutions. And it still shows 3981 here. All right. That's the percentage that's held. No one has given up a single share during the shakeout here. I want you to see the change of long shares is up 17.99 million. That's up 4% 4.85%. And that's most recent quarter. In the most recent quarter, a 4.85% gain. That is awesome, people. In a quarter, follow the money. Follow the money, people. Don't fear the reaper. Don't fear the reaper, baby, she's gonna fly. I just realized why your name sounds so familiar. Catfish Hunter from Grumpy Old Men, size of a goddamn Buick. Ah, that was a great movie. I remember, I'm going to have trouble with her name now. Margaret. Anne Margaret. Isn't that it? Anne Margaret. Boy, howdy. She still looked good even in that movie, but man, you go back in time and see what she looked like when she was doing movies. I think she did one or two with Elvis Presley, even, I believe. I think I can remember seeing her in those outfits. Wow. Anne Margaret, boy. And if you haven't ever seen the movie, The Who uh, movie, that I say The Who movie because it had Roger Daltrey in it, of course. But when they got to that Uncle Ernie part, man, that movie got wild. Tommy, the movie Tommy. Anybody who's young on here, younger generation, I'm going to tell you about a classic movie, Tommy. Okay, check out that movie if you want to have an eye full of weirdness. All along with the Beatles, Tommy and Sergeant Pepper and all that era. That was just some really creative genius stuff going on there. Good morning, man, from Chad. Didn't think they were going to get another opportunity to add at those levels. Well, we got it, man. We got it at 713, and we got it as low as 706 today. I did not buy it at the low. I kept loading in orders at 705. When it was there, I didn't feel it. Every time I put the order in, it just got 706, 706, 706. I put a limit order in at 705 that never got filled, but it shows 705 for the low of the day. But I don't give a dang. If I can miss that low by a penny, I'm as happy as a clam. Stock Goat reporting that puts are outpacing calls for the first time in a while. That's too bad for them. They're pretty silly to be doing that right here with 52 million shares in 1 hour of trading. You got to be out of your mind to do that right here. See, I am of the belief, and I could be wrong, but my belief is that, as I said before, all those that made the money as the price fell, shorting from the, heavily from the 16s to the 13s, the 10s, the 8s, the 6s, and the 5s, they averaged down, they dollar cost averaged down those shorted positions when they were doing that. That was great for them. And they were making so much money because think it went from 20 all the way into 440. The low was, I think, 424. The lowest it's ever been over the history of it of all time is, I believe, 424. And that was around December, I think, of 2021. I can't remember now, but anyway, it might have been December 2022 but it was 424 was the low. But I do believe we already hit the low for the day. And I guess I'm going to say it now. I believe we hit the low for the week right now. And I also believe that we hit the low for the month just then. 705. That's just such an unusual long number. I'm going to call this. I'm going to call this a long number. Okay. That ain't no short number. They don't come up with that for a goal, folks. That's not what they do. These numbers I have on my sheet are the numbers they usually get to, and that's the number 8 or the low of a 13, often a 99, sometimes 6, but you don't see 5. I just don't. I bet you if you were to look at all the places on And I can show you what I mean by this right here. Let me go over here and see if I can find this. We'll be on the screen here for the historical data on SoFi, and I'm going to put down here Control F. If you hit the Control key and F, you get a little block that opens up down there, and then you can put in whatever number you want, and we're just going to put in the number 0.05. Okay, and we're going to look at how many times that number was a number that they closed on. Okay, it opened there twice. There it opened there, opened there, opened there 2 times. On the whole screen from a year's worth of trading, the number 05 has only come up twice. I'm accentuating this, and this may sound kind of, to some people, what is he talking about? Why does he bring this up? Because, folks, put in the number 13 and see what happens, okay? 0.13, and take a look at what happens. Well, there it was on March the 4th. There it was on December the 8th for the closing price. There it was on March 4th. I'm surprised not to see it more. I honestly am. But I'm not. But let's put up the number 88. I'm going to just do this so you guys can see these coincidences. On October 30th, that was the high, 788. On November the 2nd, that was the low, 788. On November 17th, that was the high, 688. On December the 7th, that was the low, 788. December the 8th, that was the low of 788. December the 22nd, that was the high of 988. On February the 2nd, they closed it at 788. Are you starting to see this? On February 6th, the high was 788. There you go. So I just showed you what I mean by these numbers. And let's go take a look at the number 66. All right. February 8th, low 766. December the 18th, they closed us on 966. December the 19th, it was a low of 966. On January 25th, it was a opening number of 766. People say, Ty, where do you come up with this numerology stuff? February the 8th, 766. June the 8th, 766 for the low. June the 26th, 866 for the high. August 31st, 866 for the close. September 25th, 766 for the high. September 27th, the same number for the high. Is it starting to register that this is one of their favorites? Of course it is. October 12th, 866 for the high. December 18th, they closed it at 966. December 19th, it was the low of 966. January 25th, they opened it at 766. Oh, that's very, very interesting, isn't it? Ah, we're green, someone said. What a surprise. Look at this, folks. We've been trading for just an hour, and the volume is at 55 million. You don't think people want this stock? You don't think they want SoFi right here at this price? 55 million shares. Wow. Boom. She jumps to 728, and I told you she would. I told you we were going to be green today. I told you there was no way on this kind of volume that they're going to hold it down. And how? How can they do it? How? How? I hear this news that Danny Dimes just mentioned that Stock Goat was saying that puts are outpacing the calls right now for the first time in a while. All a bunch of idiots that don't understand finance, don't understand, and can't understand what I'm trying to show you guys, that Uber on November the 21st of last year, you're talking 5 months ago, 4 months ago, whatever, folks, right here, November the 21st, they came out and announced a $1.5 billion offering of principal convertible senior notes. Aggregate principal convertible senior notes. This is the same words used in SoFi's announcement. And from November the 21st, if you look at Uber's chart, folks, November the 21st, the price on this stock on November the 21st was what? Right over here. November 21st was $55 for Uber, which is now today at almost $80. $79.90. Look at that. So what's up with the convertible notes? Was there not a shock and panic in Uber on that day, on that announcement? Well, no, there wasn't, because it takes money to make money, and you might as well use other people's money to do it with. It's as simple as that. And look at this thing. Look at that chart of the blue and 45 and 50 day. It just looks like SoFi. This is the Uber chart I'm showing you now. Take a look at the SoFi long-term chart, 6-month right now. Fox Billy says, I like it here. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I hope that you've subscribed, everybody who comes on over. I had, looking the other day, I was at 1,650 something subscribers, which is cool. People are checking out this channel and wanting to learn all this information that I try to share with you. But the main thing I want you to be aware of is that this is our trend line that's running from here to here. Okay. And the biggest thing you need to be aware of is what has happened with this lower long-term green line, which is the long-term 200-day moving average. When it got right here on January the 4th, it never deviated off of the plane of increase. You see that? From January the 4th all the way until February the 25th, folks. And on that day, suddenly we saw a separation of the 200-day and a new course. And that is what you need to be focused on. All right. Now, of course, what we had here is all lines moving right along here. But what I've been pointing out to you guys lately that's so extremely different about SoFi is the abrupt angle changes on the 10-day moving average. Now, I am a chart guru, and normally, as I show you along this line, this 10-day moving average, and for those of you that have seen this dozens of times before, I apologize. Oh, goodness. I apologize for this, but look at the 10-day moving average, how smooth it is. This is what it's supposed to be when things are the way the shorts want it, which is just a nice gradual manipulative down, step laddering down, step laddering down, step laddering down. It's nice, smooth. This is under short control. But folks, this is when I got news for you. Things changed on the 30th of November, going into the 1st of December. Because everybody knew that pretty soon there was going to be an earnings announcement of profitability, and then she took off. But this is the most unusual and exciting thing for me. what happens with this 10-day moving average. See how the smoothness of it ended that day? Look at the abruptness of that change. Then look at over here. It abruptly moved down to here. That's a very, very, very sharp, acute peak, if you will. I'm trying to show you. I can't pull the page down, but there it is. And look at that big, huge gap between 965 on the second and the next day on the third, 831. Look at that big, huge gap from 965 to 831. And look at this gap that's created just now from 858 all the way down here to 727. That's a massive gap that needs to be filled now back to the upside, and it will just as quickly as it was dropped. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, yeah, everybody. J-Rod asking what time BITF's earning report is today. So all of you that are here on this channel with me, congratulations on making money with me today, buying at the 706, 707 if you did. And I told you, every one of you, I told you I was going to sell those shares over $10 one day. And I will. All those shares I just bought, I'll sell over 10. And I love it when I call it like this. How are they going to stop it now? And did they not go long? Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. They found out we're King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring the bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. As we sing green, we sing it green, and it becomes greener. The more we sing, the more the green. You know what I mean, everybody. Here to join in. Thanks, Danny. Yep. Anyone know what the BTF's earnings report is? I think you meant BITF. Let's go check it out. BITF earnings, no doubt. BITF earnings report scheduled. Kahlua Dre, LOL. MK for Quan, LFG So 5. That's right. On the 7th before market opening. On the 7th before market opening. That will be the day tomorrow. BITF. I've got a lot of others up here right now. I'm surprised I don't have that right next to me. I usually do. There it is. Nice. Very cool. Oh, there you go. He's got it. Whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Sofi running like a son of a gun. Oh my goodness, that's coming undone. Everybody now here having fun. Here I am talking to everyone about Sofi and it's on the run begun. Oh yeah, here we go, having fun. Ha ha. Come on and jump on the Sofi train. Ha ha. If you don't, folks, you're going to go insane. All the shorts are turned on to longs this morning. That was Catfish's early warning. I told you this volume was way too much. There's no way. It was out of touch. I told you, folks, people want into this thing. That's what I'm here to sing, and sing is that Sofi's on the run. This run has just begun. Shorts are going to lose a ton. You'll see everyone that she's going to run and run and keep running higher and higher and higher. Oh, yeah, that thing's on fire. Ah, ha, ha. The energy, folks, the energy you come here for. hit the like button and return some of the energy, put it back into me. I'm like an Energizer bunny. I need to recharge. Hit the like button, everybody. Come on. Hit that like. Hit that like. Watch all the concurrent viewers change. We're going to show you what happens when you hit the like button. I'm going to show you right now. Over here, folks, we got this screen pulled up so you can see the live action. We got 55 likes right now, ladies and gentlemen. If you hit that like button, look at all these folks over here chitting and chatting and talking it up. I just realized why your name sounds so familiar. Yes, Stock Goat reporting that puts are outpacing calls. All a bunch of pudding idiots. I told you that. Good morning, everyone. Ian Long. Here's some green Fox Billy. I like it. I like it here. Yes, J-Rod, anyone know what time BITF's earnings are? Bam, we got the answer quickly. You know, one of the things we do, this is a source of information that just keeps flowing in, flowing in. Everybody gets to get the benefit of this location of stock information. Here we are, folks, Stock Central in the tank with Catfish Tyler and all of you individuals who monitor and keep your eye. We're right on the pulse, folks. We got our finger on the pulse of the market. I told you this wasn't going to be something they could achieve was a red day. Not on 59 million shares traded in an hour and a half, people. Not going to happen. I just gotta wonder how many institutions now see this starting to recover already and are starting to take up their positions right now, going, all right, this is bona fide. She hit the bottom. There it is. Let's go ahead and make our move. Everybody could see that this morning when we bought it earlier, and she's still on a run, folks. And how are they going to stop it? Who wants? Here's the question: who wants to sell it here? Who? It's owl time. Who wants to sell Sofi? Who is scared? Huh? Who wants to sell Sofi? Who wants to sell Sofi? Nobody wants, but everybody wants to buy. That's why the shorts are all soon gonna fry, 'cause no one wants to sell, but everybody wants to buy Sofi. There we go. It's kind of like a Rogers and Hammerstein, and as Lopez would put it, it's a rock opera. We just keep it flowing here. The energy just keeps growing, and everybody keeps realizing how much fun it can be to be here. And it's fun not only on great days when we're going up like we are right now, but on days when we're falling. We still have fun here, don't we? We're going to be having fun on this channel. If you're here to be a sad face, get on out of here. Fox Billy, Owl, who wants to sell Sofi? Who will the wise all buy? Who would sell Sofi? I ask you why right now. Who would sell Sofi? Well, everybody seems to want to buy. Right? Look at it now. I was telling you it was toggling, and 718 would be 719, 719, 720, 720 would become 721, 721 would be 22, 723 would be 24. I called this out 30 minutes ago. I called it out an hour ago. Here it runs. The run has begun. No one is really selling. Just like my song, the who was selling? Nobody. Nobody wants to sell here. All they want to do is buy more. This is where Kathy Wood says, thank you, cha-ching. I know there's a lot of people on this channel with me right now that bought in the 740s yesterday, and I'm very glad for you that you made that decision, and I told you you would be too. Now, I know you might be regretful that you didn't just wait a little bit and get this pulled back today to 706 or 705 with me, but that doesn't matter. You still bought it at a time when I told you it would be a profitable buy because we're going to go back over 10, all right? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, it says. As such, viewers will experience buffering. I can assure you, folks, if I get cut off here, I'll be back on in 5 minutes. Please look for me to come back up. If they kick my channel off here, wouldn't surprise me because every doggone time this thing starts to make a run, I somehow mysteriously get cut off. Because see, what happens is when SoFi starts to run and starts to go green, everybody is going, "What's going on with this?" They start checking into it. They look, and because so many of you have hit the like button just now, what happens is they get sent my channel. As I've already told you, over 720,000 people were sent my channel here in the last 90 days. Almost 750,000 people getting sent my channel by YouTube over the last 90 days. Folks, that can only benefit SoFi and the price. Okay. 700 something thousand. And if just 10% of those people decided because of the information I provide to buy SoFi, that helps all of us. And I know for a fact that many people are buying because of my tell them when to get in. Like this morning when I said, "This is it, folks," and you watched me just sit there and hit that repeat button, repeat order. When it was at 7:11, 7:10, I didn't let up. When it got to 7:09, I didn't let up. 7:08, I stayed in it. 7:07, I kept buying it. I bought a lot of shares, 50 shares at a time too, folks. And look where we are now. Bam. So now I'm probably up to around 56,000 shares again after buying all those shares this morning, just a little bit ago. And I did it because the volume told me this was ridiculous and it was manipulation. And they're getting out of those shorted positions that they own in the fours and the fives. That was my mentality. I told you then I thought they were getting out. And now they don't care how high it goes. Let it run. Release the Kraken. Release the Kraken. Where has all the fear gone? It's over in the shorts section. Where have all the fear gone? Go ask the shorts. Where has all the scaredy pants? Oh, they scattered like a bunch of ants. Ah, that's where the shorties went. Yeah, that was money not well spent. We will keep the music coming, everyone. It's a source of power and energy, and we've already determined by singing, it brings something into the element that makes the price go up. So why not keep singing? It's gone up 21 cents since I started singing my wacky songs, and it's continuing to rise. So let us keep with it. Let us keep driving it home. Let's keep forcing it up telepathically with songs. You know, songs are a vibration. Songs create a vibration. Music, it starts to vibrate the air molecules. That's why they say it comes in waves. When I was in high school down in Port-au-Prince, Haiti, I was not very good at math, and I wasn't doing well when it came to the advanced algebra, algebra 2 and stuff like that. I just thought, why am I'm going to have a computer one day and a calculator or something I can hold in my hand and ask mathematical calculations and I can get all the answers I need. I just didn't, I saw beyond that time and I know how to do math. I know how to add, divide, multiply, and subtract, add, and I can do all that. But when it gets to that advanced stuff, the X's and the Y's, I know that there would be a time that that would not become something we needed anymore. I just saw it, I visioned it, I figured it out, and I didn't do well in math, but I want to tell you what I did do. I was in Haiti, and my teacher happened to be the minister of our church. It was his wife, and she was the math professor at Union School in Haiti, and she was a musician at heart. I knew that because they had a piano in their home, and he could sing, and she could actually play the piano. I'm fairly sure. Uh, she was she was into music. And so my final year when I was in Haiti. It wasn't my senior year, but it was my junior year before I came back to the United States. That final year, I decided, and I was sitting there in math, and the project was we're supposed to have that, thesis or whatever you do, and I hadn't done any of that. I just, me, I was just a person of procrastination. I was gonna wing it, and always did it that way my whole life. When I was young, especially. Things have changed, but still, I'm pretty impromptu and pretty spur of the moment, and I can move at a moment's notice to do anything that feel inclined to do. So anyway, that's what I was doing back then. And but I decided at the last minute one night when I was lying in bed wondering what the hell I was going to do, and then my math project was due in about a week. I said, "Man, let's check the math and music connection. Let's see." Let's go a little deeper into math and music. Because what I'm going to tell you right now, you might find interesting. And that is that what I discovered was, of course, we know about math when it comes to tempo, okay? And 4/4 time and 3/4 time and half 1/2 time. Many of us have studied any music at all, know about tempo and mathematics in that regard. But here's the other part of music that I found amazing was the mathematics behind each note and how many times they vibrate. Okay. And what happens is for the C note, if it depends on which C note it is, but it'll vibrate, say, 220 times per second. And the D note vibrates that plus one and a half times as much. So if this one is at, let's just make it simple. This one's 100. The D note would be at 250. Okay. And then the next number is one and a half that. So you're at three. So that's why you get the harmonic, is because the mathematical waves start matching up. Okay. This is just for your briefly here while we watch Sofi go up. We might as well talk about this. What I'm telling you about. I hopefully got in soon enough to catch this whole story. So what's very cool is if you take, for example, a piece of pipe and you cut it 3 inches, and then you cut the next piece of pipe 4.5 inches, what happens is the note goes up a whole note. If you cut this one again a length and a half longer than the previous, then the note goes up to the harmonic note. And then you just keep cutting the pieces of pipe at those mathematical sequences. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, math is dumb, but what's fascinating about the music was then I determined that I could take cups of water and I could put a half a cup of water in this one and then 3/4 of a cup in this one and then I could go this one so much mathematically and then strike the cups and ding, 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 ding. It was so cool. And then the last thing I had was a piece of string between two nails on a board that measured 36 inches. And then I just mathematically went 1 inch and then 2.5 inches and then the 3 inch, 5 inches. And each place you move along that thing, you strike the string, it changes the note, one whole note up. And yeah, math, finance, math. Yeah, there's a lot of math involved there, especially if you want to try to figure out percentage gains and stuff like that. But my point is, I can do that on a computer or a calculator. But anyway, here's the deal. When it came to that math project, I wrote it all out and on a piece, and typed it all, and because I was taking typing in high school too, which I'm glad I did. And anyway, so I typed up this whole report about mathematics and measurements and how they affect. And I had illustrations. I had a triangular piece of wood and it had the string that ran back and forth through it and the pipes were all strung up on that, and then I had the glasses of water that I could measure out each glass of water and then hit the notes on that, and then I had the piece of string. So I had three examples of how it worked. So I showed everybody in the class that day, and a couple days later got the paper back from the teacher and had gotten an A plus. And I'll never forget the look on her face when she came over and she set that down. She set it down face down, and she just gave me a look like, you did good. Just a little kind of a wink and a smile, and I looked at that and saw I got an A plus on that. Yeah. Hism here. What key is SoFi running up in LOL? Connor Roberts, aren't you in finance? Yes, I'm a math and finance double major, and he laughs about it. Connor Roberts, tweaker. Connor Roberts, enjoy living in an Excel sheet. That's kind of the same thing with steel drums. Connor Roberts says. Cat says, I think during Vietnam or World War II, maybe they would use the excess oil cans to have notes. Aha. Danny Dimes, I'm project management adjacent though, and basically live in Excel sheets. Oh, geez, that's an awesome career field, Danny. Connor says, and Danny says it's basically yelled at every day. Where's my permit? It's not that exciting. I tell you what's exciting, folks. What's exciting is watching SoFi now go from here, where we saw the low today, to an unimpeded $10 and beyond. Virtually unimpeded. It's going to be good, 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 good. Okay. Fair. Sounds nice on paper. Well, one thing I can tell is when I saw that price of SoFi down there today at 705 and 706, and how long it sat there first at 711. I filled, I don't know how many shares at 711 before it really took down, and then I picked up those quickly, but then it was right on back up. Yeah, I filled 4 times 50 shares, so there's 200 shares at 711. I also bought at 713, 714, 718. Folks, I started coming in on this. You can see right here at $7.60. I bought my first 50. All right. And then 759, 758, 57, 56. I just kept buying it down all the way through there. Then when it got here, I started buying it right where it is now, 737. And then I was buying 20 at a time, 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 82, 20, 40, 60, 80, 300, 20, 40, 60, 80, 400, 20, 40, 60, 460 shares all the way down to $7.06. Actually, at the 460, I was at 713. I kept buying. Then I went back to 50s and I bought at 714, 50 there, 50 at 712, 50 at 711, 50 back at 713. Then they hit it hard, got 50 at 710. Twice I got that. I got 4 at 50 at 711. And then I got 50 at 707, 50 at 709. And I got 50, 150 at 706. And that was it. After that, it was all over for them. They had their hurrah. They made their big descent. The volume now is at 67 million. Yesterday was 180 something million shares traded. And good morning, Tyson Durfee. We got you, Catfish. We know they be trying you. Yep, yep. So, anyways, so we saw the low. I was trying to tell everybody earlier, this is not a typical low 705. That is so unusual to see that for a low. I've been trading many, many, many years, and that's a long low right there. That is not done by the manipulators. They would much rather see here the number 99, the number 88, the number 66, the number 77. The number 8 would be one they like to have for a low. The number 13, obviously, or even 11, they would like. They don't care. But 705, that is not one of their numbers. And the reason I liked it so much for the low today. Okay, that's why. Because that means, once again, the manipulators were not in control today. They couldn't control the number it stopped at. And that's so far in between any numbers that they usually want. I also see 97 often or 99, but this is just such an odd number that I love seeing, to be honest with you. All right. Sounds crazy, but I'm telling you what I know. That is a long number for the low today, and I love that. I'm glad to see that that's what it accumulated to. Perfect. And now the price rises more. And keep your attention on the fact that they're trying to hold this up right here, 1-3. All right, they want it to be. They'll concede 13 cents. All right, that's what they're trying to hold it at, and that would be fine with them. But I got news for you. This is not a good story for them to see this kind of volume on the second day. This is horrible for them. But man, when I saw that volume out of the gate at 20 million shares right out of the gate, literally 1 minute into trading, 20 million shares, I was astounded. Yeah, that's right. Institutions are gaining control. And I can't wait to get over here and see what this institutional number changes to. Not 388,877,431. It's going up, folks. It's going to be over 40%. Mark my words, it's going to be over 40%. Might even already be over 40%. They just haven't reflected it yet by turning in their forms. A lot of them not time, they don't have the time restraints of other big ones. They can turn them in over time, a week or so even. I learned that from Hurricane Lopez. Look at this thing go, folks. How are they gonna stop it? Who who would be selling right here? Who would be selling right here? Who would be selling right here? Nobody, folks. No one at all. No one is selling today. Since at 7:13 they gave it away. 30 cents off the low, everybody. Yes. See, that's the kind of power you want to see off of a low. You know what? I'm going to show you guys something here. We got 60 people. I'm going to show you something you've never looked at in your life. I'm guessing. I'm going to take a guess. Hold on. Guys. Oh, goodness gracious. This dog I got in this house is just really starting to spread the hair. And it's having an effect on me, so I apologize for that. But here's what I want you to see. All right? Let's go back over a long time here, just for the heck of it. And we're going to go to the lows. You see the low of the day here. Let's just start in August. 872, closed at 872. 842, closed at 865. Okay? That's pretty good. That's a 23-cent gain off the low. 836, closed at 868. It's a 32-cent gain off the low. 834, barely higher. 821, 5 cents higher. 808, 2 pennies higher. 789, 822. That's a good one. 32-cent there off the low. I'm showing you this so you can see when they take it to the low that day, you might want to get out when it's there because a lot, or hold on. So here was 808 and 829. Okay, so 21 cents off the low. This was 4 cents off the low. Here's 806. This was 843. That's a big one. 35, 36, 37 off the low. 808 to 812, hardly a move. 806 to 829, 23 cents. 817 to 823. But you can see normally these from the lows, there was a 30-cent mover. 836 to 874. Again, you're talking 28 cents there. 28 cents. Or 38 cents there, I'm sorry. 852 to 866, 14 cent. 872 to 879, 7 cents. I'm only showing you these because you don't normally see very big off the lows. A lot of times you don't see real big gains off of the low. 808 to 825. And when you do see big gains off the low, that's good. There's another 30-cent move off the low, but I'm showing you this so you can see a pattern. Here's a 12-cent move off the low, 702, close at 708. 680 to 690, a 10-cent, 685, 2 cents off the low. This is when the shorts are in control. 668 to 694, 20. I'm not going to do it. 703 to 755. That's a nice move off the low. October 31st. So I'm showing you this because we're going to compare even more recently. If you get into February, 753 to 780, 27 cents. 757, that was only 9 cents off the low. This is with them in control. There's a 42-cent move. That's nice. $8.08 to $8.13. See that? $8.10 to $8.33. $7.78 to $8.02. That was when they ran it down February the 13th, and 47 institutions bought in on that day, everybody. February 14th, 8.10 for the low, and 111 institutions came in at a low of 8.10, and none of them gave up those positions today. None of them. They're adding to them, I bet. February 15th, 8.34 to 8.53, 9 cents off. Here it is, 8.27 to 8.36, 11 cents off the low. All right. 9 cents off the low. There's a 30-cent off the low. There's a 1 penny off the low. $0.02 off the low on February 22nd. 6 cents off the low on that day. That's a nice move there. 40 cents almost. 38 cents. February 27th. That's another 45-cent move off the low on the 27th. 883, 2-cent move off the low. 882 to 898, 16-cent move off the low. 877 to 899, a 22-cent move off the low. 857 to 858, 1 penny off the low. 726 for the low and 727, 1 penny off the low. And today, 705, and we're at 743. How do you like that? Just so you know. Now we're going to refresh this page here. You're going to watch it click away real fast as they try to hold it here at 13. Nope, it's up 15, then up 14, then up 13 again, then up 13, 14, 13, 14, 13, then 16. Did you see that? 15, 14, 15, 16, 15. We saw it 16, 14, 741. Lunchtime low is going to be higher than yesterday, folks, I'm pretty sure. Analyst David Chiaverini reiterates SoFi Tech's with an underperformed and maintains $3 price target. Good for him. He continues to look like a moronic 0-star rated analyst. He's staying right with the course. He's right on track to continue his failure rate. We all know about it. Now, I want you to know, folks, I have had a lot of people that have been donating for commercial-free viewership. And those then yesterday, there were 6 or 7 of you that did that. I want to thank you very, very much. I want to make sure you're acknowledged. So I'll go here. And you can see who was in here yesterday helping this channel. John Earhart, Rafael Orozco, Brew Tank Outdoors, Stanley Davis, It Ain't Easy, John Jewett, and DB all of them helped us out keeping this channel commercial free. So if you'd like to step up and not and keep this commercial free, come on, pop in a little bit of money and let's see if we can keep this all commercial free so I don't have to use any of. I hope you liked my headline that I put up today. I hope you liked this that I had up here earlier. Let me just move this down here under text. Sofi, now the big bounce is what I had. And trying to get it to it. There it is. There you go. That's what we got coming, folks. There shouldn't be any question marks behind that. It should just be those words because that's what we got coming. And that's what I put up today for my thumbnail. Thank you for being here with me. Well, we're going to be celebrating the green close today, everybody. We're celebrating the green close today. We're going to be nice and green today. And by the way, I know for a fact several people came on here and bought yesterday at this price at 744, 746. I know that. I saw them, they said, I just bought a lot of shares at 744. And I saw somebody else say they bought a lot at 742. And I know some people bought at 746. And I know I bought even higher because I want to sell it over 10. And some of them I'm going to sell at 787 that I bought at 713 and 706 this morning. I'm going to sell them at 787, and then I'm going to buy it back at 766, sell it at 798, and then I'm going to buy it back at 788, and then I'm going to sell it when it gets to 813, and I'm going to buy it back in the 797s to 788, and then I'm going to sell it at 920. I'm just going to keep doing it. I've been doing it, and it's working real well. I'm going to keep doing it. You guys could do it with me. Matter of fact, if you bought this morning at 706, you'd be doing very well right now to be buying in here. I'm doing 7.27 times 8% minus equals 668. 7.27 times 6%. Yeah, 3%. From the previous close at 727, it was down 3%, and now it's up 2.4. So you've got a 5.4% gain right now where you're at, where you are. If you bought at the low today, that's good. And everybody who bought yesterday at 746, congratulations. We're about to hit that number. The volume has reached 72,804,000. And I think it's very, very, very identifiable at this stage that we got ourselves a pretty dang good run going here. And I think I called it this morning perfectly when I said, man, they're just going to come at it with all the guns they have, all the shares that they can, and all the shorted shares they borrowed right out of the gun. And they're going to take it down as low as they can. Then they're going to buy out of those shorted positions they're still holding in the 4s, the 5s, the 6s. And the 7s. And they did. And they bought out of them, the smart ones. And now the other ones are left out to dry. They're just left out, hung out there on a limb. And that limb is getting sawn off by the longs right here. This is a beautiful scenario that I called would happen. They are digging themselves into a deeper hole. I almost put up a picture. I almost put up another picture. And let me show you what I almost put up yesterday as we watched the highs go to higher highs here. Hold on a second. And let me get to this picture right here. And I want to show you, hopefully I have it here, and I kept it on here. I think I might have actually deleted it, but I'll put it in here now so you can see it. We're going to add an image, a whole, okay, and then we're going to browse. And we're going to our image file now, to the desktop, and we're going to do a search for whole. Oh, this thing's getting stagnant here. Desktop, top. There we go. And now we're going to do this. HOLE. It's running slow. Just hold on. It'll catch up to me. Dig, maybe? Just give me a second here. These are all the thumbnails I've created over time. Oh, I think I put it under pictures. This one time I might have put it under pictures. Oh, come on, man. Where is this? It's trying to work on it. There it is. So that isn't the one I had. I had another one dog on it. But anyway, I had a very good picture of have they dug themselves a hole, and it was a person in the hole. And maybe we'll try just downloads and look there. Hold on 1 second. Downloads. There it is. This is it right here. And then hit that on there, and this is where I almost put right there. Shorts. There they are, folks. That's the shorts right now that you're looking at. Okay? Everybody, they dug themselves a hole, baby. It's a deep hole they're in. They dug themselves that hole, and it was done along with David Chiaverini right there. There he is, the orchestrator of the rundown to 445 a share on May the 15th. David, right there. Okay, just wanted to show you that. Just wanted to show you. Back to the display now. Hole's gone. We'll put a hole on the hole. And what we got now, folks, is this right here. Quite possibly. I don't really want to get it. I don't know if I want to give this one away to you yet. Yeah. I'm not going to give this one away. This will be one I'm going to be using here in the future. But we're going to see it probably tomorrow, all right, or in the days to come. But let's get back up here to the display on the above that. There we go, and back to here. Oh yeah, folks, look at her go. The question to be asking, I was asking when the price was at $7.20. Who would be selling Sofi right here? Who? And everybody, I know somebody told me they bought yesterday a lot at 748. I know somebody told me they bought a lot of shares at 748 yesterday. I don't remember who it was, but somebody told me they went in heavy. I mean, talking a lot of shares. I was like shocked. I was like, oh my God. And then it went to 713 today. But who cares? You're in the green now. You're in the green. You're going to be going higher. And there's no reason, like I said, who's going to sell here? This is the problem that the shorts have. Who wants to sell to them now? How are they going to escape their shorter positions now? Buying from who? Someone who doesn't want to sell? Yep. Yep, that's right. It ain't easy, he says. In all my trading years, I haven't seen an opportunity like SoFi. It will take some patience, but Noto is creating a monster here. That's right. You're darn right. Danny Dimes, the familiar resistance at 766. Yep. Pretty sure the person you're talking about said they bought 100,000 shares. I believe that's true. I believe that's it. And it was 100,000 shares. And I was like, whoa. But I told them, even though the price went down after that, I said, don't worry. You're going to be good. We're going to be able to sell these shares if you want over 10 and as high as 12s and 14s and 17s and 19s and in the 20s and in the 30s in the future. All right. That's what I said. And I was right. I'm going to be right. I'm going to be right. I want to ask, and we're going to do something here real quick and show you something. We're going to show you the efficacy of hitting the like button. We're going to do it all at the same time. And you can see right now we have 61 viewers. It says over here 61 viewers, and in here it says 59. But what I want to show you is the power of the like. So don't hit it yet because we're going to do it at the same time. And we're going to count down to it. And we're going to hit the like button simultaneously, those that are here. And when we all hit that like button at the same moment in time, it does something to YouTube. It like tickles them and says, hey, check this out. A lot of people just liked what this guy's saying. At the same time, we had a lot of people like it. And then suddenly they will send my channel out to even more people when we do this at the same time, at the same moment in time. Okay. So when we all hit this like button at the same time, we're going to hopefully get the signal out to even more people that might become buyers of SoFi, because in the last 90 days, because of this like button and your help, we've had over 720,000 people driven to my channel because of all the likes being hit at the same time. So we're going to start counting down right now, and we're going to start with 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, like. And now I want to see direct reflection of how many likes come in. Number one, who every one of you will definitely get a heart on for that. So everybody who hit the like button right then, we're going to see. And by the way, I want you to know, when you see a like taken away when I'm asking this, there's shorters on this channel, folks. There are many shorters on this channel. I mentioned before, and I saw this, there were a lot of shorters because I had a lot of people on here and I had quite a few likes, and then all of a sudden I saw that there weren't as many as I thought when I asked for it, and it made me realize there's a lot of shorters on here that don't want to hit that like button. So I thank you right now for doing that. There's a heart on for you, and there'll be a heart on for you too if you do, and I do. There you go. A heart on for everyone. And I want to thank you all for being here. There's a heart on for you. Ah, yes. And all of a sudden, watch the concurrent viewers. There's a heart on for you. Watch the concurrent viewers change and watch it suddenly jump to 70. I've seen this before, folks. I've seen it. When you guys hit that like button, folks, it does something to the algorithm. There's a heart on for you. All right. Beautiful. And all of a sudden, we'll see. And I thank you, all of you, for doing this, because this is how we get more and more people in this information about SoFi. So there you go. 69. There's a hard on for you. That's a good number to hit the hard on, is 69. That's for sure, if you know what I mean. So thank you for being here. Number 69, hard on for you. I'll do it again. There you go. I'll be very happy if it stays. Oh, there's a hard on for you too. 70. 70 jumped on the hard on at 69 and said, man, I want to do another, see a hard on for me. And so there you go. Look at that. Somebody wants that number to stay. I love it. My people are good, man. My people are good. LLK, thank you to remind me to put the like. Good job. Yep. What could today's run up go to? I don't know. I don't like to limit my stock ever, ever, ever. I want to tell you something, folks. Let me get this page back over here now. Let's see what we're doing. Uh, Look at that. Now suddenly we have 64 viewers. See, it's starting to climb because YouTube says, what's going on over here? Is all these likes all of a sudden coming in? And then bam, all of a sudden we got more and more viewers start coming into the tank. Come on into the tank and watch it. Sofi run with us, everybody. All the catfish, the savvy smart catfish, bought with Catfish Tyler this morning at 706. That's the lowest I could get it. I filled 3 orders, 50 shares each, 706. I was just dumping in market share buys there, one after the other after the other. I bought a lot at 707, 709, 711. I got 200 shares there, 100 at 712, 50 at 714, 50 at 718. And then I told you guys, man, now's the time to start putting in your buy orders in 2 cents below the current price and just keep following it up. And that's what I suggested. And every once in a while, they would have dumped 500,000 shares and you would have picked some of them up as it fell. One of them was right here. You would have picked them up. All right. You would have picked those up. Here's another one where you would have picked up. If you were trailing, like I said, from 726, you would have filled your orders down. 722, 723, and 724 would have all filled right there. And then right here, when it got to 731, if you had those 2 cent trailing orders, you would have filled 726, 727, 728, and 729 right there. See? Then they got it up to here. And when it got to this price, you might have got some to fill when they pulled it back 741 if you were at 739. Don't know if they did it any lower. I don't think they did. But this is the perfect time to be putting in those 2 cent below buy orders. This is the perfect time. 750. And I want you all to please be aware that normally I would have just sold at 748. I have that number on my sheet at 848 to sell and buy back at 841, 842, 843. So normally I would have just sold right there at 748, but I'm so happy seeing this. I'm just going to sit on it and watch it ride. And folks, let's just see how long if there's any resistance at all at 750 even. Let's see how long, or if it pulls back a fraction from 750 or just goes right beyond it. And look at the volume here, 77,719, 725, 728, 729, 77,730, 77,745, 15,000 shares just bought at 750. 75 million, 77,755 now, 756, 764. You're talking 9,000 shares happily purchased at 750. 77, 787, 770. Oh, we just hit 751. No resistance here, folks. There's no wall. 70,917, 77,916. We just went 200,000 shares up, and 77,976, 77,979, 77,981, 988, 78 million. 20,000 shares to try to bring it down to 748. 78,011, 78,011, 499 to bring it back to 748. They're trying hard. 78,017, 78,018, 021, 78,022. Oh boy, here we go, folks. Next leg up right now, 78,034, 78 100,000 shares just right there to get it back to 747. 100,000 share dump, 78,130. 120 flow inflow, already 60 out. There you go, Ian Long. Is JP speaking today? Yes, we're supposed to have an announcement. 78,287, 78,288, 78,236, 78,337, 78,345, and price is being pressured to the upside big time. 78,347. Look at all those little buys there at 749. They're just little buys, little buys. 78, 350, 78, 352, 359, 78, 360. And I want to get over here and look at this chart right now. The 1-day chart. Things are changing here, folks. Tim T. Bacon already spoke, I think. He said expect rate cut this year. Yes. I knew it. 1-day chart, please. Look at that gorgeous chart, folks. Holy smokes. Wow. How are they going to stop it? How in the hell are they going to stop it now? How? 78,478, 78,485, 78,491, and back to 750 now. The next leg up again, 78,494. Folks, when they get it to 751 and then it goes back to 746, folks, and then back to 750 that fast, that's no unstoppable, man. What you should be looking at is the MACD buy pressure is massive. Oh, yeah. I can feel it. I can see it. I can sense it. I'm saying it is happening. There's no way they're going to stop this thing. 78,557,000, 78,570,000, 13,000 shares just bought happily. 78,573,000, 78,574,000, 578, 581. 78,598. See that? 17,000 shares bought. 78,609. 617. 8,000 shares bought. 78,621. 624. 630. 6,000 shares. 78,631. 78,634. 635. I count these off because when I see this kind of move, I expect to see major, maybe big blocks, a million at a time. 78, 657, 659, 661. They're pouring in, folks. 78, 763, 799, 30,000 share buy. And if she jumps over 50, 78, 845, 905, a 65,000 share buy. 78, 916, 931, 78, 942, 11,000 share buys. Folks, she's gone. 753. Oh my gosh. Look how many viewers we got here since you guys came on and hit that like button like I asked you to. 81 viewers now. Oh yeah, baby. Thank you very much for hitting the like button. And you guys that are new here, please come in at the countdown to hit the like button with me now. We're going to count down to hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit the like button at the same time. And we're going to jump to even more viewers on this channel by doing it in this fashion. Added 100 more calls on that dip. Got 358 strike calls for May 19th. Also did 200 put credit appends that Sofi will be above 750 April 12th. I put up 10,000 and collecting 5,200. That's 52%. And look at this thing run. There was no resistance at 750, everybody. It was just decimated. You're talking about 3 minutes, 5 minutes tops at 750. Oh, my God. This is awesome. Awesome to see this, everyone. Buying this thing and seeing it up 40 freaking cents, folks. Oh, my gosh. From where we bought it, even higher, 45% off the low right now. Oh, my gosh, folks. Holy smokes. How's it going to be stopped? We're hitting 80 million shares right now, folks. I saw this. The first thing I saw this morning when I looked down 1 minute into trading, 20 million shares. I nearly had my head. I'm telling you, my eyes almost popped out of my head when I saw that. And I told every single one of you we're going to have a very nice green day today. Oh, yeah. Doggone it. Green. Wait till you see what I do on St. Patrick's Day, everybody. You're going to want to be here with me on this channel on St. Patrick's Day. I promise you. Okay, because I am Irish descent. My family's from Ireland. way back when, great grandfather moved over from Ireland into Canada first, and then they migrated down into the Georgia area. I have a lot of my family area in the Georgia area, and then on down into Florida. Look at this thing right here, right now. Oh my gosh. They dug themselves a freaking hole, people. They dug themselves a big old fat freaking hole. This is what they did right here, folks. I'm going to show you right now what they done to themselves. They did it, and they did it yesterday. Right here is what they did, folks. Right here is what they freaking did to themselves. Right here. Boom. Up. Boom. That's them. They in big trouble, folks. They in big trouble. They're in big trouble. That's shorts right now, man. They buried themselves into this hole, and they're not going to be coming out nice. They're done, man. Shorts in a hole. Oh, yeah. There you go, folks. Hope you enjoyed that. Look at this thing, and how will it stop? 80,186 now. It's a short nightmare, and it's a long dream. Yes. We're all good, everybody. We're all very good here. We're all doing very well. I am going to continue to ring this bell every penny it goes up. And folks, it's going to keep rising because, well, that's what happened before. Here's a little history for you. As you know, one of the reasons that we got down 14% yesterday, the reason that that happened was because we made an issuance of some notes. Well, here you go. Uber, you've heard of that company before. On November the 24th, and they actually raised, because they were going to say on November 20th 1.2 billion convertible senior notes, and they raised that on the date that they did it to 1.5 billion. Okay, so first of all, you probably had a reaction of, oh my god, all the Uber people freaked and thought, whoa, no, 1.2 billion, that drove the price down. But then on November 21st, they actually announced an upsize to 1.5 billion of convertible senior notes. And that probably put even more fear into them, and they run it down. The shorts probably did the same thing they did here. But here's the deal. What has Uber done since November the 24th? Well, here's right here. You can look at it. November the 28th, right there. There's the 24th, right there. 27th. $56. And on the 24th, it was at 55, and then 56, and then 57. And then 59, and then 60, and then over here to 64, and up here to 70 and 71, and then they drove it back down to 68. But look at it now, folks. It's over $80. All right. All right. November the 24th, they made the announcement of the convertible notes. You see that little bit of a drop from the day before on that announcement. But folks, the price was $55, and now it's 80. How do you like them apples? Sofi, folks, you saw how resiliently it went over 750 just then, and that was beautiful to see that. And now they are going to struggle to hold it here. And how? With what volume? What are they doing? Are they going right into their own pockets? Are we going to see SoFi institutional ownership drop to 790 again because 8 more institutions today decided to start selling their long positions to cover their shorts again, like we saw before? And if we do, that'll be awesome to see that, to be honest with you. Oh, she's not going to be denied. 81,777,000. 81 million 847 now, 81 million 850, 81 million 851, 81 million 852. Oh my God, 856, 864, 875, 877. Folks, they're pouring in at 750, up 3%. We've already made back a nice chunk today of our yesterday's manipulation losses. And I want you to pay attention to something else, folks. Look at the Dow Jones today, up 240 points. And who called for that? Look at the NASDAQ, up 150. And who told you that would happen? The Russell now up almost a full percent today, up 0.98. Everything just mysteriously turned around after yesterday, which I told you it probably would, everyone. I was telling every one of you that yesterday was once again just another manipulation day. And they just keep doing this about every week. There's one day to wash everybody out, all the weekends. And then it's right on up she goes, all of them. Look at the S&P 500. It's going to go to 5,400 like they said it would, but in the interims, they got to throw out this interest rate concerns. All right, let's get over here. Johnny Leslie, will it continue to rise today? Ty, what's your prediction for the close? Oh, yeah. Oh, I think they're going to try to close it at 755. The market maker got their dip and loaded up, so now they can let it ride. That's exactly right. What about that, Cat? I believe it. Chad asked me, what about that? I believe it. Anthony Walker, buy and hold Bitfarm, guys. I am. I already did. Yesterday's dip looks big, but it only drops $1 giving or take, but just because of the price at $8. Yep. Pat Boy, it was 25%. At Pat Boy, to be fair, it was the biggest drop in price in the stock's history, kind of a big deal. Provided our best buying opportunity, Danny Dime says. One thing great about their Bitcoin is that they cannot halt Bitcoin. That's right. Kat, did you see my post about Chris? J-Rod, did I see your post about Chris? I did. You were mentioning that Chris had bought something to the attention. Let's see. I was trying to remember what you said he had mentioned about Chris. I read it off when I saw it. You can put it up there again, what he mentioned. Oh, he mentioned that the puts were outpacing the calls in a big way. I think that was yours that said that. Man, look at all this people's information that's flowed over this channel here today. It's just like a waterfall of great comments and information. Uh, Cleon Korompoulos said was JP. That's that Colin Powell, whatever his name is, speaking today. 120 inflow already, 160 out. That's no wonder the price is running up so much. Projecting around 350 inflow end of day. Wow. Tim G. Bacon already spoke, I think. He said expect rate cut this year. What you should be looking at is MACD. Let's see, added 100 more calls. I got that. Will it continue to rise today? The market maker got their dip and loaded up. What about that, Cat? Buy and hold Bitfarm. Guys, yep, yesterday's dip looks big, but only $1. Okay, I've already got all these. It was 25%. One thing great about Bitcoin is they can't halt it. Right, Kat? Did you see my post about Chia? Oh yeah, I did. I care very little about him. I already commented about his performance record, which is so pitiful, and all he's doing is adding to the pitifulness of it. That's simple, very simple. But folks, how about this turnaround and bounce? I love that I took the thumbnail that I put up today. Was it going to bounce? Yeah, it's bouncing. It's bouncing on a lot of volume too, folks. 83 million shares today, and the bounce is real, and the bounce is real good. And also, look at all of the indexes right now. Look at the NASDAQ, which was absolutely projected by me yesterday, telling you that don't be surprised to see everything go up 200 or 300 tomorrow, and then they continue to rise the following day, because this is what's been going on you all have been talking about it. I've been here for the last month, they've done this over and over weekly. And this number you're at, 16,088, was the highest the NASDAQ ever was 2 weeks ago. This number here, 16,088, was the highest the NASDAQ ever was 2 weeks ago. That was the high. Before it went to the new high, which is 16,302. But there it is, breaking over that number again, which was the all-time high for a long time. And I can show it to you here. There it was right here, 15,990, but it was higher. It was 16,088, not 16,041 that day. The reality of it was 16,088. And now we're going on up higher after that little pull back down to 15,939 yesterday. 15,939 yesterday. Look at the gain today. Called it. 100% called it, and I was 100% right. And honestly, folks, I've been right every single time so far. I've told you about this. 75 viewers on this channel right now. J-Rod. So this NASDAQ, folks, it looks awesome to go back up over 16.1 on its way to 16.3 and higher. And it's going to do it by Friday. That's my call. And look at Sofi back to 750 again. We're going to watch this unwind very quickly. It's now in fast forward mode because it's been a while since I was here. And you can see the momentum and what it's doing by watching this replay and fast forward as they try to work it down. This is moving very quickly. We're fast forwarding through the last action of the last hour or two. Look at that. It's cool to do this because you really get a sense of the momentum and what's really being done and how it's being done. And now we're back to real time now, 7:46. Looks good. It looks very strong. It looks like it's building a very nice, stable base right here. Very strong base here. I want to get over and see what Bitcoin's doing right now. I haven't looked at it in a little bit. I'm presuming it's up. Yeah, it's up. Oh my gosh, this thing is up, folks. 67,191. It's back up to maxing out the here again. It's going to max this out. It could max it out. Max out the gas gauge again. Look at this significant uptrend line here. Boom. That's where it is. Significant uptrend. The chart of Bitcoin looks so crazy. It looks so good. Yeah, it sure does. I have to agree with that 100%. It looks like it is set and primed just like SoFi is to go higher, higher, higher. Man, that looks awesome. I'm looking at the 1-day chart on Bitcoin there, folks. It looks very, very strong. Somebody wanted in back there, but they got in. But there, it's off to the races now again, it looks like. As the NASDAQ now approaches breaking over 16.1 right now as we watch, and up 157 points, which I'm not surprised one single fraction about. And now we've moved to 747 toggling. And folks, there's just no way they're going to stop this thing. Take a little profit. See, this is what I was saying. Catch these pullbacks. If you're following the price up by 2 cents, you'll catch these pullbacks once in a while. I'm not doing that today, but how are they going to stop SoFi today? I'll tell you the truth, I don't see no way to stop SoFi today. Chad, you scoop up any BITF? Well, I bought it. Yeah, I did buy a lot. I can tell you that. BITF. I bought it when they ran it down. I have it on my sheet over here. I picked up quite a few shares of BITF, as a matter of fact. I bought it at the low. I bought it at the low. BITF. There we are. Got my sheet right here where I picked up BITF last. And I also have the numbers I sold it at, which was really cool, at $3.98 a share. Wow. That was in the pre-market. I sold that. Gotta buy the dips. Gotta buy the dips, everybody. Man, was it manipulated down? There it is, folks. We just broke over 16.1. The NASDAQ is now up 171 points, and I told you this yesterday was going to happen. I told you so. And guess who's going to follow right along in their shoes, folks? Right in their trail. Stepping right in their trail, SoFi. That's my call. There she goes, back over 750. And now she's going to follow the NASDAQ right on up. And I just want to say congratulations to everyone who bought, including the 100,000 shares that was bought by one of our folks here on this channel yesterday who bought at 748, 100,000 shares. Congratulations to you. And I'll be congratulating you even more when you're selling it down the road at 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s, or however high you just determine you want to put your sell orders in. But one day you will sell, and all those numbers will be met that I just told you guys. You just got to be patient. Got to wait. You got to wait. You got to wait. It could be 2 years before we're up to $30. But, folks, that's not too bad to quadruple your money. You couldn't do that in any damn bank with a CD, I can tell you that. For absolutely sure and certain you couldn't do it. Yep, yesterday was a very good day to be buying Bitcoin, and I told everybody as such. I believe very quickly it's going to be back up over 3 and over 4. Yep. Now look at the NASDAQ at 16,115. They didn't even try to stop it at 16,113, everybody. They just let it run. Jeez. They're letting it go, folks. They're going to let SoFi go here too, folks. Going to let it run. I'm absolutely loving it. I want to look at the chart right now, the one-day chart on it. I want to see where we are. I want to look at this volume that's coming in here and what these candlesticks look like. How can you stop it from going up, Shorty, if you can't stop it from going over 750 here? That's the question everyone should be asking themselves. How in the world are they going to stop this stock? Jeez, oh Pete's, folks. Lunchtime low today, 743, it looks like. Yep, at 12:04, 743 lunchtime low today. I don't even know if I wrote yesterday's. Look at that. Lunchtime low on 3/4 was 871. And I didn't even get yesterday's lunchtime low. 3-6. We're going to get yesterday's lunchtime low, though, right now. I guarantee you we are. 743. And what was yesterday's lunchtime low? Let's go on back to the 5-day chart. Whew. Man, that chart looks awesome for Sofi, man. Look at that darn thing. She's going to pop to the upside from here, from everybody else, seeing that same cup and handle right there. Oh, come on. Show me the freaking 5-day chart. Well, this is pitiful. Let's just go here. Look at that. Look at this price here. Now it's updating quickly for you here. Looks like the low yesterday was 741. Lunchtime low yesterday, 741. And we got an improvement today. At 1216 right now. Oh my gosh, and there she is. She did pull back to 16,113. What do you know? They did do that. Huh, what a surprise. Huh. I just was on here 3 minutes ago saying, look at that. It's at 16,115, 116. They didn't even stop it at 16,113. That's unusual. Well, there it was. They just did it for a brief moment. 16,113. They did pull it back to there. But now she continues right on up on her course to break over 200 today gain, a 200-point gain after yesterday's manipulation. All the fears about the interest rates. Yep, 16,116 again now already. That's on its continued leg up, and SoFi will continue to do the same. There we go. See, this is a big psychological problem for the shorts right here at 750. They want to dissuade anybody, and they want to stop it here at this number, but you can see no one is afraid to buy at 750 here. Nobody. No one's afraid. They're buying it, and they're coming in big time. 85,395,000, 397, 85,000,000 402, 85,000,000 402, 688, 406, 85,000,000 407, 408, 412, 413. Price is still above 750, 85, 618, 623, 85. Man, they're coming in, folks. 85,625,000, 85,626, 85,629, 639, 10,000 shares there, 649, another 10,000 at 751, 659 now, 10,000 at 751, 85 million volume at 920 PSC is just wild. It's insane. It's insane. It's unprecedented. 85,690, 85,691. Price is staying over 750 now and walking away from it, looking back over its shoulder. 85,698. Look at all these people happy to buy at 750 or 751. And they're going to run out of those shares, folks. They'll all be gone. 751 is going to disappear too. 85, 718, 85, 721, 726, 85, 795. That's a 70,000 share buy at 751. 85, 801, 802s at 752. I told you all the 751s would dissolve, and so will the twos. 85, 807, 85, 807, 239, 85, 810, 750s all gone. 751s soon all gone. 752s, they'll go in the rear view. 85,824, 85,824, 718. We got buyers here, people, at 85,825, 1,000 share buy, and the price goes up a penny. 85,827, 85,829. Oh, she jumps another 2 cents. 86,070,000. That was a 200,000 share buy to make it go to 753. People, here they come. I'm buying more. I'm buying more here. I bought it on the way down. I'm going to buy it on the way up. I'm coming in at 851 here. Coming in at 851. Let's get it, man. Review order and place it. Happy to buy another 50 shares here at 851. My order is in. Here we go. 50 at 851. And look at those orders I was putting in earlier. 711, 709, 707. I mean 751. I'm sorry. 751, not 851, obviously. Come on, baby. All right. 751 is going in right now. 50 shares, review order, and place it. I am in at 751. 50 shares. Now we're going to go 752, folks. Change that to a 2. Review order and place it. I'm in at 752 now. 50 shares at 752. Now we're going for 753 as soon as the price hits 755. This is beautiful, folks. This is the perfect time to be doing the type of trading that I'm doing and showing you right now, folks. Now, I want you to know you cannot do exactly what I'm doing unless you have 25,000 or more in your account. Okay? You can't do it. You can keep buying it on the way up. You just, when you sell it, you can't do anything with that money for 2 days. Okay? All right, here goes 752 now for sure. Place it. I'm in. It is in, and now I'm going to go to 753, like I said, and I'm going to place it as soon as the price hits 755, which it's about to do, in my opinion. So I've got 751 sitting there, and 752, 751 just filled. Yep, 751 just filled for 50 shares right there. Good. And now I'm going to put it back in at 751 as soon as the price hits 753. And this is the way I day trade, folks, right here, especially when I see that they could not hold it at 750 as hard as they tried right there. $751 is sitting there ready to put in now. $86,787,000, 788, 86,816,000, 30,000 share buy right there. 86,821,000, 822, 86,824,000, 825. PLTR at $26, but I sold it 13. I know it. I know, man. Well, I bought some PLTR just a little bit back ago. I bought some more of it. I bought more. I decided to pick up a little bit more of it. I don't even remember the numbers I bought the damn thing at, but I bought more. They pulled it back, bought more. I got it here on the sheet. There it is. Uh, this isn't the one though. This isn't the sheet. This is when I had it before, way back when it was lower, way lower. I dropped one of them. PLTR. I want to thank all of you for being here with me. I want to thank everybody who has a belief in this stock and sticks with it and is in here for the long haul. And wise to you to be doing that. There's my buys on 10X and Sound and all those other ones, CLSK, BKSY. I have to check those here in a little bit. RVSN, I remember I wrote down when it was at 1020. RVSN at 1020. Rail Vision. Oh my God. What the hell? Up 67% today. Holy crap. What happened to it? I had it written down at 1020 one time. Wow. That's radical. Wow. Wait on a minute here. I got a lot of stuff I'm trying to look over here. Just give me a second here. I'm looking for one sheet in particular. Put this up at the top, right there. I feel very good about all those shares I bought last week in the 760s, 770s, and I bought a lot in the 750s, and we're going to be going over that here very soon. Put that one up there. Lunchtime low. And put that one up there. There we go. All right. So we got a bunch of them up here now. This is good. And we keep our best sheets up at the top. Seeing an increase on the lunchtime low today was very good. Oh, man. RVSN up 62%. Careful, folks. Not saying to buy this here. Not at all. We're looking at EBS up 16%. Today it's taking a tumble back. This is the 1 day chart. Is that today's chart? Yeah, 16% run on that. And then down today, 4.5. Okay. So that was yesterday's chart. Someone asked me about this yesterday, and I said, I don't like to buy at the highs. And there's your reason why, folks. And look at this doggone NASDAQ up at 16,116 now. Dow up 216 points. Everything just green as can be. S&P 500 just going right on up, where $40 trillion of the market index is existing. And look at them just going right on up. God, dogs. BKSY, let's go over and see what it's doing today. And the good run it had yesterday. I'm puzzled. This is the one-day chart. There it is. That looks good. This is a double D call. A double K told us about this. Double K call. And here we are again, the NASDAQ at 16,113. Huh. Wonder why. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. Look at that freaking thing, folks. Look at Sofi. She's exploding. She's exploding the lid off. She's blown the lid off, folks. Sofi. I told you. Now you know why I sat there and said, I'm going to buy right here, and I started buying more. Now you know why. Beautiful. Let's follow this up. It's timing, people. It's timing. It's timing of the market. It's knowing. It's got that feel to it. It's just knowing it's got that feel of a bounce to it. She's going higher, folks. She's going higher. Holy smokes. This ain't no joke. She's on fire. Look at her running, folks. Welcome to the Catfish channel. And I want to ask each and every one of you, please, at the same moment in time, if you would not mind, we're going to do a countdown to hit the like button. And you can already see how many people have been brought to the channel just now from hitting the like button. We're up to 87 here now. And we're going to hit the like button at the same time. We're going to count down to the like button. So don't hit it yet. We're going to count down, and we're going to all hit it at the exact same time. I'm going to give everybody a chance to get over to their computer, and we're going to hit the like button all together simultaneously, and then we're going to watch how many people come in after we do that, okay? We're going to see how many people come into the tank once we hit the button at the same time. So here we go. I'm going to start the countdown now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button, please, right there. And I want you all to see how this translates into more viewers on our channel. Watch what happens when you all start to simultaneously hit the like button together. What happens with the concurrent viewers and how it jumps. We're at 68 concurrent viewers now. And if every one of you will hit the like button and hear what I just said, let's see what happens. And I will get a heart on for you, all right? I promise you there will be one, all right? Now, I don't know why I can't get down to the bottom here. There we go. There is going to be a heart for whoever does it right now. There you go. There's a heart on for you. And by the way, this will tell you how many shorters are on this channel when you see them start to hit it, take away likes, okay? Or down like, look at that, man, boom, boom, boom. There's a heart on for you, and a heart on for you, and a heart on for you, and a heart on for you. Oh, man, everybody's got a heart on coming their way. Yes. Got a hard on coming. All right. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much for just doing that. We're going to watch the concurrent viewer jump up because all of a sudden they start sending, when everybody hits that button at the same time, folks, it starts sending signals out to other YouTube viewers and says, man, come check out what this guy's talking about. Everybody likes it, what they're seeing. And I want to thank you all for being here as we see the concurrent viewers now at 70 concurrent viewers. So it's already seeing the results. And I want to thank each and every one of you for whoever just hit that like button. All the likes getting a heart on. Okay, there's one for you. There's another one for you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, every one of you. And I'm very grateful for your doing so, because what this means is this all adds up, everybody. It adds up big time. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to show you how much it's meaning to our channel right now so you can understand this. What it means to the channel, we're going to show you right now. So we're going to keep this live streaming page up here right now. And I'm going to go also over here and try to pull up another YouTube page where I can pull up some of my channel information so you guys can all understand what I'm trying to portray. What I'm trying to portray here. And this page is slowing Firefox down. All right. Well, we're going to only slow it down for a little bit because I'm going to come over here to my channel real quickly here. And I am going to show everybody what is going on here. Here we go. This is what's happening with my channel right here. These silly people putting up mass delusion. There you go. Come on. Dadgummit. Tevis, don't do that garbage right there. Don't do that garbage, Tevis, just to get hits and clicks. Please, stop. Stop. It's disgusting me. So I'm going over here to my studio because this is what I'm trying to get at in a matter of just a minute or so, and then we'll be on to the next thing we're going to talk about Sofi. But this is just importantly about Sofi. 1,654 subscribers, and then here's the analytics so you can see how important it is and what it means when you guys hit the like button. Because every single time you do, someone else gets sent the channel, okay? And so here's what we got going on. This is my viewership as of late, and you can see I've had 2,200 more hours than usual, okay? That's a big time increase over the last 28 days. But we're going to come down here, and we're going to step into a different day. We're going to do 90 days, okay? In 90 days, we're going to take a look at what's changed, and I want you to see I've had 561 subscribers, a 200% more than the previous 90 days. That's how fast this channel's starting to grow. And then I'm going to come over here, and it's because of people like you telling your friends and family members or whatever about me, and I appreciate it. I know many people have come here on referrals and said, hey, so-and-so told me about you. Shout out to so-and-so. They told me about you. Look at this. Now we've jumped up to 730,000 people who've been shown my channel. These are impressions. How many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers? 730,000 times, folks, 750,000 almost in only 90 days. Do you think any of this 730,000 people might have decided to invest in Sofi by the information I've provided? I'm certain of it. So this is what we're doing. We're all helping each other, helping by this channel, and I just wanted to let you know how much it meant to me, okay? And our revenue here, you can see where our revenue is coming from. And I want to thank you very much for those of you who have donated. My revenue has come from all of you people who have donated over the last. I want to thank you very much. And look at the short feed ads, 67 cents. That's because I stopped doing ads, folks. I got nothing unless they sneak it in on me. So I've got nothing coming in on ads anymore from advertisements. You guys are the ones that are bringing me the money. Thank you. Thank you very much. The super stickers, the watch page ads. I mean, that's not bad. I made 308 in watch page ads, and I'm taking the ads away. So you guys have got to make up for it, please. Help me out. And some of you have. I thank you. $682 over the last 90 days. And obviously, that's not going to pay my mortgage, but that helps with the little things, and it helps my wife stay happy. So there you go, everybody. I showed you that. I'm done with that now. Thank you very much. We're up to a lot of views. You can see in the last 48 hours, 3,236 views. We're reaching out and touching people, and it's because of you guys. There you go. 67 people on the channel right now, current viewers, and we have a good long duration of view time. And now we're going to move back over here. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. Oh my gosh, 760 now. There's no wall. There's no stopping it, folks. Ding dong. The short's gone long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong. The short's gone long today. Ding dong. The shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. And ding dong. The shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring the bell. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh yeah, that song can never really get old. It brings back great memories of little midgety people running around. We are the lollipop. We are the lollipop crew or whatever they were. Little suckers. Folks, look. Uh-oh, we got a tab that crash. Tab crash on the NASDAQ. Tab crash on the NASDAQ, everybody. It's getting overloaded with people trying to find out why the hell the market's going up so much after it fell so much yesterday. Why isn't anybody scared of the interest rates anymore? Somebody tell me, come on, where's our man Mopar for life? Huh. Bill Tice SoFi 481, 757 average. Yes. Bill, I ring the bell for you, and I don't recognize you being here before. So everybody say hello to Bill. Hello, Bill Tice. Man, I got to get my caps back on. There you go. Hello and welcome. Welcome to the Catfish Tank. Oh, yeah. We buy every day when the prices sink. Catfish is on the bottom and we buy every day. I want to thank you for being here. I don't know. My screen is doing some weird stuff here right now again. There we go. There's your like and there's your thank you for being here. It's not that you haven't been here in the past, but I don't recall you having been here. That name seems unfamiliar to me, real familiar. We have a lot of people that come here every single day, and you're not one of them. So, just saying hi to you. I don't know what's going on my screen here. Something funky's going on. Let me move this up here. All right. Something's going on weird over here. Screen is flashing like crazy. Don't know what the heck's going on. My cord is plugged in. Both cords are plugged in. Monitor's plugged in. Seems like it's just getting disconnected and reconnected, disconnected, reconnected. It's flashing over here. Don't know why, but I guess we're just overloading it with SoFi buyers. 91,697,000 price just rising, rising, rising. You guys all know yesterday I was telling you that it was being manipulated on that news and it was being driven down on the massive amount of volume on that news. And I was completely right. It doth now appear. And it was a very good buy opportunity for us today at the 705 number. Thank you. And now you can see it's gone completely bonkers to the upside, up 55 freaking cents and continues to rise 91,802,000. And like I said earlier, I was doing the owl song on this channel. Who would be selling here? who, only shorts I fear. Who would be selling here? Yes, it seems very clear that no one would be selling. That's who. All right. The owl song on the SoFi channel today. Who would be? You scup did let's see. James Anderson, let's go. Oh yeah, we're going back up over 8. We'll be over 888, over 9, over 913, over 920. We're going to go to $10 and we're going to do it all within 29 days or less because that's the pattern, folks. Let me refresh quickly your memory, everyone. Let me just refresh your memory very quickly here, okay? And before I do this, I'm going to show you guys. I need to make some little changes here because these numbers, unfortunately, they start to get kind of off the page. So we're going to actually, we're going to write this over again. We're going to write this over one more time, and then we'll show it to you after we write it over, okay? This will be even more concise than before, but you'll get to hear these numbers as I shout them out to you. Folks, we're starting off on May the 15th. Sofi, price history. And we're going to put this down so everybody can see it. May the 15th, 4:45. A day that will go down in infamy as David Chiapanzi Day. We'll call it David Day. D-Day. D-Day, right? With his price target. That day he said 250. He's raised it to $3 now because he feels kind of stupid at 250. But on that price, low was 445. Okay? Then 29 days later, high 1023. Wow. That's amazing. Now, what I want to show you is, and that was on the day of 1023 was June the 14th. $10.23. Now, next day, following day, three downgrades. And that was Oppenheimer, that was Piper Sandler, and that was Bank of America. All downgrading this to like $6.50 or whatever, $7, but they all downgraded to higher target prices than they had previously in place. I don't know how you can call those downgrades when they were raising the target price. I would think those would all be called upgrades, but they wanted to call it downgrades on the headlines on that day on Yahoo for sure. Yep, three big downgrades the day after we've gone from 445 to 1023. Okay, so that's what happened. And then the next low occurred from 1023, 9 days later, June 23rd. 9 days later, June 23rd, Sofi's price had been driven all the way down on the triple downgrade fears 9 days later to 8. Yep, no, let me see here. Make sure I'm right. 1023, June 23rd to 771. down to 771. Wow. Man, oh man. So June 14th, 1023. Next day, 3 downgrades. 9 days later, 771. Now, then after that, June 23rd to July the 19th. Okay. How many days would that be? Well, June 23rd to July the 1st would be 8 days. And then 19, so 27 days later, price had gone back up July the 19th. "27 days later, July the 19th. 27 days, July the 19th. And the price was on July the 19th, 1013. 1013. Amazing. 27 days later, again, it's gone from 771 to 1013. And then how many days later after July the 19th? Well, it was July the 27th. So 9 days later, July 27th, 894. Again, 9 days later. Same as before. July 27th, 894. From July the 27th, it was August 18th. So you got, oh, I'm sorry. It was 3 days later. 3 days later. July 31st, earnings day, 1170. Where we sold at 1166. Remember that day? After July the 31st, folks, it was a long run down. After July 31st, it was a very long run down to August 18th, 789. 19 days later. August. Isn't this a funny thing to do here? August. 19 days later, August 18th, 789. All right. Then when it got to 789 on August the 18th, then it was 27 days later, September the 14th, 918. Now, folks, we just saw the price at 918 a little bit ago, a couple days ago, right? Let's compare how much they've run it down from 918 and then how long they did it. I'll tell you how long. From September the 14th, they ran the price down 66 days. 66 days later to November 21st. November 21st. 66 days later, on November the 21st, the price was 641. All right. 29 days later, December the 20th, 1016. After that, December the 20th, the same day, it went from 1016 down to 923. That's right. They made it drop 80 cents on the day that it hit that high of 1016. And then 7 days later, on December 27th, the price was at 1049. All right. So here's what I'm showing you, folks. And this can be very clear and precise and make you understand why it's my feeling, very strong feeling, that we're going to go back up over 10 after being in this price range. May the 15th, David Day, David Chiaverini, price target 250, made the price fall all the way down to $4.55. Then from May the 15th, in less than a month, the high was 1023 on June the 14th. The next day, 3 downgrades: Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, Bank of America. That makes the price fall over a 9-day period from that 1023 to 771 on June the 23rd. 27 days later, again, less than a month, July the 19th, 1013. Again, 9 days later, July the 27th, back down to 894. 3 days later, July 31st, 1170. 19 days later, August the 18th, 789. 27 days later, September 14th, 918, the same high we saw 3 days ago. 66 days later, November 21st, from 918 to 641. 29, less than a month after that, December 20th, we're back to 1016. Same day, December 20th, they drove it down to 923. 7 days later, from 923, it was back to 1049, folks. Do you know how many times that is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. 6 times back over 10 after driven down. Why would they stop doing that now? I don't believe they will. I don't believe so. I think it's working very well for them, using the retailers. All right. Number one, what I'm trying to show you is that this is a great price to buy, because every time it's been in the sevens within 29 days or less, it's been over $10. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay. You guys can either catch on to that or you can miss out on it. But what it is it shows how many times the price was at 771, the price was at 661, 664, I mean, down to 730. I mean, every time it's been down in the sevens, within a month's time, it's back over 10. And that's by design, folks. It's called working the weak-handed retailers, working them big time. By the way, just in case you didn't remember this, I had it on another piece of paper before. I wish I would have kept it. I don't have it anymore. But it was showing that the average swing price of this stock, every time they swing trade it from the low to the high, to the low, to the high, to the low, to the high, over the last year, the average swing is 29%. The average swing is 29%. No, New York Community Bancorp has nothing to do with us. Nope, they have nothing to do with us. They're not connected. Nope, that's the wrong bank. That is the wrong bank. That was a rumor that was put out before, and that's not true. We're not associated with that bank. That's not the one that we have ties with. Just let that be. If somebody's floating that rumor out there, it's not true. That's not the bank. This bank's failure is good for us. Ron, nope. Ron, no, we do not have a partnership with that bank. New York Community Bancorp, we have a partnership with a bank out of New York, but that is not the one. So you're aware of it. This was brought to my attention by Mopar the last time someone mentioned that. What you're saying now, it is not connected. Yeah. Oh, you can be certain if they were that they would be down another 30.78, not up 3.78. Oh man, this looks so freaking awesome right here. SoFi looks so good here. And there's 61 people on this channel right now. A lot of you are new, having come in here. I want you to know that the reason that we made a 14% drop yesterday was because they announced convertible notes, senior convertible notes being issued. Look at this Uber here, Uber report that came out on November the 21st. Uber report came out November the 21st, okay? And the Uber report that came out on November 21st said that they were going to raise 1.2 billion, and that was actually on November the 20th. They made the announcement, but when they actually did it the next day, they announced 1.5 billion, not 1.2. So they actually increased the number, and that's billions of convertible notes that they put out. On November the 20th, they said they'd put out 1.2. Then they surprised everybody and put out even more. The price on November the 21st for Uber stock can easily be seen on this page right here on November the 21st. And the price was in the $58 range. And now look where it is now. Okay. So that's what you need to pay attention to. I'm trying to get this doggone chart to pull up here and give you the 6-month chart on it so you can see what's happened to Uber since November the 21st. There they were right here in this range when they made that announcement of all those convertible notes going out. And the price was $54.75. And look at it now at 80 bucks. All right. So convertible notes will not be the issuance of convertible notes doesn't mean a hill of beans, people, except for that they use other people's money, which this company also did. And you can see where it's gone afterwards. I'm not going to say to you that SoFi will follow right in their footsteps, but apparently all these people, these millions and millions who own Uber, they were not concerned about those notes being issued. Okay, and you shouldn't be either. And so there you go. There is a connection between convertible notes and rising prices if you look at Uber. And I hope you got to understand that with SoFi as well. All right. This is a good decision that they made. It's a corporate genius, another genius corporate decision to get rid of high interest debt by using other people's money. And I want you to understand something about this. These are what they call capped uh, notes. Okay, these are capped notes, and the reason that they're capped notes is because SoFi wanted to guarantee that if the price went from this $8 range, 750 to 8, all the way up to 20s and 30s, that they wouldn't be obligated to pay a whole bunch of money out to these people who could cash them in. So there's a cap on all of these. Okay, it's a way to reduce risk. Okay, because SoFi could indeed go as high as the 20s and the 30s, and then they would be in a major problem if they had to cover all of those at that big of a gain. But they've got caps on all of this, all right? They were smart when they did it, and the institutions that are buying these understand that it's not going to be a runaway train and they can make billions of dollars. They're just doing it for the small amount they'll make and on the capped amount, okay? You need to understand this about this deal, that it would be bad for SoFi, okay? It would be very bad for them to have done this without any restraints to the cap, a cap to how high the numbers could go. But these all have caps on them, just so you understand that, because that would be critically bad for SoFi for the price to go from $8 to 25 or 30 or 35 or 40. Man, they'd be in big trouble by 2029 if there weren't caps on this. So that's why they capped it, because they have good incentives to get the prices to 25, 35 and $45. We already know that. But they don't want to do that and then have all these convertible notes all of a sudden start wanting to be cashed in on the shares and traded out for shares if the price has gone to 35. So they've got caps on them. I don't know what those numbers are, but my guess would be, if they're getting it at 8, they probably got caps on them at 15 or something. I don't know. I don't know where the number of the caps is. I just know they are capped. Okay. And if this information that I'm sharing with you is helpful to you at all, then in 10 seconds, I'd like you to hit the like button. Not now, but we're going to count down and we're all going to try to hit the like button at the very same moment in time. We've got right now 55 viewers here. And I would like it if you could please consider in 10 seconds from the countdown when we count it down. And I'm going to give you time to get over near the computer. If you're not near it right now, just give you about a minute here. And I don't want you to hit the like button yet. Wait a minute. And then we're going to get this like button hit at the same time, because that's when the algorithm gets its attention more to the channel when they pick up a spike in the likes because of what's being said during time duration. So we're just going to wait here a few seconds more, and then we're going to start counting down, and hopefully you'll all hit the like button. Someone already prematurely hits the like. All right, that's okay. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And if you hit the like button just then, you're going to kick this algorithm in, and we're going to get from 57 concurrent viewers to 65 or 70. That's the way it works. Thank you. There's a heart on for you, too. I will put a heart on for anybody that hits that like button. So there you go. There's 3 hard-ons from Catfish for you, and there's one for you, whoever just hit the like button. Thank you very much. And man, we might get over 100 likes here. And look at the views, 667 here. And we're going to have a lot more. You'll see what the influence is of you guys hitting the like button. Not only will you get the channel likes up, obviously, which helps the channel. Yep. Xavier, convertible notes means they will buy shares on open market to cover the capped options. That's right. Yep, Darren Kelly, they're called capped call options. That's right. Not only will that call pay the fine and the debt, but most likely line SoFi's pockets with a little extra. Oh, yeah, because they're going to have people coming in after this NBA signing deal, and they want to be able to use this money to implement them getting brought into the fold, into the SoFi fold, folks. I guarantee you that part of this money is going to be accessible to them for this new influx of NBA customers that are going to come aboard. Yep, it says right here, Build Device, Build Device says the call options, if the SoFi price goes higher, it costs them no money at all. Yep, cha-ching. See, I'm telling you, these people who are the executives of this company, Anthony Noto, and the people that they're associated with, they're very, very intelligent. And I'm going to trust if they decide not to use their cash of $3.9 billion that they have available in cash. I thought it was lower than that. I had looked at Yahoo's statistics, but watching Stock Goat, he said I think it was 3.9 or 3.49 billion. They've got a lot of cash, folks. They didn't need this cash. They're just keeping that cash in reserve. They might have a opportunity come before them where they can use it in a more profitable way. Okay. So they're keeping that money in their vest. Okay. Waiting for the opportunity to use that at a more advantageous time for this company. That's what I see. And I think it was ingenious of them what they did. Just like the call to take Technesis off of their books two quarters ago, so that that wouldn't be affecting their last earnings call profitability. Okay, that was awesome that they did that too. Man, they got it going on there, folks. This company has some smart people that know what they're doing. And in case you're worried about those convertible notes, I just proved to you that there was a bunch of convertible notes issued by Uber, and they announced on the 20th they were going to issue 1.2 billion convertible seniors, and instead the next day they actually released 1.5 billion. 1.5 billion, and that was on November the 21st. And I come over to show you the chart on Uber since November the 21st. Right there was the day. The price was $54 for the stock, and now it's at 80 bucks. So I'm here to dispel the myth and worries and fears. And yesterday's sell-off was so unmerited and so foolish for people that don't understand this type of thing and how it works. So that's why we're where we are now, up 4%. We've gained back 10. We're only down 10% now. We were down 14% yesterday. And many of you bought with me this morning at 7:05 and 7:06. Congratulations. Many of you bought at 7:48 yesterday. Somebody told me they bought 100,000 shares yesterday at 7:48. And how are you feeling in Clark? Mr. Clark, how are you feeling today? How do you like that? Sold at 840 or 820, bought back 740s, maybe even today you might have bought some more, Mr. Clark. I don't know whether N. Clark bought more or not, but I know he was bummed out the day he sold at 820 because it went right on up and he thought he'd missed out. I said, don't worry, don't pull it back down. It's 6 days from now. Wait till you see where it is. Well, 6 days later, bam, they pulled it right down on the sixth day. It was exactly on the sixth day they started the attack. Called it completely. But I also told him that I wouldn't sell it right where he was asking me, should I sell it right now? I said, no, I'm looking at the 6 day swings and we still got 2 or 3 days left to the upside, which I was right. Can you explain price target adjustments and what goes into that decision by these analysts? Thanks. Well, yeah, here are your analysts, like the recent ones that downgraded the stock. This one here is Vincent Kientik and says he sees the price at $7, has a 2-star rating. This one here, Mike NG, has the price at 7, has a 0-star rating. Lance Jessrun has a 0-star rating as an analyst. David Chiaverini has no stars, 0-star, 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 2 stars. Price targets in the 7s and as high as 9, believe it or not, from Lance. But I got news for you. These are the guys with the 5-star ratings with price targets of $14 and $15. Okay. So the question you might want to ask yourself is, do you want to believe in these losers or do you believe in these winners? Okay. Which one of the horses do you want to strap your wagon to? Okay. Someone rated number 69 out of 8,665 Wall Street analysts and rated number 273 out of the same number, 8665? Or do you want to trust these This one here rated number 5,346 out of 860. This one rated number 8,135. There, you couldn't get any worse than this guy. This one's rated 8,002 out of 8,665. And Chiavarini's rated 8,003. He's the leader of the pack. Yeah, everybody. Sofi just keeps beating estimates. Back in 2021, they beat estimate here. They were expected to get 263 million. They got 277. The next quarter, they were expected to get 279. They got over 279.88. They're barely over there. But the next quarter, they were expected to get 283 million in revenue. They did 321, outperforming again. Then they continue on. The second quarter, 8-2 of 2022. Look at that. They're expected to receive 346 million. They got 362. The next quarter, they were expected to hit 390 million. They got 423. Here, the next quarter, expected to earn revenue of 425, and they got 443. Here, they're expected to see revenue of 436. They get 460. Here, they're expected revenue of 473. They get 488. Here, they have expected revenue 1030 23 2023, expected 511, get 564. It's increasing, folks. It's increasing. These revenues are always increasing. Their BlackRock deal that they closed a month ago, they made a 5.1% margin gain. It says here this 375 million BlackRock securitization just closed at an equivalent of 105%. This by Felix and friends on YouTube. Their personal loan book is so solid because only 25% of applications get approved because people don't have high enough credit score status to get their loans. You got to have very high credentials to get their loans and be a very low risk individual to get their loans. And out of this, you can see they've predicted. So if I said 50% of their revenue to be from the tech platform and financial services, and 50% to be from lending. This is happening, folks. This deal with Galileo and the top 5 bank, it's going to add money to the bottom line. Look at the deposits here, 2 billion in deposits, and they've loaned out 90% of that. 1.8 billion to people with 750 credit scores or higher. It's awesome. They're a money-making machine, people. Oh, I could go on and on and on. Let me go let this dog out. I'll be right back. And in the meantime, you can see all the people who've given money today and contributed to the cat tank. Well, yesterday, actually. Haven't seen any yet today. All right, dog, you're going out. Okay. Gonna leave the door open here, ladies and gentlemen, for Big W Willis the dog to hang out with us here today for a little bit. And now it's time to get back to King Cat Tyler and Willis the dog. Bye-bye, everybody. We'll catch you later. All right, we got Willis here with us. You can see him making a presentation. I have to be careful, but Willis has some tendencies to get very aggressive when he gets hungry, and get very close to me here. Wants to be on TV with us. So there he is, Willis, our little pit bull. This is actually my stepson's dog, but this is Willis, and he's a beautiful chocolate and vanilla lab, and tan actually. Yeah, good dog. Yeah, you are. Oh, I have to be careful about petting him too much. You can't do that around me. No, no flinging stuff in my nose. Step away from me now. You got to go bye-bye. Bye-bye. I gave you a treat. No more presentation on the show. There's no more food. Come on now. Get on out of here. Go lay down. You know that. There's no more food here. No more food. He smells it on my hand because I broke the cookie up. But there is no more. All right. Let's get back to the screen. Thank you for being here with me. And now we're going to put the display screen back up top. Let's see up here. Hey, look at that. We got a donation from It Ain't Easy. All right. It's almost, you're right. Would be. All right, you're right. Would this affect us? No, don't have a partnership with them. Ron, Catfish, what are we thinking for close? I'm thinking 773 to 789. Well, that's pretty aggressive. One of the things we're going to have to break past first will be 766, my friend. Okay. And I'm even surprised to see it here at 755 already at this time of day. You might be right. We could have another influx here. Look at the volume. We're over 100 million shares. As everyone starts to realize that it really isn't any big deal what they just did, they're using other people's money. All right, so let me get back over here and make sure I have my display up because I see I got quite a bit of a delay here of about 2 minutes. Willis, you got to get out of here, please. I'm going to start sneezing like mad. You have to get out. I'm sorry. You can't stay right here next to me. You got to move out. Go on out there. I can't have you in here because I'm so allergic to you. Uh, uh, I did give him his treat, though, for going outside, and that's good. And I want to thank you all for being here. We're going to hear this dog start barking a little bit, but that's okay. He'll get over it, and he'll get his attention. We give him a lot. We give him a lot of tosses and throws and playing with ropes and pool toys and stuff. So he gets a lot of attention. And here we go, folks. I was already asking everybody, how in the world, when it was at 7:20, were they going to stop it from going on up? That's what I was thinking today, and so I started buying more. And as I said to you guys, today would be the perfect day to be doing Catfish Tyler's normal trading technique, following it up 2 cents and putting buy orders in at every 2 cents below the prices it goes up. Because this then, if you had followed it up to 760, you would have just filled all those orders right there, all the way down to 751, a 9-cent drop. And look at this amount of this drop before. How much was it? It was at 754, folks. And then they pulled it back down to 744, a 10-cent drop. So do you see now the equivalence of the drops they're making? 10 cent down, 10 cent down to a higher low, to a higher low, to a higher low even there, right then. Even that drop was to a very much higher low, and that was at 113, by the way. At 113, they tried a little stunt. It totally failed. All right? And now she rises. Oh, yeah. Shorts made a big mistake yesterday. It ain't easy. There's the heart for you. Thank you for that contribution today. You are the only one today to step up and donate. Bill Tice, I'm backing up here. It says, I've been around a few times, up 170 shares on your wave. Oh, okay. Okay. Good morning, Mopar for Life. Good morning. I didn't see you here. Good morning. Got home and I'm seeing my order filled at 713 for 1,000 shares, and we're way up. Write those numbers down, folks. Loving it. Mopar, we were buying at 706 is the lowest I could get it. I filled 3 times at 706, 50 share orders, and then I couldn't get any more. They were gone. I never did get 705. I was hitting the buy button, repeat buy, repeat buy. I never could get 705. Look at that, 100 likes on the channel today, everybody. Number one, what's happening? He says that will be above 10 in less than a month. Yep, that's what I think. Wow. New York Community Bank tumbles. No, that has nothing to do with us. Ron, thanks. Few convertible notes means they will. Yes, we've already got this. Can you explain price target adjustments and what goes into that decision by these analysts? A lot of it's just backdoor, grease the palm, and say a bad downgrade price, and we'll cover for what you lose. They short the stock, and then they downgrade it and short it, and they all benefit together one way or the other. I can't say for sure that they're being given money directly by the people that call them up, but I wouldn't doubt it. I heard Jim Cramer before talk about how they do it. Cat, LUNR. Oh boy. Why do I have this feeling you're telling me about a stock at its high, like Rail Vision today? In case you didn't know about RVSN, it might be a good buy here to get more, but I don't know. I'd wait till tomorrow morning at 10:30. Intuitive Machines. Okay, LUNR. Yes, Lee Armstrong, you're right. This move that they made to use other people's money to get high interest loans paid off will all come to the bottom line. It'll all come to the bottom line. You're exactly right, and I'm glad you mentioned that. Uh, John Dalton, whoever you are, you're not welcome here, okay? And I see that one of my moderators has dealt with you several times for your foolishness because apparently you don't know how to look at a chart, and that's none of our fault. I know they come over here and get real angry when they hear me talking up this stock and the reasons why it's so good and why all this news and showing people contradictory to what others are trying to show them. See, they don't want you to see that Uber did the same thing on November the 21st, and they came up with a 1.5 billion offering of their aggregate convertible senior notes, and Uber since the 21st of November has launched nothing but up and gone from the November 21st price of around $55 all the way up to $80 now. But they see that guy that was just here, John Dalton, he doesn't want you to know about that. He doesn't want you to see that the price has gone from 50 something to $80 now since they did their convertible notes of 1.5 billion. And I'm here to show everybody. All right, I like showing people stuff like that so they can understand the real gravity of it all. And what the gravity is the money that they're saving by doing what they did, and also keeping in reserves a massive amount of cash that they have. This company has in cash. They're just like Sofi. Catfish, I've told you I have a lot more of cash available at most times than I have stocks. I've got more value of my portfolio is in cash than is in stocks. And the reason that is because I'm an opportunist. It ain't easy, said Hood's going to push again up after 1650. Okay. RVSN. I'm glad you did tell me about it in case I was holding it, because knowing me, one day somebody told me about it and I went over and bought 100 shares. My portfolio is so big right now that from all these other stocks that people have been talking about, it's just amazing. I haven't even looked at it. I thank you for letting me know, Danny Dimes, that I might have that in my portfolio and probably should sell the sucker right now. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't doubt it, because there's a lot of times people on this channel have said to me, "Hey, Catfish, go check this out." And after taking a good long look at it and looking at the institutional ownership and looking at having it, how many shorted shares and how many shares are available, and I might have decided, yeah, I'll pick up a couple hundred shares of that because I do it all the time. Yes, I do, Lee Armstrong. I think Noto would have bought more on this dip. I do. I think Anthony would do that, and I also think that our friend Aunt Kathy is probably bought today. And if Aunt Kathy bought, I believe Randy Zuckerberg, Mark Zuckerberg's wife, may have bought. And there are many reasons that I have a belief in this, including the fact that there was an article written just the other day by a guy named Hall. I believe his name was James Hall. He's on the Motley Fool team, and he is also sitting on the board of directors of the Motley Fool since 2007. He's been around a very long time on the Motley Fool crew and writing stories and covering, and he has SoFi in his pocket. And on the crew with him, running the Motley Fool site and Motley Fool, including Jim Cramer, who is a friend of Anthony Noto's, if you did not know that. Okay. But also sitting on that board of director with this guy that wrote this recent article about SoFi and why he says it's better than some of the Magnificent Seven. This is under the radar Magnificent Seven equalites, he calls them basically. And one of them he calls out is SoFi. And another one he calls out, believe it or not, is Home Depot. So we might want to keep an eye on that and see what happens with Home Depot. All right. So I'm not sure where it is right now, but let's go find out. I think it's HD. Yeah, it is. And again, this was on an article that was written that came out 2 days ago by this person about SoFi and why it's better or could be compared to the Magnificent Seven. 377.25. Wow. You got to have some deep pockets to get in and get a lot of shares of that for sure. And look at that doggone daily manipulation. God dang, that looks worse than SoFi. There's a 6 month on it, folks. It looks just like the NASDAQ chart does right now. Like, almost identical. Meanwhile, checking back up on SoFi, still over $7. And now we're going to see a very rapid transaction course, because when it jumps back over here, and this is the question I had, why are they not going to hold this under 750? And are we going to see no wall at 750? And now we see right here, it's quickly running through these numbers, and they're trying like heck to keep it there. But gosh dang, folks, we're up 3% today. And that's not how much we're up off of our buys. We're up even more off of our buys at 706. Yeah. Yeah, we're up about 6% right now off those buys this morning. Not just 3, 6. See, you double your gains when you day trade, folks. This is that simple. I hear you, Lee Armstrong. As I had said to everybody about 2 weeks ago, I was so overweighted right now in stock, and most of it was SoFi, and I needed to liquidate some, and so I took that opportunity when I saw that channel stay in there at 913. I took advantage of that. When it got there the first time was when I sold the most, about 12,000 shares, and then the next day I sold about 5,000, and I so I was getting back some of my cash for this day here. As it turned out, I didn't know it at the time, but I told N. Clark to get out too that day, and he did, and he bought back lower. I know that. And everybody that I know of that was buying yesterday this is pretty much where they started coming in, especially the gentleman that bought 100,000 shares at 748 a share. And I ring the bell only because, folks, it's 137 and the volume is at 103 million, and they haven't even started yet their real entry point, in my opinion. I don't believe that they've even started the massacre of shorts we're about to see this afternoon. And someone said we could see 770s. I believe that's very possible in the framework of things. I think these institutions are going to be pouring in. I can't wait to see what these totals are in a week. It will be over 800 in a week. In a week's time, we're going to see over 800. Might even today. I'm refreshing the page right now. The most encouraging thing about what I'm seeing here with this institutional ownership is that none of them are leaving. None of them are leaving, folks. None of them left when the announcement came out, because they're institutions and they're the ones that are allowed to buy those convertible notes, which they're probably buying up. Waiting on that lunar analysis through. It looks juicy after a pop. Yep, I hear you, man. Danny Dimes, Lee Armstrong. My portfolio is down 3% now. I bought so many. Yep. Connor Roberts, that Fed had to have said something bad. Whole market dipping a little bit. I thought the Fed announcement was long over. It was all political. Watched a good chunk of it, but Fed Powell actually sounded dovish for a change. Huh, dovish. Can't stand watching politicians talk about everyday people, no doubt. SoFi looks strong here, folks. Oh my God, they could not hold it under 750. Couldn't hold it under 750, everybody. What are they going to do now? Bad shorts, bad shorts. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? I know some of you are already thinking that. Bad shorts, bad shorts. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad shorts, bad shorts. Ha ha. They're gonna fry here this afternoon. Watch the heat and the temperature rise. Watch the volume rise. Watch everything rise. Watch the Oh my gosh, 101 likes on the channel today, 763 viewing. We got a lot of people on the channel here today at the same time. Yesterday, I looked up there, I had 130 at the same time when the debacle was going on. Fear, fear, fear. Everyone was so scared. What's going on? Why is it dropping? God help us all. Well, it's not going to be God. It's going to be the hedge funds that'll get it back over 10, because they've done it so many times, and they're not going to stop, folks. They're not going to quit driving this over 10 and then back into the sevens and eights and over 10. As long as they can ride it out, they will. They'll do it all through the profitability. And I already told you guys and gals this stock was going to start getting very, very, very unpredictable and very predictably swinging big amounts in durations of 2 to 3 days, folks. We just saw it. We just saw the example of it. Watch this daggum thing rocket back over 10 when they say, oh, well, we decided to use some of that money that we got to buy back shares. Oh, yeah, they could do that. It even said that and as such in their disclosure about why they were did the transaction, that they may even allocate this. They don't know. It's their decision. They can do whatever they want with all that money they've got. They make a share buyback announcement, man, this thing would jump so fast to $15. Heads would be spinning. And interesting thing, you guys that are here with me now heard me talking about earlier that there was a buy offer from Charles Schwab to buy SoFi. They rejected it. There was already a buy offer way back when SoFi was just a fledgling company just getting out of the. There was a buy offer of 7 billion, I believe it was, and it wasn't enough for SoFi to accept. Here it is. This was as of October the 23rd, 2017. SoFi, the online lending giant, they were calling them in 2017 when they were just a fledgling little company. They were then calling them a giant. Held conversations with Charles Schwab about a potential acquisition by the brokerage firm, according to a source with knowledge of the discussions. The M&A talks were first reported by Financial Times and were said to take place earlier this year. So this article was in November of 2017, that it came, or October of 2017. So earlier, sometime in the earlier part of 2017, the talks were going on. We're told that SoFi would have considered a sale for 10 billion, but not receive an offer this high, but did not receive an offer this high. In most recent round in February, SoFi raised funding from Silver Lake at a valuation said to be north of 4 billion. SoFi did not respond to a request, but anyway, SoFi is one of the most well-capitalized startups, having raised over 2 billion in both debt and equity financing. The company has long talked about an eventual IPO, but has not solidified plans. All right. This is back in 2017, folks. And Charles Schwab had them in their sights then. So I'm just mentioning now. I talked a little bit yesterday about a buyout possibility. And there's one that would have already done it. And now they've got their bank license since then. So not sure that would still occur. But I'm just showing you, it's kind of interesting that I thought you'd appreciate that little bit of information. Looking back to SoFi now at 753, 105,330,000 shares. And at this stage of the game, folks, here's what I'll tell you. The upside potential is far outweighed by the downside risk. That's what I'd say buying at 755. The upside potential far outweighs the downside risk. Rusty Prater, what are the plans for BITF? Hold, buy, or wait? Thanks. Well, I already discussed this yesterday, and what my belief was that they were going to make a big move in the morning and push BITF up. That's what I said I thought I would see. They didn't do that. They came at it instead, down to 243. And I said, buy opportunity. But then again, now that we're up to 1052, if we continue to rise here, now we're at 264. So, wow, nice. Very sweet. But I caution everyone, I generally do not hold through earnings. And I look for the high of the day, and I'm glad you just mentioned it so I could see how nicely we're up today. And I'd make a nice little profit buying here off of my last entry point in the low twos. Because you can look back over the last month, you can see where we actually were. And this was way back here in a month ago in the low twos. Okay. And I still have those positions in those low twos 210, 208. I had it at 208. I'm not sure that they're showing that here. I think it was 208. They're showing 214.50, but I think it was lower than that. I think it was 208. Anyway, here's where we were, folks, when I sold, and they don't even show it. I sold at 398 in the pre-market one of these days, probably right there, 398 in the pre-market. They don't even show the number, but it was there in the pre-market. Oh, this is the lowest it's been since then, so phew, you're just better off to sit on the sidelines through earnings calls. We learned that lesson very strongly the other day when we saw what happened to the one that dropped. Not Nvidia, it was the one the next day. SOUN, and it fell big time. SOUN. See, get around that dog too much around my face, and the next thing you know, I'm going berserk. I start getting watered and my red. And let's go look at SOUN now. Well, we got out of this sucker, man, and then that thing we got out when it was like 28% up or something that day. I think it was somewhere around that 20%. We got out of it that day. Thank God we did, because man, that thing after that, man, it dropped like a rock right there. Bam. To be honest with you, it almost looks like a good spot right here to get more. When it's dropping, I like to buy at that 8. Just saying. If you're thinking about SOUN, I do like to buy at the 8 when it's falling to that number. LUNR, I got my eye on it. Thank you very much, Danny Dimes. I like that they beat the street, and their earnings are starting to come to the positive side. Let's go to the quarterly. Oh, yeah, that looks very good. I'm not so sure about their revenue declining, but their earnings are, positive. Certainly down big time right now. Look at the 1 month. Look for even lowers. I would be careful, man. This thing's been here before. Right there. Oh, boy. Watch it like a hawk. It either pops from here and back on up, or it drops from here and ends up down here. That's what I'd say about it, Luna, right now. Now we come back over to the SoFi page. See the volume. Unbelievable. 106 million shares. Green, 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 green. Actually, I guess I should be doing it the other way around, shouldn't I? Green, 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 green. That's what we're doing. SoFi's going green. Ah, you can look, everybody's seen. They ran it down on a bogus story. Ah, his story is what it is. Now looking in the rearview mirror, she's going green. Look at that, she's 313. You see what I mean? Ah, SoFi's going green and sitting there at 313. Ah, she's 316. And I'm going to show you what I mean. If you're a day trader, dream come true. You'll see what this price right here will do. Don't look at the cents. That's not where it's at. Look over here at the percentage, folks. This is where it's really happening. Don't look at the cents. Don't look at 749. Look over here, folks, and see what's going on in real time. This is what you want to watch to make a determination. Is it going up or is it going down in reality? And it is right now going down in reality. BITF release earnings tomorrow before market. What do I think of it? I think it will be sold, all of it, by me. I don't hold through earnings. I said that to somebody the other day, jumped on here. Katie said to me, "Hey, Catfish, what are you going to do with SOUN?" And I looked over at it and I saw it was up 13 or 14%. I said, "Sell it right now." And I sold it, and it was down 30% in the after hours after the earnings. 30%. Good time to buy back into it right now, as a matter of fact, most likely. It's a good time to be buying Sofi, staying over 750 here. I get back to the screen. You can watch it in real time as this thing updates and watch what happens with it. You can see it in real time. Look at the numbers: 316, 305, 309, 287, 289, 282, 277, 270, and now it's at 277, 289. They're definitely trying to work it down here. The numbers are dropped right there. You saw them in fast motion, how they did it. But folks, we'll see how this holds up on 106 million shares traded. An obliteration of the shorts today, folks. And what a good thumbnail I had for the bounce back today. Look at the NASDAQ now. Rising, 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 rising. Look at the Dow going up and up and up. Look at the Russell. Just all of them improving. Just what I called for after yesterday's total manipulation. Look at the NASDAQ now, and it was up over 120 there for a little bit, folks. It's still up nicely. They're not going to yank us away. The S&P 500 at 151.02, up 0.5%. That's not going to go away here. Now we jump back over here and we watch what happens. 107,011, 107 million 21, 107 million 23, 26, 107 million 29. See, all those were 3,000 shares, every one of them. 107,037, 107,041, 107,115. Now we got some shares coming in here. They're buying here at 80,000 at a time. 107, 128, 107, 130, 131, 133, 134, 107, 139, 107, 144. 5,000 shares being bought at a time at 745. When they could have bought this morning at 705, 40 cents less. Wow. All right. I hear you about LUNR. It's another one of these stocks that has stock symbol, but the word is not anywhere close to what it means. There's an I there, an I word. All right, I see. Well, if you had an entry at 388 for Lunar, you're doing good then at this stage of the game. This is a critical point. I just pointed it out to you when looking at that 1 month chart. We've seen this number right here before, right here. We've seen this number. It needs to bounce off of that 498 right here, right now, where it was back here on September. Same day they annihilated SoFi on the 13th. They're in the same pocket. February the 13th, they ran us down, and then the 14th, that was the two lowest days. The 13th was the lowest at 778 at the time. And look at that, a simultaneous time attack, this one. And now they've just war of attrition it down. This is just a war of attrition down, working it down. They're just working it every day, step laddering it down. But be careful right there, folks. Man, we've seen that number right there. And we're there again. It needs to bounce off of this right here, 497, 498. If it doesn't, man, it's going to drop more. Honestly, I tell you right now, if I were you and I was holding that thing, and I had it there, I would sell it right now and not take the risk on it making that fall down beyond that back to this range. All right, that's taking away a lot of your profit. And if seriously, if it doesn't hold at this number, which you can see in the past 494.29 at one time there, and then here 490. Yeah, 488. I guarantee you that day on February the 14th, 488. Man, if you break below 488, I would definitely just go ahead and get rid of that there. I would do it. I wouldn't take any, because that's going to be a resistance point that was reached there once, and it was over here as well at this number right there. 490, 498. I have a feeling that number right there was about the same right there. Just be careful. That number has been there many times right here. And if it falls from there, it's going to fall most likely more, because everybody knows it like I do. There it is. The same number right there, 498. There it was right there. Here it is over here again, 498 again. And now you're sitting on it over here at a higher low, but there you're at it again now, the third time tapping at it. But this time, over here, both of these were the 498s were achieved on the up, going up as it rose. Here, you got a different story. You need to hold this 498 as it falls, or you're going to be in trouble. I believe that. Or you're going to lose a lot of your profits anyway. You should just go ahead and be careful here. Watch it. If it bounces here, good place to buy it. Everybody else, watch this close, because I'm telling you, this is a critical point on this stock. This price where it's sitting right now. See it 4 or 5 times at that price and make a move off of it. Oh, okay. That's where your entry will be. All right. Okay, very good. Had me scared a little bit there. I'll tell you who's scared right now. It has to be these damn shorters. They got to be just scratching their heads going, God dang, 107 million shares. What the hell have we done here? We went and poked at a hornet's nest, is what they did, folks. They came in heavy yesterday. They did that 180 something million shares, and they came in heavy, and they're paying the price for it now. Just think about that. Just think about that. Days range 705 to 762. Watch how fast this thing clips through here. Watch the percentages. Up 274 there. Hold on. 261. 254 there. Up 261. Up 254. Up 261. 254. Guess what's next? 261. 254. 261. 251. See, trying to work it down. 254. 248. See, I'm not looking at these numbers. I can tell what's happening by these numbers. Much, much more definable. 254 again. 248 is now the new established low. 254. 248. 252 swings in the middle. 251. So they're definitely trying to yank it here, pulling it back. 254. And so, folks, when I watch these numbers right here, I can get more of a feel of the short term. 248 again the low. 254. There's no in between that time, which is good. 261. That's good. See, 257 now. 254. This is what I'm looking at, these numbers here, when I'm thinking about buying in. This is one of the things that triggers me, is what's happening right here. Not this number, not over here. Here, 260 now. Very good. Now moving 254, 258, 260. Obviously, the trend is up. Time is 2:01. 261 now, folks. See the rise a penny? No more 260s. 248 for the last time and jumps to 260 afterwards, folks. This is your indicator here. 251 now. Where's the 248? Gone. We're at 261 or higher on the next high. Watch this. This is how you know where your bottoms are and where the direction is going. And these numbers over here. I hope that makes sense to you guys. NYCB halted. Don't be surprised if this weighs on other banks. I hope it does. All the legacy banks. See, they got too many doors to keep up, and they got too many business expenses. They got too many staff members to pay and insurances to cover and bills. A lot of overhead for legacy banks and community banks and big banks right now. A lot of overhead hanging over them. That's why they're coming to Sofi right now and asking them to help them out. In case you didn't know that, we have a ton of RFPs sitting on our table right now down at the Sofi desk. Requests for proposals, they're called. And this is what was discussed by Anthony Noto in the last meeting. Sit down with Kathy Wood and that guy Kim. Now I see the counterattack has it down to 234 here right now, 2.34. So again, these are the numbers that I'm looking at, and there's the 248 we were seeing. Now it's 247. So they're definitely trying here, very definitely trying here just after 2 to start working it the other direction. And I'm watching these numbers right here. 239, 241, 235, 241, 235 again, 234. See, they're working it. Fractional penny by fractional penny, 234, now 235, now 243. That's a higher number. I'm watching these. And you can just see the way the waves of it, the way they work back and forth, the algorithm trading here, folks. That's what's happening in front of you. Oh, there's your 248 again. We're on the move up now, 241 to 248. 229, that's a definite dump effort. And there's another one. They're really coming hard right there. 222, 221 right now, trying hard at it. Volume now, 108,464. I want to go look over here at the one-day chart and see how they're doing this, what they're using. Oh, that's another thing too. You're right. It's about the legacy banks. It's actually more about their exposure to commercial real estate losses, which SoFi doesn't have. That's right. The boring investor is someone that I have never seen here in this tank before. So, hello, or maybe I don't remember since it's been a while. Hello and welcome. The boring. Uh-oh, I gotta spell that right. Not bore. It should BOAR. I kind of like that. The boring investor. You might want to think about that. Anytime I recognize or don't recognize the name, actually, I like to jump in there and say hi in a special way and welcome you to the tank. We are a very resourceful group of people that are here on this channel that are very, very much into SoFi and other stocks that we follow. And we enjoy very much everyone to join in with us. Robinhood has shares at 742. All right, thank you for letting me know. The Born Investor, howdy. Uh, One of the main things that I'm here to stress to people and tell them about recent developments is that there was a story that came out about us issuing some convertible notes due in 2029. And there's a lot of overselling done on that yesterday, as you could see, with this nice little bounce back, as I say on my thumbnail today, with a basketball for the NBA bouncing back. SoFi getting its new contract with the NBA. But take a look at a company called Uber that just back on November 21st announced and said, first of all, the day before they said they were thinking about 1.2 billion, and that would have had an effect on the Uber price per share. But the following day, they actually upsized to 1.5 billion. And this is aggregate principal convertible senior notes. On November the 21st, 4 months ago. And what has the price done with Uber since then? Well, here's where it was on November the 21st. Right here. $54.85, and now it's at $79.61. I hope that gives you guys an understanding of what these convertible notes, all they're going to do for SoFi is allow them to make more money come to the bottom line when it comes to profitability, because they're able to cover the high interest loans and get that debt off of their sheets. The high interest loans, whoo, it's gone. And they didn't do it with any of their own cash, even though they have right now around $3.9 billion in available cash. But they keep that cash in reserve, everyone, so that they can use it if they get another opportunity, which will afford them even a better increase with that use of that cash. They might get a buyout opportunity. They might get any kind of acquisition with that cash and use it in a more advantageous way for the company. These guys are smart, folks. They don't use their own money, using other people's money. And then not only that, putting a cap for how long these people and what they can sell it for. They can't make outrageous amounts of money. And when they say, hey, I want to cash mine in, they cannot then, if the price is $30, it stops. These numbers are capped by us. SoFi, we've put a cap on how much they can make off of it. And the reason it was smartly so, because if they get it here at these prices and then they go up, it goes massively up, then SoFi would have to pay those people that money. This way, now they don't have to pay a single dime. Zero. Let's see what we got here. Nobody that I want to talk to. All right. So just be aware that this recent offering that was made in convertible notes, just another brilliant way for them to make more money and put more money to the bottom line without using any of their own cash, which I love. And apparently it didn't affect Uber in any way, except make the price go from $52 to 80 today. It was over 80. So I don't see why it's going to affect SoFi in any negative way other than the same way, because all it does is going to come the end of the earnings, which we're already halfway through this quarter. We're going to be reporting again in about 90 days or less than that. Yeah, we'll be about 45 days from now, reporting earnings again on April the 29th. April the 29th, the earnings call comes out by SoFi. I think that's what I was told. And so, oh, goodness gosh, that dog. Well, it is what it is. What we're seeing now, it looks like 211, a run up beginning, another run up, another leg developing on SoFi as we speak. I want to thank you for being here with me. And I'm glad that everybody bought when you bought with me today at 7:05 and 6 if you did. Hi, Tyler. I've been intermittently lurking. Sold some PayPal shares for SoFi today. I just couldn't resist. All right, Benjamin Murphy. Very cool. And that's another name that I do not recognize. I may you may have been here before, but I don't recognize that's not a very frequent name of a daily visitor. So I welcome you to the take right there. And folks, we've got to take a let's see here. I'm in luck. Give me just a minute here. I'm going to come up here and I'm going to go to my controls audio mixer and I'm going to mic audio. Helped it, but I'm trying not to get disgust anyone by my dog's got my nose going like crazy. All right, here we are. I appreciate it. Very good. That's cool. So it doesn't comment much, but likes the commentary. Well, I appreciate that, and thank you for hitting the like and the subscribe button. And if uh, if you don't, guys and gals that are here with me right now, in case you don't know it, it says Singing Stock Guru Catfish. I have a lot of SoFi songs, all right, and they're not entirely my songs, meaning that many of them are cover tunes that I kind of make into parody songs a little bit. But we're going to sing one right now and see if the price goes from here 745 to 748 by the time I end this one. It was a long, long time ago, May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day I took a chance and I started my SoFi romance. That's right, I got in SoFi's pants the day I bought SoFi. But come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price that Dave delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. And while others sold SoFi in shock, Catfish Ty bought my 5 blocks, 'cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, better buy some SoFi. Folks, you gotta pick it up right now, 'cause it's about to fly. And every day when SoFi hits the low, I will buy. And you all know I ain't telling no lie, 'cause you've been watching me while I buy. Right? You saw that today. I'm saying soon push comes to shove, and SoFi's price will rise above. That's right, we'll break through 10. Oh, that's true. We'll soon be thanking God in heaven when SoFi's price breaks through 11, on his way to who knows how high. Yeah, I'm convinced SoFi will thrive and one day break through 25. And the shorts, they won't believe it, 'cause none of them could conceive it. Yeah, on May 15th, I pressed my luck with a pink carnation and my pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my luck, the day I bought SoFi. He said, I might be right, I might be wrong, but I think right now Sofi's too strong. There's no way they can hold her back. Yeah, Jack be nimble and Jack be quick, and Jack should jump on this SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when SoFi flies. So folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look at SoFi's long-term charts. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the three men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Oh yeah, the shorts will all be toast the day when SoFi flies. That's why I'm singing, buy, buy, time to buy some SoFi. See, the volume's getting in, and folks, the charts, they don't lie. And told them now, and all the shorts will be wishing they'd have listened when I told them now's the time to buy SoFi. Yes. A theme song, a SoFi theme song for us all. And I meant to sing the price up. Seems like they're trying to contraire me right now and pull it back a little bit with the volumes at 110 million shares today. 180 million yesterday, 110 million today. How long can they keep borrowing shares when the volume is that much, folks? Just ask yourself that. How long is that going to hold up for them when you got that many people wanting to buy into this stock right now? Oh yeah, I say fakes don't wait no longer. I say folks don't wait no longer. It's time to buy some fine. Bow down, bow down, bow down. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Bow down, bow down, bow down. Like a thief that comes at midnight. This is gonna be insane. Bow down, 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 down. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Oh yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. Better listen up to Catfish time. 'Cause if you don't, your shorts will fry. Yeah, buy SoFi. Uh-huh. Buy SoFi. Oh yeah. Buy SoFi. Oh, buy SoFi. Substitution, disillusions, shorts, they borrow shares. But SoFi still keeps going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and a blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of cash and they got no defense. Yeah, you heard from Catfish Ty. That's right, telling you no lies. You better buy before she flies. Yeah, buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Yeah. Buy SoFi. Bow. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, I'm getting a call. Got the sweetie pie calling us. It's my sweetie pie. Yeah, here we go. My sweetie pie. Hello. What is my darling doing? I'm on my way back from the tire pit. All right. She's on her way back. Oh, yeah. On her way back for my heart. Yeah. No, I'm on my way back to work. Oh, she's on her way back to work. Oh, poo. Jeez. Yeah, oh, dang. You were on your back, and how is your back? Actually, he cracked it really today, so that made me very happy. Did you count down? Yeah, I told him, I said, you just need to let me relax. I said, okay, when you just went after it, I said, because he has to remind me, and I thought to myself, I do remind him. I do tell him Well, he's.
He did today. He just let me, like, well, and it's not so much count. It's like breathe. Just let me breathe, and then so take a deep breath and let it out. And take a deep breath and let it out. And it works so much better that way.
Well, you said, though, you mean you keep reminding him every time, but he can't remember. What is his last name? Dr. He's related to Joe Biden? Is his last name Biden?
No, I'm like, I always tell him, let me breathe. So I don't know why he said, you have to remind me. I do remind you every time I'm here. Maybe he's related to Joe. Sleepy Joe.
Sleepy Joe. Oh, did somebody say something?
Anyway,
I did what?
I did.
Go ahead.
Stop by and got my little Maisie fix for a second. Chelsea made me a tuna wrap.
Yeah, Ma, yes. Oma got her little Maisie fix today. The granddaughter, she got a quick fix. A quickie.
Yep. Good, yep. All right, Ty. You don't have to make everything sexual.
Oh, please. You are the one that just turned that into something sexual by that comment yourself, young lady.
I think it's because of why you said it like that.
Not at all. That was just a word of words. I could have picked any word in the world.
Kind of like your heart on. Yep, I got it.
You guys hear this? I'm getting condemned by the wipey poo over the phone for my heart on. Jeez. Heart on. Heart on. You don't need to say it that way. You need to be.
You don't even need to say it that way. You could say, I have a heart for you. I have a heart for you.
Well, I've got a heart for you, honey.
Well,
a big heart.
All right, well, I will let you go, and I will see you probably around 7:30 this evening. And remember, I sat out stuff you could make with your dinner tonight, and you can have the coconut curry chicken, and you can microwave that stuff.
Okay, honey. Well, listen, can you hear Willis saying hi to you too in the background?
Yes, I can. And Nick said he might be getting a flight home tomorrow.
Oh, he's coming home tomorrow. All right.
Possibly. He said we might be getting a flight tonight and flying home tomorrow.
Oh, good.
He sent me videos of the machines he's been working on. It looks really cool. And so, yeah.
I got.
So we might get a little break from Willis, so we have to give him a bath tonight because I'd like to send him home smelling good because I told Nick I was giving him a bath and I haven't yet.
All right, we'll bathe him. I'll watch you, and then I'll let you towel him up. I'll hand you all the stuff because that dog has my nose going crazy in here. He came in here again, pushed his way in, wanted me to give him food. He's barking his full head off now. I just let him out about half an hour ago, so he doesn't need to go out because he did his number and everything. So he's good, but man, he's hungry. He wants to eat now at 2:24. So, but anyway.
Ain't happening, and I guess he can bark all afternoon.
He barks himself to sleep. Anyway, all right, everybody. That's the Catfish, Tyler, and Queen Cat here with you on the channel. Thank you for calling in right now and letting us know, everybody, that you're working hard and that you're going to, at her med spa, folks, in Williamston, Michigan, you can book the best face treatment that you can imagine. I'm telling you, folks, she's the best there is. And she's been doing it for a long time, over 14 years in the practice. And she knows what she's doing, folks. So go on over there to Williamston, Michigan, and see my wife at the med spa.
15 years.
Correction, she says 15 years now. Hey, we got 888 people that have been on our channel here today now. We're at number 888 is the number we're at right in a few seconds.
Oh, those are great numbers.
Yes, I see right now it's at 887, but my presumption is now we just jumped to 890. So we jumped over 888 to 890. All right. Well, thank you for
What's Bitcoin doing?
Bitcoin has been doing fantastic, honey. Bitcoin has been just going nuts. Let me see where it is now. It's at 127, up 7% today. Up 7%. but it was at 69,000, and so the highest it's been here today in the last 24 hours is 67,626, and we're about to break over that again. Looks good, looks very good. Bitcoin looks awesome for a continued move up.
Yeah, I want to look at mine real quick.
Oh, look at BITF, everybody. Nice gain today. And I told you it was being manipulated yesterday and the day before. I told you it was being accumulated and manipulated. I told you so. Nice.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
I love you, sweetie Petey.
Love you too.
Bye. Bye. You guys trying to get me in serious trouble. I was reading what you were saying. Tell her she doesn't run the show. Hope you enjoyed my Bye Sofi song I just sang for you and almost finished. Watch this volume, people. 111,923,000. We're killing them here. We're killing them here. Absolutely killing them. They tried to take the price just now to 739, and that lasted about 2 whole seconds. 739 was gobbled up as if it was just manna from heaven. In case you didn't notice that. Now 112 million shares traded, 112,205, 112,253, a 50,000 share buy at 741 when they could have bought at 705 today. 112,000 million, 268, 271, 112 million, 279, and the price is rising again. Forget about that 739 you just saw. That's it for this afternoon. You could have bought it right there at 739. Good buy-in. That's a good spot right there. And I already told you guys it'd be a good day to be following the price up by 2 cents. And it would have been, because now you would have had orders fill at 758 all the way down here to 741. And then all these you'll be selling over $10 within 29 days of today's date. That's the most likely scenario based on history with this stock. Down in the sevens, back over the tens. Down to the sevens, back over the tens. Down into the sevens, back over the tens. Down in the sevens, back over the tens. 6 times in the last year. Sometimes down as low as the fours and over the tens. 445. Back over 10. So far at this stage of the game, we've seen the 445 to 1023, the 641 to the 1049. Those are the biggest swings we've seen so far with SoFi. So consider that your first low at the 445. And truthfully, before that, the low was at 424 one day, way back in a December month. So the lowest this stock has ever been in the history of this stock is $4.24. And guess who bought then? Anthony Noto. Yep, I see what you guys are saying. Johan Santana has us sing it, Catfish. Ding that bell. Danny Dime says, ding that bell for CLSK for me, please. Well, what the hell happened with it? Mean for your call out on it when it was down in the freaking nines and then we sold it in 20 something? Why do I not have that up here? CLSK, where? Huh. I don't have it there. CLSK. We're going to put it up here now. Somebody said, don't. Some of you guys are just so funny. Ian Long says, bro, this shit go hard. Bravo, bravo. Thank you very much. Ding that bell for CLSK. Singing Catfish. Pretend to be sad. Danny says, pretending to be sad. She's not coming home because you can stay streaming. You guys. She doesn't run the show. She just collects the money. I bought back in 1727 on the first pullback. Should have bought more yesterday, but went all in on our darling. Ah, yeah. CLSK. Look at that thing drop down today. Man, you should have told me about that one this morning at 1510. I would have bought more there for sure. What was the damn thing down to yesterday anyway? Same amount right there. Man, I can't believe I missed that down there twice. Golly, 2 times I missed it in the 15s. Good call. Nice. Good move. We got 52 people on the channel right now. We jumped from 888 to 919 in that matter of span of just a few minutes. Folks, this channel is getting more and more views. And I want to tell you guys and gals who are here with me now why that is because I've got everybody to start hitting the like button when we count down to it. So don't hit it yet, but we're going to wait until we get to around 940 views, and then we're going to do it, okay? So just wait. I don't really want to take this call right now. I just don't, but I'm going to anyway because I love the guy. What bringeth you into the catfish tank today? What brings you into the catfish tank today?
It was a pretty brutal loss today.
Oh, gosh, you can't tell me now.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you the rest, but let me just put it this way. It was a pretty brutal loss.
Oh, now, this was the day that you had to go into your court thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that. And so I was saying...
They were supposed to change it. Instead, they said, oh, nope, this is already a permanent order. If you want to get it fixed, you have to restart again. Have a nice day.
And you said, well, don't worry, I'm not going to waste your time. I won't be here, right?
Nope. I didn't get the chance to talk to the judge.
Ridiculous.
Just walked away.
Yep.
My lawyer said, well, we can go forward with the contempt we have again, and we should be good this time.
All right.
She said the good news is, hey, they can't use anything in the past against you, and you're in a better position this time.
All right. Well, very good. Well, then that's not such bad news, at least.
It's going to take another 2 years before I even get it in front of a judge. Meanwhile, my son's going to be expelled from school. So I would consider that a pretty big loss.
Well, you can't be certain. I mean, let's not just project that yet. We don't know. But at any rate, as I always have told you, right now it's my biggest concern to make the price of a stock that we're holding go up. And that's what I'm doing right now. And 927 people have been on this channel to hear me talk about it today. And I'm in the middle of talking to another 48 at the very moment. So I will call you back after 4. It's just that's what I got to do is wait till then.
Well, that's a little low for your channel normally.
Oh no, I'm doing all right, man. We're having plenty of folks in here with us. We've got a lot of folks coming over every day.
I've seen your channel. Like I was in there the other day, and you had I think it was 1,024 through the room.
Well, we're gonna have over that today. We still got freaking an hour and a half, and we've already we're.
It was like the first hour you were up there too.
Oh, I wouldn't know. A lot of times it depends on what's happening with the stock. And, if there's breaking news, then a lot of people come over. If there's breaking news or if it's been trounced down, they want to try to find out why and get support. So that's what I'm here for.
I ain't got time for the negativity, so we can go ahead and talk about stocks, and that'll help me take my mind off of it.
All right. That's what we're doing.
I've done what I can do, so the only thing I can do is pray and wait now.
I hear you. Well, today the stocks are looking good. Yesterday, the stock market was manipulated down as it has been doing once a week, every week, once a week. They've been manipulating the market down, and then mysteriously, and to no one's able to explain, the very next day, after every one of these manipulations down, the market just springs back to life, and nobody knows why. There's no explaining it. It just happens. So it's 100% manipulation one day of the week, and usually it's 1.5 days of the week. And that's what we've been seeing repeatedly now, a one day, one morning attack once a week. And then right on up the price goes, the NASDAQ and everything. They just keep going right on up. Everything.
I did watch a TikTok that was hilarious today. He goes, so I work my entire life and I get a paycheck. You tax that paycheck. And if I want to buy anything with that paycheck, you're going to tax that too. Do I actually own anything in this country?
Yeah.
No, but sell you the illusion of you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It is. Yep.
But we show you the illusion of you owning something. But you best bet you miss taxes one time, you'll get a warning. Next time, I'm taking your life.
Well, I tell you what, man, this is a situation right now.
Like, do that real hard, you'll be living the American dream in no time.
Yep. Well, we're all living right now on American Dream right here on this channel. Every one of us is at least in a place that's much better off than most places of the world by far. You can't even compare.
That is 100% true. You got to count your blessings.
Yeah, we got to count our blessings here, and we do. And everybody that's on this channel, they know when they're here, I'm not going to be bringing them down. I'm going to be putting that frown and turning it upside down. And that's my motto. Catfish Tyler does it every day. Yesterday, when everybody was so concerned, I told them, don't worry, this thing will be right back up, and it will. And they're going to see it happen within a month's time. And then on the next earnings call, they're going to break. Huh?
I'll be honest. I don't like when I go on my stuff and be like, oh look, it's a what you call it, a maintenance call, and then I'm like, but how am I going to get out of the maintenance call if I don't have 25K in there? Then I'm no longer a day trader, and then they make it tougher than it's not to get out of it.
Yeah, but fortunately, you just bought something that's an awesome stock that you don't have to worry about that. It's just going to keep going up, which you did when you bought BITF. I know that. Yeah, go look at your account today and see how much you're up on BITF. I think you'll be pretty shocked. Yep. And you're up on Sofi today as well, on both of them. Yep. So congratulations. And you're going to be up on them. They're just going to keep rising. They're going to have the pullbacks every once in a while, but they're just going to stay on the course they've been on.
I got my car working again, but now we got to get all the rest of it working, fix the oil leak, and then I got to get rid of the car and get me a new one.
Okay.
That was the advice of my mechanic. Sell my vehicle and be done with it.
Do not buy a new car.
Oh, I'm not going to.
All right.
I need about $7,000, and I'm going to buy a used car with about 40K miles on it.
There you go. Perfect. Do not do a new car.
I'm going to wait for it to happen.
By the way, everybody thought that I was talking to Double K right here. This is not Double K. This is my buddy Chris, and he is down from North Carolina, down in them parts down in there where they grow all that good whiskey.
You got the accent right too. That's sad.
Come on down here and get yourself some of that homegrown whiskey. We can put it in a jar for you and leave it under a hat down at the corner. This is the way it runs out there. They have a certain designated known drop spots for bottles.
Picking up my kid.
All right, we'll let you go, man. Have a good one. Have a good time with them.
I'll try.
All right, we'll see you, man. Went to college in Kentucky. They have out in the boonies, folks. They have these designated known spots where there'll be a little metal tin can turned upside down, and the way this works is you drop by there and you put your $20 bill up underneath that tin can, and then you just drive around and wait about 5-10 minutes, and then all of a sudden you drive back through there, and you can pick yourself up that nice little mason jar of moonshine. Now, I don't know if the price is still the same now as what it used to be, But that's the way it worked when I was there going to college in Kentucky, out in the boonies at a place known as Harrodsburg or near Wilmore, Kentucky. And they're in the woods, out in the sticks. They just have a known spot that known by all, really, to be the location. They move it around once in a while, but if you don't see it there where it was, if it's not there when you get there this time, you just drive around the corner to the other place they normally have it. They move it around. Try to be a little bit discreet, I guess. So the question to be asked here is how many days now in a row will SoFi achieve a higher low? That's the question to be asked. Anybody? We're going to take a poll. This is what Danny Dime suggested I think we do is we start a poll. And let's see if we can get over here and see how to do that. Not that you aren't great too, but just change of pace maybe for an hour or two. Would love to see Double K on the stream with you one day. See how he looks at charts and his views. Guy seems solid. Okay, I can get him on here. I think I have to just send him an invitation. I don't know whether he's got the setup that I've got, but I think he's using a laptop. He might do all of it on his phone. I don't know for sure, but yeah, that'd be fun to do. Be real fun to do. Just like making money off the stock every day is fun to do. Now looking at the NASDAQ up 110. I called that, I believe. Everybody who's here with me right now heard me telling you yesterday at this time, oh, don't worry, tomorrow the NASDAQ will be up over 100 and the Dow will be up a couple hundred and everything will just be up again. All mysteriously, no fears over the interest again, just like we've seen every time before. Just like every single time before. It's the same movie being played over and over and over. Same movie here on SoFi being played over and over. 7 to 10 to 7 to 10 to 7 to 10 to 7 to 10 to 7 to 10. Get ready for it again, folks. 7 to 10. Be ready for it. And seeing this thing take off this afternoon, that's a lot of buyers right there accumulating this in the low sevens, folks. I cannot wait to see what this institutional thing here says in the next couple of days. I cannot wait to see it. Show a refresh right now. More shares. Look at the long right here, long shares over the last. This is MRQ, means month, most recent quarter. This is what MRQ stands for, most recent quarter. In the most recent quarter, institutions have increased shares by 4.85%. Change in millions up 17.99 million shares now in institutional hands that are not, by the way, that are not ETFs anymore. The ETFs hedge funds are saying, not here, not here. These are too many of the schools buying, too many insurance companies buying shares of SoFi now, too many equity funds buying these shares in this mid 7 range. Too many of them, folks. Like I said, I can't wait to see how many of the share count has increased after today's volume. 113 million and 180 million yesterday. There has to be institutional ownership coming in. Let's go see what we got here. Oh, what do you know? Look who it comes in and places a put. Goldman Sachs. They have currently holding 13,502 shares. I don't know how many they did a put on, but that's how many shares that they have. All I can see is that their percentage value has gone up 229%. And look at the call there. Goldman Sachs has a call, 4 million shares, and they have another long at 6 million shares. See that? They're hedging it, folks. That's a nice hedge that they made right then if they sold those put shares right then yesterday and today, this morning. I bet they did. I'm guessing they did. Not that you aren't good, great too, but change of pace might be a good for an hour or two. Yes, or its own video, not streamed. Although I would like to chat. Chat. I hear you. Yep. We'll see if we can line it up. I'll ask him. I'll ask him. Now we did have another contribution today by It Ain't Easy. So we go over here to the fish tank real quick, and we're going to come over here to the King Catfish tank, and we're going to make sure that It Ain't Easy goes right up here at the very toppity tip where he belongs on this. He gets migrated over from right there, and that's going to be a cutout. And then we'll go back here and put this back. There it is. He's swimming to the front of the school. He swims to the front of the school, folks. There they go. Everybody gets recognized here, folks. Everybody gets recognized for giving donations to this channel right here, and they go to the top when they do. So when I take my little breaks, they're going to be recognized, and everybody will know who are the ones that are helping the most on this channel. And many of you promote this channel in many different ways, including Mopar for Life, who's also made contributions and makes not just monetary contributions, but great information coming out of Mopar for Life on this channel that we all benefit from. Everyone does. And now that we have 961, that means about another 40 more people on this channel. Here's what I'd like to ask you to help us do here. We are reaching out now, and I'm reaching about 700,000 plus people per 90 days on this channel. That's 700,000 people being touched by this channel, which means that probably a percentage of those people are buying because of what I'm showing you. And this has all been created, this growth on this channel and interest in this channel, because of everyone hitting the like button. Now, I don't want you to hit the like button yet. We are going to try to synchronize hitting the like button at the same time and put it in a very short period of time, okay? All right, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to synchronize hitting the like button, so don't hit it yet. But we've got about, like I said, 40 more people that have come to the channel as we watch it start to rise here, this price start to rise. And I would like to ask you, we're going to do a countdown here, and I'm going to give everyone who's gotten over here a chance to get over to their computer, their laptop, their phone, or whatever, and we're going to hit the like button at the same time, because right now we're at 113 likes. But what we're going to do, by doing it this way, folks, we're going to get a lot more viewers come over to this channel because Sofi, this channel is being monitored by YouTube. And when a lot of likes come in at the same time, I see this big growth in the number of people that come into the tank. So we're going to time this out and we're going to do it here. And before we even do it, I'm going to refresh the screen because I see there's a massive delay in the time that I'm talking and the time that that I see the results, because I still see my break when I took the break. How do you like this SoFi? Very defiantly stopping at 739 again, and those shares just totally consumed and gone. All those dump efforts at 739, forget about it. That's the bottom. If you're buying here, you're doing well. All right, so we're refreshing this page right now, and we are going to then time down. We're going to count down the time to hitting this like bell. We're all going to do it together because, like I said, every once in a while there gets to be a real delay and a lag in what I'm seeing on the screen and what's being said and in the comments being left behind, and I don't want to miss anything on the time. So we're going to come in right now again, and now we are going to refresh and wait for this thing to pop back up where I can see it. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today as we pass the time talking about SoFi and other great stocks that we bought in on good lows. All right. So here we go. We got now 963 people that have been to the channel, all because, and that we just had 888 20 minutes ago. So you can see how fast people are coming over here, but we're going to get them to come in even faster because we're going to be hopefully getting the screen to come up. I don't see it still. It's frozen. And now it looks like it's doing, oh yeah, it's trying. It says we have an excellent condition. I now see my subscribe button down in the bottom right corner. And there we are. We're up live again with a very short delay. All right. So here we go. For all of you that are here, the new 44 other members that have come over to check out the channel in the last little bit, I'd like to see you on the count. We're going to count down, and we're going to have everybody hit the like button at the same time, and that will get more attention to the channel to get more viewers over, like those of you that just came in the last half hour. So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. Chic yo booty. Loaded up SoFi calls. All right. And I do not remember that name here before. So we got another booty shaker. And there's a heart on for anybody that hits that like button, folks, right now. You will, we had somebody saying earlier, need to see a heart on. Here is a heart on for anybody hitting the like button as we count down right now. I am hitting the like button for anybody that indeed did that and hit that like button. Thank you. There, we're going to give a heart on for each and every one. And there's somebody who took a like away, and that would be, we, like I've said to you guys, we have shorters on this screen, on this channel, and they don't like what I'm telling you guys, so they will. There you go. Thank you very much. And now we have 970 views of the channel, and I want to thank you. That's because of you guys all hitting the like button, so thank you very much. And we have fun when we do hit the like button, and I appreciate it. And it makes a difference. It makes a difference for all of us to have more and more people brought over to this channel. I don't know what happened to all my chat when I refreshed the page just a minute ago. All the chat up above went bye-bye. So I'm gonna doggone it. I'm gonna refresh the page again. I want to see all those chat messages from up above. I can't scroll up and see them, so I'm gonna try to again refresh this stream and see if we can. All right, Chic Booty. Just give me a minute here. I'm going to try to refresh this page one more time, the stream, and get a good signal this time, and get everything across on the chat board that with all the good stuff that was on that chat, including the pinned messages that were pinned today in the chat. And so here we go. It's loading back up now, and says we've got 45 viewers here right now. Thank you for being here today. Those of you that are tuning in for whatever information you might find helpful in your decisions about which stocks to buy. 975 on the channel today that have strolled through, and many of them have come, stuck around for a little while, and then headed on down the road, and that's fine. But what I am here to tell you, let me see here if we're going to get all these chats to load up this time. And then we're going to get back onto this main screen too. Sheep Mini Market has it wrong. Yep, the market has it wrong, all right. They are totally missing it, man. The market doesn't understand the potential of this company. The market doesn't understand. They will, though. They definitely will. It'll come to them. I believe it'll come. They'll come across. They'll come around, and they're already coming around. The market has started opening up to this. UKO, I bought yesterday at 740. Good. Oh, I know that we had somebody that came in big time at 748, and they're going to be prosperous off of that buy too of 100,000 shares. They already were today. They could have actually sold it and made a little bit of money when it was at 762, but that would be day trading. And Ed Clark isn't that big of a day trader. Not yet. But anyway, we're turning him into one. And he made money on his first transaction. Yes, Ed Clark. Sold at 820 with me, and now back in the below 720. Beautiful. Meanwhile, we look at the volume on Sofi at 115 million shares, 115,463, and wonder how in the world they're going to be able to maintain this thing now with over 100,000 shares a day coming in. Holy crap, everybody. I could not believe my eyes this morning when I saw in the first minute 20 million shares had traded hands. It was the first thing that caught my attention, everybody. Well, I don't see all the chats up above anymore. I refreshed the page and they just disappeared. Ugh. Ah. Yep, UK Echo. This stock is so heavily shorted and manipulated, it's insane. It's getting very radical for them, though. They're not used to this. This is not something they're used to, and I like it. I like it when it gets in their uncomfort zone, and it is there now. It's in their uncomfort zone right now. It is definitely in their uncomfort zone right now. They're not comfortable with this, and they shouldn't be. Folks, this dog that got in here got me my nose so messed up, and I knew he would. I told you he would as soon as he got in here, wouldn't leave me alone. I got to go take a Xyloff or whatever. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, let's get back into the tank with Cat. All right, everyone. Thank you for waiting while I ran and got a couple things I needed. One was just some sort of medicine to get me over this sneezing and this dog. All right, let's get back on the scene with the main page. There we are. Hopefully, we don't have too long of a delay here. And I'm just absolutely in love with seeing this price at over $7.50 right now. Oh, it was $7.39. So starting to make a nice recovery here, even at 303. Let's see what happens at 306 today, folks. Let's see what happens at 306. I was trying to get past my dog. I made it past him to the sink and where I got some water and got my medicine. And then I made it trying to sneak back past him, and he woke up. And now he's barking at me again. Uh, so, at any rate, thank you for being here with me. I am going to refresh, believe it or not, this screen one more time. And it might be the latency that I've changed because I changed, and you can see that I put closed captions on this now because I found out that YouTube sends the channel out to more people who, if your channel is closed captioned. So if you're seeing the closed captioning now recently, you haven't ever seen that before. That's because of the reason that I understand. It makes your channel more visible to an international population. So YouTube will then, again, pitch you out to even more people when you've got that on there. So that's why it's on there now. And hopefully it's there. I don't know whether it is, it isn't. I don't know. It says automatic captions are enabled for English. Other languages will not be correctly transcribed to your viewers. And we're trying one more time to get this thing to load up with everybody's comments who've already commented today. And we now have 32 concurrent viewers. And we do not have all of those great comments from earlier today, but we do want to let you know who's gifted us today, and that was It Ain't Easy. So thank you very much, It Ain't Easy, today for coming in and stepping in and helping me cover some of my advertisement losses from me not doing commercials on this channel anymore. And everybody benefits from that, from what It Ain't Easy just did. Look at this thing starting to pop, folks. Here we go, folks. 306. 306, and let the run begin. 306, folks. I don't know what it is about this number recently. We've been seeing movements off of it, and now we're seeing it again, it looks like. Look at this volume. 116,389. 116,404. You're talking big buys. 116,407. 116,421. These are big buys. 116,451 of 30,000 shares. 116,455, 20,000. 116,458. 116,4. Man, this thing is jumping, folks. This thing has some major volume coming in. 20, 30,000 shares at a time. 116,468. 116,4. Remember what I was telling them? There was going to be 40,000 shares again. Was going to kill these shorts, and here we are at 116,000 shares in a day. Of course, it's going to kill the shorts. If 40 million shares a day is going, we're at 116 million. It's going to slaughter them. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. 1,005 viewers on the channel today, and partly because of so many people hitting that like button. I want to thank you for doing that. Everybody saw the big tumble in price yesterday on the converted notes announcement, and nobody understood it, but they all thought that it was a dilution, shared dilution, and that's what they interpreted it as. Many of them out there on all the other social media sites and stuff who don't understand what it's all really about, and they don't know, and I'm here to educate you today that Uber just did the same thing back here on November the 21st, and they announced on the day before that they were going to do a 1.2 billion aggregate principal convertible share note offering on the 20th. But on the 21st, they actually went beyond their announcement and they upsized and made it 1.5 billion. You would have thought Uber would tanked after that, But that was on November 21st. And here's the chart since November 21st, right here, where the price on November 21st on Uber on the day of that announcement, 1.5 billion convertible. The price was 54 and now it's sitting at 79. So there's the meaning behind that. Only ones that sold were very mistaken to have done so, and they'll find out here down the line when this thing is right on up, just like Uber did. Because the bottom line is that what they did, in effect, when they made that decision to do that, was they converted bad debt into lower interest debt. They're paying off those bad high interest debts, okay, with this money, among other things that they're doing. All right. They even said with some of the money, they may buy back some shares. That's what they said. I'm not kidding. I read the whole doggone thing, very detailed. It was a very detailed report that they came out with the disclosure about this deal. And the way that they worded it was if they get more people that even uh, come in and take advantage of this offering and get it there because they have the ability to pick up even more than the outstanding and get beyond that number if they want. And I believe they will. I believe they will. We have 44 people on this channel right now, 1,017 on here today total. And that is another increase. I want to thank you for hitting the like button. Because of you, so many people are getting over here to this channel. And that's very much appreciated. 115 likes today. Awesome. And we have my subscribership just keeps growing and growing every day. And it's because of you all hitting the like button and appreciating, I guess, the content that I'm providing with you here, and including the fact that I just showed you that it doesn't matter if a company does this type of makes this decision to do what they did, like Uber did when they did this convertible notes. And all it did was make the price of their stock go from $52 up to friggin' 79.25 now. All right. So don't worry about that offer. I tell you, it was a superficial price drop on manipulation on 180 something million shares traded, and there was just 180 million shares stolen from people that were too stupid to realize what's really being done here, who don't realize what's going on with the money that they just acquired. And they keep all this billions of dollars that they have in cash still. They keep it in their pocket. I thought I want to show you something, folks. I went over to statistics here on SoFi and I wanted to look and see how much cash they had. But I was wrong, and apparently SoFi is dead wrong because I watched Stock Goat last night, and you can see right here, they're showing on this Yahoo page, they're showing total cash. They've raised it. It's 3.2 billion in cash. They got 3.2 billion in cash, people. You see that? Their cash balance sheet is 3.2 billion in cash. Why would they want to get 750 million in a out in a share um, in the form that they did? Well, because they don't want to use their cash. Maybe they want to buy another perform another acquisition with that cash. Maybe they want to buy up another service, another like they did with Galileo. I mean, serious. I mean, they're keeping that money because they have, I believe, other options right now that they're looking at that they're going to invest in with that money. I don't think they wanted to put it in doing this what they did, but what they did, folks, translate into more money going to the bottom line at the end of this quarter. Right? Less interest being paid on higher loans from previous 12 something 12.5% interest all the way down. Got to eliminate all that, and that all just drops to the bottom line, everybody. That's where it ends up. That those gains from getting rid of that higher interest debt, all those gains will come to the bottom line and increase our earnings report. All right? These guys know what they're doing. So people might say, wow, why wouldn't they just use their own money? They're already doing that. Let me tell you how. From what I understand, when they went and the biggest decision that was made by Chris Lapointe for this company's benefit, he said the best move they ever made was getting that bank charter because now it allows them to use the funds that are coming in and being in these deposits coming in to move over to do other funding. They don't have to acquire funding. And he says that saves them like 200 points. Man, I was like, holy cow, when I heard that. I was like, dang. I don't understand. I understand it was, I'm not sure the word is points exactly, but it's like loan acquisition costs or something. It's amazing amount that they're saving by being able to directly use their own money coming in rather than go to an outside source for that money. That's what I'm getting at. It saves them a ton. I just can't wait until SoFi really breaks away, and it's already been back in 2017. I showed you they were being touted by that last article on the buyout by Charles Schwab as the giant in their business. Here's the article right here. 2017, SoFi, the online lending giant. See that? It held conversations with Charles Schwab about a potential acquisition by the brokerage firm, according to a source with knowledge of the discussions. Charles Schwab reported that there were discussions with several other unnamed companies that wanted to buy SoFi, folks, including a $6 billion offering from a foreign bank back in 2017. We're told that SoFi would have considered a sale for $10 billion back then, but did not receive an offer this high. Interesting, it said in 2017, SoFi is one of the most well-capitalized startups, having raised over $2 billion in both debt and equity financing. The company has long talked about an eventual IPO, but has not solidified plans. Well, they have now. They IPO'd at $10 a share. We're below that now. From student loans to life insurance, SoFi has a range of products and services. It also offers wealth management and process mortgage loans and personal loans. It says here, SoFi recently dropped its application to become a bank. Well, they reopened it. They picked it back up again, didn't they? How do you like that? Just a little interesting story for you. I thought you might enjoy knowing that Charles Schwab wanted to buy SoFi out early on, and a foreign entity also. So they got their eyes on this little fledgling. They got their eyes on it, and they can easily do it. And I want you to know, it's not, believe it or not, it's not up to SoFi management to accept or not the offer should it come. Because as controlling officers of the company, they have a fiduciary obligation to their investors. And if an offer comes across the table big enough to benefit all of its investors, they're going to take it, people. They must. Keep this in mind. And I've seen what happened before because I watched it with Hello Kitty, which was the guy I talked about who was on the movie Dumb Money, I believe it. Dumb, yeah. His real name, I'm having trouble remembering right now, but Gill, Keith Gill, I believe it says. Yeah, that's it, Keith Gill. Keith Gill. He's where I picked up some of these stocks that I picked up here. GTE being one of them that I know some of you have made some money on, and it's looking good too. Still here. GTE up 2.39% today. That was on his radar. He had it on his portfolio, and many others that I've mentioned about his. But one thing you need to understand is today, did you see how real little resistance there was on SoFi when it got to 750, and how it had just one punch at it, pulled back, and then the second one, bam, it was over it. That was good. That's a good signal right there. And they had to use a lot of money to bring it back to where it is right now. They're going through their own pockets now. They're not borrowed. Their borrowed shares are long gone, folks. What they borrowed today to short with, where those are used up in the first half hour, believe me. Trying to perpetuate the scare tactic is what they were trying to do. Well, it's not perpetual. The fear is gone, folks. Anything you see, any downward movement this afternoon is not going to be any fearful selling happening. Trust me, there's none of that going on here. Of 1,048 that have viewed this channel today, those of you that are over here now, will there be a bounce back? There's going to be a bounce back, all right, and it's going to bounce big time. This stock is going to bounce back over $10, and I'll tell you why. Volume. And another reason, the new types of institutions that have been buying in lately are adding stability to this stock. You might not believe that after yesterday's announcement made it fall 14%, but I got news for you. There's other companies that have made the exact same similar announcement of doing these types of share issues, all right, these convertible notes, and they've gone bazonkers after they made that announcement. And the one of them that I point out to you that's most familiar to everyone is Uber, that announced on the 20th that they were going to propose 1.2 billion in convertible senior notes, but the next day they didn't actually do that. They did instead price 1.5 billion convertible senior notes, 1.5 billion, twice as much as SoFi just put in for or suggested. All right. And they did 1.5 billion on November the 21st. And I show you the price of Uber since November the 21st, when the price was right here at 54.85. Was it 54.85? Does all that convertible note issuance, and now sitting at $79. So I want to thank Stock Goat for being the one that brought that to my attention. I do not take credit from where I I shouldn't. Wow. I got news. My stepson is possibly going to come home tomorrow. That will be great news for me, because then I'll have this dog that keeps me sneezing out of here. He's killing my nose. But as I'm saying to you here this afternoon, any movement we see down here between now and for the close, that's just shorts that are trying to carry out their fear tactic that apparently just went away today, and including the entire market. I want you to notice how they just tried to drive and are driving the Dow into the red right now. Somebody's got it down 213. 213 red. After one point being up about 130 points this afternoon. I believe that's how much it was. It might not have been that much in the Dow. I know it was in the NASDAQ. Katie Whitworth, hey, Kat, you holding BITF through earnings? I'm going to charge it to go down. I'll just hold it for a while. All right, let me see what you said there because it gets behind the heart and I can't. Hang on. All right. Katie Whitworth, hey, Kat, you holding BITF through the earnings. I'm going to change it if it goes down. I'll just hold for a while. Nope. I am not going to hold BITF through the earnings. I don't give a dang. I told you what I was going to do today when it got to the high. And I said, because today when it gets to the high, I'm going to sell the doggone thing. And it was and still is up about 6%. So in the same way you asked me about sound the other day, I said, no, I'm going to sell it. And I'm absolutely very, very glad that you came across here at the time that you did, because I need to go ahead and get out right now. Thanks for reminding me. All right. And I'm going to get rid of every single share I've got here. I'm not going to hold back. Got to put my password in. Been here a while, hadn't done it. All right, let's do it right now. I think a good number would be 264 for sure. I like that number a lot. So let's just put in a sell order at 264 right now. Review order and place it. And then I'm going to put in an order at 265. Just raise that a penny. Review order and place it. And lastly, I'm going to try and sell it at 266. I don't have a lot of shares of this left. I sold a lot of it when it got to 348, and then I just kind of nibble back in. Review order and place it. I just didn't feel like having that much of it on this one account. Now, that being said, on another account, I have a lot of this, okay? So, but I told you I sold this at 348 the other morning. It was in the pre-market. But I'm going to get out here. I say I don't have a lot of it. I got, I don't even know, it's like almost $500,000 into Sofi right now, but I've only got about 13,000 into Bitcoin, okay? To some that might seem like a lot, but that's all I've got. $13,000 worth. So we're going to go ahead and get out here right now at this number. We're just going to put this in a market right now. Place it right here. Because I see the drift, it's drifting down right here. I'm out at 262 and a half. There it is. BITF sold 262.5. And I've got some orders still above here. We'll see if it gets up to those. 264, 265, 266. Don't know whether we'll achieve those numbers or not, but I'm there. You never know. You don't know what's going to happen here in the last 30 minutes. So you might as well put those orders in there and try to get them sold. Okay, I hear you. I'm gonna be doing these in 200 share orders here too. These I'm getting rid of. I'll be here a while doing it. Review order. I'm going out here. I gotta go. I gotta start getting out. I'm not gonna watch it keep falling. Not gonna watch it keep falling, folks. I'm gonna let myself out the door right here and now. Come along with me if you want. 261.97. Thank you very much, whoever that was. 261.97. Let's do another 200 here. Review order, and we're doing it. Place it. I don't care what I get. It's time to start making an exit, folks, in my opinion, and just be on the safe side, just like with sound. That was a good sell that day. Well, the adverse of the 261.97, and you can see it right there. 261.79. Oh, yeah. Folks, my suggestion, don't hold through earnings. Now, part of the reason I'm only selling 200 at a time here is because I don't know what it's really going to do here, so I don't want to give away my shares, all of them at once. That's just not the way I work. I don't go in that way, and I don't come out that way. Review order and place it. Let's see what we get. We're just doing market share now. We don't care. Whatever we can pull off, we'll be happy to get. No problems. Having bought in the low twos, by the way. And look at this, folks, a 263 then. Good. Nice. 263. I wonder if they'll get to my 264 here. So I'm out with 200, 400, 600, 800. Still got 4,000 or so shares to dump here. I'd love to see it just keep rising, though. I really would. But here's the way I take it, folks. You really can't go wrong getting out when you're up about 8% or 10% when the risks are that it could drop. If it decides to pop, great, but it's going to drop before it pops anyway. And you'll still get to buy it back lower. Because if they beat, they're going to come at it and they're going to run it down real quick like they did the other night with NVIDIA. I wouldn't be surprised to see them take it down in the pre-market for sure. Wouldn't be surprised one single little teeny tiny bit, folks. Review order and place it. 200 shares here. I wish to see it stay over 263, but it just seems to be very stubborn right here. 262.5. Done that twice now. Look at that. Still going up a little bit. Hey, nice. Well, since we're seeing 263 now here, I'm going to go ahead and put my limit at 263 for 200 more here. Review order and place it. See if we can get another 263 to come up and fill. And I think they will. I think it will for sure. I mean, it's got volume coming in still. There's still a lot of volume moving on this. Not near as much as SoFi, though, my God. Stay tuned. 262.99. And here comes, yes. Show me the money, everybody. We're going to get 264 next. Hallelujah. Come on, baby. Push that thing right on up again. You know it will. You know it can. 264 is where we're going next. And 265 and 266 maybe even. We'll see. Now I get over here and you can see a fast forward clip of what's going on with SoFi. $119 million shares. Beautiful, everybody. This ain't looking good for Shorty today. Not good at all. Ah, man. They're still working it to the negative side, though, here a little bit. Come on, baby. Let's get this one here. 263. One fraction away right now. 263. We can get it. Pull it off. You want my shares. Come and get them. Do you like the fundamentals of BITF? Yes, I do. Moreover, I know what they're buying is going to go up and up and up in value. They're just investing in something that keeps rising and rising here lately and just going up. And the reason there's several reasons I've discussed on this channel many times why I think Bitcoin is going to go much higher even. And there are two catalysts. One of them is that all the banks that are now opening their doors are still in the process of making available to their customers. The biggest ETFs of all, the biggest players have not got it all in place yet. And when they start giving access to their clients, you're going to see Bitcoin go even higher, is my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I also happen to know, and I keep telling everybody this on this channel, that Bitcoin is being used right now by companies that are into a process of theft called ransomware. They're taking over computers of companies all over, and they're making them pay with Bitcoin. This isn't something that's discussed on the open market, so I don't say a lot about it too much, but it is something I've heard from someone I know who's in a very high position, and it's not on the media, and nobody really knows, but I'm telling you now, when the airlines went out last year and we were shut down and all our planes had to come onto the ground, that was because of a cyber attack, and we paid them back with Bitcoin. And the following day, the exact same cyber attack came on Canadian Airlines, and they had to do the same thing, and they're paying major money with Bitcoin. And I'm not going to go any further into it. You can look into it yourself if you want to, but I'll stop there. I was on here when the price of BITF was at 197. Told everybody it was a good time to buy, and then when it jumped up to 208, I told them again there it was a good time to buy. And this guy jumped on my channel and says, "Catfish, why are you telling people to buy BITF right here?" And then I explained, and I told him the same thing I'm telling you all now, because guess what? It still all applies. Okay. You're just not hearing about what's going on with this ransomware, but I'm here to inform you. Okay. It's happening, and it's happening every single damn day. And SoFi is what they're using to pay these people with to get their computers unhacked. Believe it or not, I'll use the Ripley's line. Believe it or not. And those of you that bought today with me at 706 a share, congratulations. 1,099 people on this channel today, and a lot of them bought with me at the low of the day, like I always do, at 706, 705, 707, 708, buying many, many, many shares, accumulating on the lows of this stock. Because that's what we do, because we know after they get it down to the sevens, they always take it back up over the tens every single time. For those of you that aren't aware of it, I make it very, very clear so that everybody understands how many times it's been done. We have 43 people on the channel right now who maybe 3 or 4 of them have never seen this before, so I'll show it to you now. Many of all of the other 40 have seen this many times. May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day downgrades us to 225, 250 price target. May the 15th downgrades us, price drops all the way to 445. 29 days later, the price is at 1023 on June the 14th. May the 15th to June the 14th, prices jumped all the way back up to 1023 from 445. And then after that, folks, look at this. From 1023, the following day after 1023, 3 downgrades come from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and BOA, Bank of America. Downgrade us like crazy, and then with 9 days later, the price is all the way back down to 771. So you've gone from 445 to 1023 to 771 on a triple downgrade. 27 days later, and the price is back up here to 1013. Only 27 days on July the 19th. Then after that, 9 days later, they drive the price down to 894. And then after that, 3 days after that, the price on July 31st, earnings call 1170, folks. Are you getting the picture? 19 days later, the price goes all the way down to 789. 27 days later, the price is at 918. Happens to be the same high that we saw recently 4 days ago, 3-4 days ago. Then 66 days after 918, it was down to 641, folks. Not where we just saw to 705 today, 641. And it was 66 days to get from that 918, not 4. But what do you know? After November the 21st, 29 days later, it's back over 10 from 641 to 1016. And then same day as that, they ran the price down to 923 from 1016 to close at 923, and only 7 days later to see the price at 1049. And now you see where we are. Please hold. Yeah, folks. Let the process continue. 7s, 10s, 7s, 10s, 6s, 10s, 4s, 10s. You starting to get the picture? You should. They're not going to stop, folks. They're not going to stop. What they've been doing with this stock, they're going to keep making millions and millions and millions of dollars off of it by me showing you that. Whether I show you that or not, they're still going to do the same thing again. They're going to run it back over 10 now that they ran it down today. They're going to run it back over 10 because they're making a fortune doing it. That's why they'll do it. Like to get back over here every once in a while and watch it speed through these numbers. There it is, rising. Oh, yeah, look at that thing speeding through these numbers and rising and rising and rising. You're getting fast forward right here, folks. When I click on this screen, you can see that what it just did. This is the afternoon buy from coming from Willis. Willis says buy here. As you just saw the price at 731, 732, 733, now 734. And there's no way to stop it, folks. No way to stop it. 121,296,000. Come on, let's go over here to the one-day chart and look at these massive candlesticks that are coming in on this one day. Come on, let's sell some of this. Come on, show that show 64 on this screen right now. $7.34 a share right now and rising. And it's very, very clear from that little what I just showed you when I refreshed the page and it jumped that it was at 731 5 minutes ago, and now it's at 734. And we got a volume of 121,473, 121,474, 121,479, 121,479.56, 121,487, now 488, 121,496. Nines next week, absolutely very, very, very possible. I've already shown everybody what the move was up after the shares were handed out by Uber and how much higher it's gone since then. I see very much this in the same card play here for Sofi, following the same course as Uber did after they made their public share offering of those convertible notes. If you don't know about it and you're new here recently, Uber did the same thing, except they offered 1.5 billion, not 750 million like SoFi did, 1.5 billion convertible notes, and then their price went up from the price they were at, $52, all the way up to 80 now. They're 80 today for a high. 80 plus today after those convertible notes they issued back on November the 21st. So I'm not concerned about any convertible notes, to be honest with you. Yeah, Drew, we can easily see nines next week. We can see tens within 29 days, like we've seen already 3 times this year. After sevens, I got them written down here. 445 low, 29 days later, 1023. That's one time. 771 low, 27 days later, 1043 high. That low was on June the 23rd, 771. 27 days later, so that's the second time. Third time, they only dropped the price to $8.94, and then it was at $11.70. So that's the third time. Then they dropped the price down to $7.89, and it went up to the same high that we just saw, $9.18. But after that, folks, they came at it for 66 days to make the price fall to $6.41. And what do you know? 29 days later, it was $10.16. Golly. So one time you got it 29 days later, then the next time 27 days later to go back over 10, then again 27 days later to go back to 918, and then 29 days later to go from 641 to 1016, and then from 923 to 1049. Folks, how many times do you have to see this stock drop below 10 and go back over to understand the game? Come on, everybody. Price rising now as we go into the very closing last few minutes. 736 from 734, toggling higher and higher. 737 now, and how in the world would they stop it from keeping going up? 122,671,000, 672, 687, price rising, 122, 696, 122, 696, and a lot of little shares being bought there or sold at 734. 122, 708, 122, 711, 122, 712, 713, 122, 737, 38, 43, 48, 5,000, 3,000. I'm just going to do the shares now. 1,000, 3,000. So you can hear how many times they hit it with 3,000 to try to hold it back. 122, 758, 2,000, 1,000, 3,000, 6,000. She's 120,000, 100,000. She's, oh my God, 122, 829. I can't even do the numbers, they're so jumping so fast. 122, 850, 4,000 right there. 1,000, 11,000. Oh, look at the size of these buys, folks. 122, 875, 877, 879, 885, 887, 889. 892, 893, 122, 907, 914, 916, 122, 918, 921, 928, 931, 122, 936, 941. Price is rising, 122, 946, 963, 122, 969, 970. Price is rising, 123. 123 million now, 21,000 bought, 10,000 bought right there, 40,000 just bought. Price is rising. 123, 121, 123, 130, 9,000 shares. Price is rising. 123, 133, 123, 135. We are now 10 minutes away, and this is a lot of volume coming in here, folks. This is a lot of big 40, 50,000, 30,000, 20,000, 100,000. 123, 281 now. 123, 282. 123, 285. Shorts are screwed here. 123, 291. 123, 3. 123, 313. 315, 339, 357, 365, 395. 30,000 shares at a time right there to get to 733. 123, 420 now. 123, 435. 123, 510, 123, 530. Think about this, folks. The volume on this stock was 16 million shares a day 3 months ago. Yesterday, 180s, today, 123. What's happening with this stock? $9 next week would be absolutely incredible. I hope so. A convertible senior note is a note that they buy right now at a price they agree upon right now at the current price. And then as the price of the stock goes up in the future in 2029, they can cash these in and they can convert the notes. But here's the deal. They're not just flat out convertible notes, because that could cost SoFi a ton of money in the future if the price of SoFi, when it goes from 7 to 20 to 30 to 40. By 2029, the price of this stock could be $77, not 7. Okay. And that would be horrific for SoFi to have to give these people the money over for ones they bought in the 7s to sell in the 70s would be just catastrophic. But these are called capped options. They're capped options for these people. They have the option to sell, but they're capped at a certain number. So once SoFi does hit whatever number that is they're capped at, be it if it's double where we are now, $14, that'll be it. And I don't even believe it would be double. I think it would probably be, they probably cap these things at probably about a 20% return. That's my guess. I could be wrong, but I don't know. But they've capped them so that these people won't basically costs SoFi a lot of money down the road if the SoFi stock price rises way, way up, which I think it will, and many others believe it will. So that's what's up with these capped convertible loans. They are made to be low risk, to minimize risk for SoFi. If the higher they go, SoFi doesn't have to pay any more. Just so you know. So these convertible notes, $750 million worth. Well, let's see if we can get this. Where's my doggone phone? Alexa, call Tyler Mobile. Here's a dang thing. Here it is. What is 750 million divided by $7.50?
I found this on the web.
Oh, please, just answer the damn thing. What is 750 million divided by 7 total?
The answer is approximately 107,142,857.1428.
So basically, it's 107 million worth of stock. All right, a little bit more even, I believe. Or a little bit less because I just used the number $7. I didn't use 736. But I don't know the number that they agreed on to begin with. That's one thing I don't know. But I do know that that's 100 million shares that are not available for the shorts any longer because those are convertible notes that will have to be converted over into direct shares, and then they'll be cashed in, if you will. 56 people on this channel right now. And look at SoFi going right on up here, folks. 736, 737 toggling now. What does it mean when you see it toggle from 733 to 734, then 734 and toggles to 735, then toggles from 735 to 736, and then toggles from 736 to 737? Well, what it means, folks, is that every one of those lower price shares are gone now, and they went into the hands of buyers who expect the price to rise. Bottom line. That's the bottom line here, folks. That's where the rubber meets the road. And you just saw it toggle from 737 to 738. So where are all the shares at 737? Well, or 736? Well, they're obviously gone. Unless some other big hedge fund company wants to come out and just throw out 500,000 shares at a minimum sale price of 736, right now. But it's rising, folks. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes. Look what's happening to the SoFi price in the last 5 minutes of the frickin' day. Now I'm refreshing the page so you can watch how the manipulation was occurring over time. We're watching it fast forward here. We're refreshing the page. It was at 734, 733, and then it started its rise. And look at this thing go. 736, 737, 738. Oh, 739. This is fast forwarding right now as we catch up to the real price right now in the real time. Looks beautiful, folks. Looks absolutely awesome. I'm in love with this look of this thing right now. And it is finally caught up right here, I do believe. But see, what I'm trying to get over here to is our interactive chart, the 1 day right here. I want to get this. Boy, I'm just going to have to keep that dang dog out of here from now on. Man, he blew up my nose when it got in here all over me. They're buying huge numbers of shares like that. Yeah, they're piling in with massive number of buys here right now. They're buying this thing up. They're buying it up, and the volume is rising, and you can see right there. Look at that thing taking off right here. Look at it. There's the end of the day for you, folks. And it's a short massacre. And it's an annihilation. Look at all those candlesticks buying Sofi. Holy friggin' smokes, people. This is the last minute. Look at all of them. Boom, 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 boom. Green, green, green. And by the way, look at the NASDAQ, the Dow, the S&P, everything rising. Green, green, green. All green. Look at the Dow trying to be 38666. Yippee yah, frickin' yo for them. Time now in the last minute of the day. Picked up a couple hundred, Katie Whitworth said. Show me that BITF at 264 and show me it hit that number. 263.75, 263.50, 263.80, 263.50, 263.50, 260. Yes, I saw 264 right there. I did see 264, and I probably sold there. Let's see, folks. There, it definitely went over. It was 264.50 I just saw. Beautiful. Did I get 265 as well? See if I filled those orders. Filled. Well, I did definitely get the 264. That's very good. Let's try it again. Oh, there it is again, 264. Beautiful. 265 even. Beautiful. I got to get this password in right. And I think I got them. Bam. Oh, yes. I filled up both of those 264s and 265s. Nice, nice, nice. Very, very good. Got them out there. Good, good. Got those shares out. BITF out 264, 265. And I had a lot of shares, so I did sell quite a bit. I have not sold every one of them. I'm going to wait and see here, even in the after hours, if we still see a little bit more increase. I'm going to put my orders in higher and see if anybody wants to venture in here. They probably won't. But hey, look, there's a 265 right now. Review order, and we got to make sure we go over here and change this to after hours. Place it. I'll let them have my shares at 265 as well. I guarantee I will. And I did. And that's very good. Thank you. That's two. Nice. Yeah. Let's put in 26. I've already got 266 here, but I didn't put that only on put that day. So we're going to do after hours. Let's try an after hours 266. Limit order. And we'll try 500 there. Review order and place it. See if we can get rid of 500 at 266 this afternoon. Well, I know better than that. That's stupid of me. Hang on a second here. Let me edit this. Okay. Let's lower the amount to 50. Review order and place it. I want to thank you for being here with me. Tomorrow open above 3 or more, Spartacus. Which one are you talking about? Good afternoon, Spartacus. Welcome back to the tank. I am here trying to sell and just sold some of the BITF at 265. And I'm doing 50 share orders now, 266. I'm going to do another 50 share at 265. Review order and place it. And I'm going to also put in 267 just for the kicks. Review order and place it. Small orders because I want them to get filled. If I make them too big, they won't fill in the after hours. You got to be small. Think small, people. For the most part. There's a 265. I just sold that again. That's good. I'm sure. Sofi at 739. Let's go over and see where they are right after the closing right now. Oh, yes. Green again after the closing 4 minutes later, folks. What is happening with this stock? Where's that automatic penny lower, 2 penny lower, 3 penny lower right after the closing? Where is that nowadays? It's gone. Thing of the past, people. Yes, BITF. Katie said sold it and put it into SoFi. Good move. You can't go wrong with SoFi. It's going to rise. I'm still selling BITF. I still have a lot of shares of it here. I have sold a fairly sizable amount, and I'm happy. I'm very glad because I was buying it down in the low twos. So we'll see how high they run it up here in the after hours. I've got the orders all the way in. I've been putting in very small orders here, but I'm gonna keep doing it. Gonna keep doing it, folks, and I'm gonna keep selling them every time. If they'll give me 265 for it, I'll take it right now. Every time, 50 shares. And 266 is there if they want that. There's another one I just would have sold. Let's put in that number again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I'm doing after hours. These are extended hours, PM. 265 again. I am out at 265 one more time. These are very small share orders I'm doing here. And I'm going to repeat that order again. Review order and place it. 265. 48 concurrent viewers. I want to thank you for being here. While I liquidate my BITF, I want to get rid of it all before this earnings call that comes out tomorrow morning. I'm not going to be holding through earnings. I don't hold any stock other than SoFi through earnings, and I have my reasons for that. And one of them was with SOUN lately. And Katie, that was a good decision that we sold SOUN that day, wasn't it? When you asked me about that, you told me it was up 300% over the year, and should you hold it through? And I said, no, we're selling it now. And we did. Tomorrow, he says Bitfarm will open over 3 or more. Well, you might be right. And if that's the case, I'll be happy because I'm still holding quite a few shares of it. I had 4,400 shares of it. And now I've whittled it down quite a bit. I sold quite a few. So probably around 3,000 shares I'm still holding right now of it, though. That's a lot. And there's my 266. Let's see if I got that. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to put that in again. These are 50 share orders at a time. Review order and place it. After hours. Beautiful. I love it, love it, love it. Password. Why? All right, here we are. 266, 50 shares. I'll take it again. Thank you. And waiting right now for that order to fill. I want to thank you that are here with me right now. Bought more today, BTI. Okay. I've heard about that one and I've looked it up before too. Before I've looked it up. Ah, that's a Spartacus pick. Yeah, that's a Spartacus pick. Bought more today, BTI. That damn thing hasn't moved. That's where you were on it 6 months ago at that same number, somewhere around there. It seemed to me, if I recall correctly, right around 29. I know this company pays a dividend, though. I think, doesn't it? Yeah, it pays a fat dividend. Look at that, 10.10%, folks. Man. All right. Well, I was right. It hasn't moved anything. It just sits there and up and down and up and downy, up and downy. I know you're committed to that one. I remember that. I had it on your list a long time ago. Sofi, where are we now in after hours? Oh, yeah. She's running on up, running on up, running on up. SoFi 743 in after hours. What an absolute annihilation of the shorts today. What a total bitter, bitter, bitter pill for them. CLSK, look at that, up 8.12% today. Let's hear it for Danny Dimes. Yes. Bought that one on the low. And look at that Dow. It was up 162 points. And they took it into the red at 3:30 and ended up 75 points up today. How do you like that? Yep. Ended up 75 points after that debacle 400-point drop yesterday across everything, trying to scare the crap out of everyone, make them think the sky was falling. And today they just ran it right on up. GTE looked very good at the end of the day today, made a nice positive gain and went right on up to 560 to close. SoFi institutional ownership. Show me the money, people. How many institutions do we have now? Are we over 800? I think we will be within the next day or two for sure, if not today. Let's go look. 798. Change in institutional ownership has gone up over the last month. 17.99 million shares added to institutional holdings and an increase of 4.85%, in case you weren't aware of that. So pissed I can't chat daytime back and forth. Right, I got you. SoFi up 744. Beautiful. Rocking and rolling, baby. Keeping going and going. SoFi's going to run, folks. Going to run, run, run all the way back up over 10, and it'll be in within 29 days like they've done 3 times before this year. 29 days or less. We've seen it 3 times over 10. Look at all these stocks green today, folks. BITF 266. I'm going to take another one out here, 50 shares there. Place it, and let's see what we get out here. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I know there's plenty of other places you can go. And before I get off of here at 4:13, I'm going to start to shut things down. Uh, what a phenomenal day. What a perfect way to end this day with Sofi just rocketing up. And I know those shorts must have been going, God dang, man, what the heck? I mean, they just couldn't believe their eyes to watch it go from 732 to be at 743 right now, and that volume to be at 129 million shares today. What a disaster for them. An absolute disaster. Coming over here to the 1-day chart, and we're going to refresh this page right now because we want you to see what happened in the last 10 minutes, 20 minutes of the day to ruin the day for those shorts. And what was happening was a lot of people coming in, folks. A lot of money coming in, and the price just freaking going up and up, just like it's still doing now in after hours. Yep. There's a lot of attention on SoFi. This NBA deal, man, it caught them. It caught them off guard. This NBA deal, it got them good. James Anderson's so pissed I can't chat in daytime. Back working. I'm trying to get in on this chart right here, this 1-day chart. You can see it's just muddling along. It's time for me to get rid of some of these. We're going to get rid of CLSK. We're going to get rid of this one here, GCT. Everything was manipulated down today, and many of our stocks yesterday, and many of them recovered very nicely today. Look at that, 266.02 on BITF. I will come in on that. Let's see if we can get it to sell at 267. And I'm going to put up 100 shares there since it's rising and they're buying in right here. Review order and place it. Limit 267 now. I mean, hell, she's going right on up. Why wouldn't she? I don't know why she wouldn't. She'll jump even faster in the after hours. 267 might just fill right now. 100 shares, bam, out of here. Looking at SoFi, fast forward and going back to 740 there briefly, and then back to 742, and just like that. Boom. 130 million shares today, almost, people, folks. That is just crazy. Trying to get in on this SoFi 1-day chart, and here we are now. Just look at that and look at it in after hours. This is starting to happen every day at the end of the day. This crossover of the 10-day jumping up over the 45 and 50. And this is happening every day, people. Wow, look at that beautiful move in after hours. And look at that move off of a double bottom attempt. 732 there, and all the way down to 732 there. And then the daggum thing just rocketed up to 740 close. Oh my God, what a catastrophe for these shorters. Oh my God. And when you look here at the last few minutes of the day, if I could move it over right now, I would. Let me get this to move over a little bit more. Come on, man. Work with me, channel. There we go. Man, those lows down there at 734, 732, they tried so hard to get it down there, and then it fell apart on them here at the end of the day, and it just started running up and up and up on them. It just nothing they could do to stop it. Nothing they could do to stop it, man. Boom, 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 right on up. And it's staying in the after hours. They can't stop it, folks. There's too much momentum behind this thing now. BITF, show me a 267. Come on, baby. I'm just going to go ahead and dump it here at this number 266 again. I'm putting 50 shares at a time out here. Review order, and we are extended PM. Review order and place it. I'm getting rid of these shares from BITF. I told you I was going to. I wasn't going to hold it through earnings. I don't hold through earnings. So I'm selling these here now. Y bought SQ some months ago. See where he go? Is it in the list you have? uh, have a good night, John. Thank you for being here. Spartacus Y bought SQ some months ago. See where we go. All right. Good. Well, 3 months ago, January, that's a good climb from there if you bought it there or the early January, but not so good if you bought it December 27th, I guess. 3 months ago. January, February, we're in March now, so I'm not sure when you bought it. But hopefully you caught this pullback or even there. I'm not sure. But I see it. It looks good. It's definitely dropping here today, but I made a little move today up, but that was good recovery after a pullback off of this 79. But I got it in my eye on it. Good job. As I watched Sofi jumping over here, and I'm just so enthused by this volume. It's 129 million shares. Man, oh man, shorts have got to be just going, holy crap. And did you see it just go from 740 to 743 in an instant right there? Just then it happened in after hours. 740 to 743 in a millisecond. They're in trouble, folks. Shorts are in big trouble here. I'm waiting to see this refresh here. I want to see them turn in these forms for their buys because I know I'm guaranteeing you folks they came in today. They came in today. Institutions, the same ones that came in, they ran it down to the 778. They would have bought today again, in my opinion. We'll see tomorrow. Man, look at PLTR today. Everybody, nice. That's a good move right there on PLTR. I'm happy as hell to see that, I can tell you. PLTR, very sweet. You guys know where we bought this and where we've sold it, and where we bought it and where we've sold it has been phenomenal this year. Jeez, bought this at $11, $13, sold it in the 20s, bought it back down. Look at this doggone 1 year chart on this thing, folks. It's just absolutely a freaking day trader's dream come true. This stock over the last year. Here is the chart over the final of the last year. Look where we were buying this thing down here. And look where it jumped up to. Jeez, oh Pete. Sold it up here, and then we bought it back down here again. And now it's back to 26. Beautiful. Lunar, somebody told me about this today. Watching it, I got my eyes on it there. I got my eyes on this, my friend. That's Danny Dimes that told me about this today. Lunar, Lunr. He said, keep your eye on it for the bottom. BKSY looked good again today, up again, green. I'll take it. SOUN. I told you today it might be a good chance to buy it right there when it was late this afternoon. I told you it might be a good buy opportunity on this one, SOUN. They certainly have getting slammed down after that bad earnings where they missed on the bottom and the top line. Anyway, let's go look at Bitcoin. Oh, man, that thing looks good. One day looks awesome on it. 4 hours been decimated a little bit, but the 1 day looks awesome. $7.44 on Sofi now after hours. Awesome. Where's BITF? 266 still. I'm just going to unload this. 268. Oh, that means I got out of my 100 shares at 277 or 500. What did I put there? Yeah, it was 100. Beautiful. Nice. 267 out. 100 shares. I still got a lot. I'm going to go again. Let's try for 268 here now. Why not? 100 shares at 268. Review order and place it. 271. Are you kidding me? What just happened? I put in, folks, that is an awesome, awesome, awesome deal. Put in a limit sell order at 268 and sell it at 271. Holy shees. These are 100 at a time, folks. Huh. Let's put in hell. I mean, it's going to keep rising that much, jump that much, a 3-cent jump. Let's put in 274 now. Review order and place it at 274. And then in the meantime, I'm just going to go ahead and put in a limit order right now at the number that it is at, 271, and try to get rid of 100 more there. Review order and place it, 271. I still got like 2,800 shares, so I want to get rid of here. Hopefully we can fill again. At that number, yes, and we can. That gives me 2 there. I want to thank each and every one of you who are still here with me, hardcore late nighters. And it's time for me to run and grab a brewski and share it with Yuski, and then we're going to be out of here. All right? It's been fun, and I'm going to have a nice cold one right now, and I am going to get it in a nice frosty cold mug. So please hold. Okay. Well, we woke the dog up again, sleeping on the couch, so we're going to get some more barking. But let's have a beer. Let's have ourselves a nice cold one here, everybody. Thank you for hitting that like button today. Look at that, 124 likes today. No wonder we had so many people on our channel. Let's get some more here. Beautiful. Now you got to pour a nickel head beer here, folks. If you're on this channel, you got to get that nickel head. There it is. Everybody drinking along with me? Got to have nickel head, right? Very important to trap those gases in there in your beer. Make sure you got that nickel head, everyone. Auntie B story time. Is it possible for Sofi to bounce back to 9 next week? Auntie B, if you're asking that question because you like to do option calls, I always warn people, don't do options. Just do what I do every day, and that is buy at the low and sell at the high. Now, I'm not sure that you're asking that because of that reason, so I will say, no, I do not think it is going to get to $9 back over that soon. in the next 9 weeks. Oh, yes, yes, I do believe that. I believe it will be as high as $10 before 29 days from now. All right. And the reason why is because every time they run this price down the lowest to the low they can get it over a 1 month period, it's always 27, 28, 29 days later, it's back over 10. They've got a very, very regular pattern of doing this. I'll show it to you on this piece of paper right here so you can understand this. And please hit the like button, everybody, here while I show these numbers here to you for the last time. And look at that thing. We just, hold on a second. Let me show you this. And here are the way they work the plan and what we're going to do and why we do it. May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day. The downgrade and estimated target price on Sofi, he said, was $2.50. You can see it right there. The low that day was $4.45. Lo and behold, 29 days later, the high was $10.23. Now, the only reason it stopped at that number, 1023, because the next day, June the 14th, on June the 15th, the following day, 3 downgrades came from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America. So because the price had gone from 445 to 1023 and was way past their target prices that they had to lower and downgrade. But the funny thing was, all 3 of them lowered their price target to a higher price than their previous price targets. That's because they weren't expecting this run to go from $4.45 to that fast to 1023. So they lowered their price targets to higher prices than they had, but they called them downgrades. They were called downgrades by Yahoo, even though every one of them was an upgrade in price. Then 9 days later, after that, they had made the price fall to 771 again. 9 days to 771. But once again, 27 days later, the price on July the 19th is back to 1023. How long did it take to get it back down? 9 days later to 894. And how many days later to get over 10? 3. And it hit 1170, where we sold it at 1160 that day, and 1166. We sold it there. Then 19 days later, price is at 789. We bought that at 789, and 27 days later, we sold it at $9.13. Right? Then 66 days of attrition. They beat us down till November the 21st to 641. But lo and behold, only 29 days later, price was at 1016. Same day, they ran that price down from the 1016 high to close at 923. And 7 days later, the price was at 1049. All right? So this is how many times they've driven the price down into the 7s and back over the 10s. So I show it to you because you can understand that to buy this stock in the 7s is a good idea. And that's what the hedge funds have sure been doing. They short sell it down into the 7s and they buy until they got it back over 10s, and then they short back down into the 7s, then buy back over to the 10s. And I am going to keep selling this BITF here. I'm going to dump a lot of shares here now. I still have over 3,000, so I'm just going to go right here. Well, 2,800. I'm just going to go ahead and put in an 800 share here and get down to 2,000. And I'm going to cut my investment in BITF in half. I don't care what happens to the price. I'm going to do it. Bam. Let's see what we get. 2699999. 26999. You see it right there on the screen. 2699999. Thank you very much. Well, 26999. I'll take it. Now it's at 270. So, but that's 800 more. So now I got 2,000 shares remaining of BITF. I told you I wasn't going to hold on to this, folks. I told you so. I wasn't. And I'm going to sell it again right now. I want to just go ahead and get out of these. Review order here for 500 shares and place it. I just want out. I had $13,000 worth of this stock, and we're out at 270. I want to thank you for being here with me, all of those that are here and having a cold beer with me here as we get ready to shut it all down. It's been a good day. John Earhart, thank you. I thought you were gone already. Here you are having a beer with me. Cheers. Nice cold frosty mug. Nice. Uh, so one thing I hope that I hope that you guys and gals who've been here today have learned is that the number one biggest lesson to learn from today's is that this distribution of the shares that they just did, that did not have a negative effect on Uber, and it won't have a negative effect on us. Okay. Uber, since November 21st, when they did their share, 1.5 billion of theirs, 1.5 billion shares. The price when they did that on November the 21st was 54.85. Convertible notes that they did, $1.5 billion worth, not shares, $1.5 billion worth of shares, convertible, and they are now from $54 on that day to $78.64 at the end of the day. Man, oh man, folks, I'd love to see Sofi go up the same as that Uber did. Look at it, 7:45 now and after hours. Oh yeah, folks. Well, what a great buy today at 7:06 was the lowest I got it. Sofi, I was only able to get it, but I did buy 150 shares at 7:06, 50 at 7:07, 50 at 7:09, 50 at 7:11, 200 at 7:11, 200 more, 7:13, 50, 7:12, 100 shares. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All excellent buys today as we sit at 7:45 now and after hours and rising. Yeah. John Earhart, he heard beer and decided to stick around and have a cold one with me. Congratulations and thank you. Man, this is a cold one too, and it feels good. I'm so grateful for all of you having been here with me today. I'm so pleased that we had over 1,200 viewers and 124 likes, and probably some more subscribers, I'm guessing. I'm not sure, but I wouldn't doubt it because there were some new people today. Way to go. And look at this, BITF now, 268. And I'm just whittling down here. I'm probably going to, I might hold a few shares of it. I'm not going to hold that much. I'm not going to have that much risk exposure, okay? $13,000. I don't mind having, you know, $2,000 worth of it or whatever. 100 shares at 268 would be $268, but 1,000 would be 1,000 shares, 2,068. That's where I want to be. But right on up it goes. All right, folks. Well, I'm going to continue to sell shares here in the after I get off of here and get me down to where I'm only sitting on probably 500 shares of BITF. That'll be a lot better than the 4,000 that I had. That's for sure. So I want to thank you for being here with me, everybody. I'm still enjoying this beer, so I will continue to just a little bit longer. 1,231 individuals came over today. And a lot of the reason that is because of you guys hitting the like button. So thank you very much for doing that. I am very grateful for that. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bid you farewell for this evening. I'm not even going to finish this beer yet. I'm going to go and have a good time this evening. And I hope you guys and gals have a happy evening, safe evening. And if it stays the same as it is now, a prosperous evening. And on top of that, let's get up tomorrow. BITF will be having earnings before the market opens. Now, I'm going to quickly jump over here and see if it says when they'll do it. Isn't this interesting? They're not talking anything about BITF here today on this page. They're not talking about the earnings report that comes out tomorrow before the market opens. What in the world is up with that? There's nothing there. Look at the price now at 270. Hell yeah. I might get my order out at 274 even. But what's going on with this? I mean, am I not right? Aren't they going to be releasing earnings tomorrow morning before the market opens? I think they are. Google BITF. Pardon me. Oh, shoot. March the 7th before open, not confirmed. Is expected to report earnings on March the 7th before market open. This one here on TipRanks said BITF will release its next earnings report on March the 6th, 2024. Well, they must have changed that. BITF date and information. BITF had confirmed that its next quarterly earnings report will be published on Thursday, March the 7th, 2024. Okay? No time, but it is before the opening bell. That's what we know. That's all we can confirm at this time. Don't have a time. I'm sorry. Apple looks pretty good, says John. No, the only one that I would consider one similar to that would be AMD. I own AMD, and I've owned that for a long, long time since 2001. I've owned it all through the debacle and the price drop and everything, and now the dang thing is just gone. I've owned that a long. That's the longest stock that I have in my portfolio is AMD. AMD. You don't know anything about AMD and what they've done. I'll show you AMD here. Anybody that's interested. You can see them now at 210.63, and I bought this. I bought this originally at $80 a share. AMD. My first buy was at 80, and then it went down to the 70s, and then it went down to the 60s, and it just trickled down, and then I think it might have even gone into the. But you can see here, even in the 52-week range, $78 to 214. You see that? Look at the 5-year chart on this dang thing. See that? $80 here. So I had held this thing forever. If you go back here to the max chart on this thing was absolutely atrocious. And this is not accurate. I can tell you this is not accurate. All right. Or my memory serves me wrong, but it wasn't in the 40s. It wasn't. I mean, it was, or maybe I did have it in that range. I know I started buying it when I first got my money from Wheel of Fortune. This is one of the companies that I bought, AMD. So that might have been about right. There could be a difference because of a split or something like that that made it do something weird. I don't know, but anyway, that's what I had, and I know for sure it was in the 60s. You know, when I had it when I was with that back then. But it's definitely made a move since then, hasn't it? Doggone man, AMD. Sofi at 745 now. Nice. Yep. Yep. And no, I wasn't. I didn't have the money or the fortitude, smartness to buy into Apple and all that early on. I bought AMD, and some other stocks that were big fast movers. I made some fast money on back in the year 2000 when I first came into the market after I won the money on the Wheel of Fortune. But uh, anyway, in case you didn't know, yeah, I was on the Wheel of Fortune and won a bunch of money in the year 2000. It was filmed in 1999 and showed in the very end of 1999 in the fall season. And then it's on Google if you want to look at it. Wheel of Fortune, put Tyler, Amy, and Joy, and you'll see that I was on the Wheel of Fortune. I won a lot of money. I got lucky. Well, I'm a smart player. I've done it all, watched that show my entire life up until then, and I always knew if I ever got a chance to get on there, I could do well, and I did. And I used that money, and I've been turning it into a small fortune here. All right, so that's pretty much up. I don't see anything going south with SoFi. I expect to see virtually a continued every single day high or low from now until the earnings call. There will be 1 or 2 days in between about every 6 days that they'll try to pull it back a little bit. But my belief is, honestly, that we're going to see a higher low now for possibly 18 out of 21 days, like we did when we saw it go from the May 15th low of 455 all the way up to 1023 in 29 days. That was unbelievable. 18 out of 21 days with a higher low, and I believe we're at that stage again right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay. Yes, very much welcome, everyone. I have had a great time with you all this afternoon. And if you want to, just for kicks and grins, go over to Google and search my name, or you can actually put Wheel of Fortune and you put Tyler, Amy, and Joy. And there you will find, if you scroll down a little ways, this video that says Daily Motion Chris Bryant. And that was when he posted that. And there's the whole show of me being on the Wheel of Fortune if you want to watch it and see what I did just for kick's sake. I also put up a short 1 minute video with a recap of the highlights of the game on YouTube one time, and that's on there too. But so anyway, there you go. If you look at that video right there on Wheel of Fortune, it happens to be right there near the very top. If you're on videos, if you go to news or anything else, it'll be down in the middle of the page down here. And but anyway, that was it, man. On the Wheel of Fortune, won a bunch of money, started investing on that day, and I keep at it ever since. 743 for SoFi, and after hours are going to keep rising most likely until 8 o'clock. All right, I am done. I'm out of here. I am totally out of here. Okay, I'm going to type it goodbye to everybody. Okay, and I'm gonna call it a day. There you go. Thanks, and I'll try this again. Thanks for your support on my channel. Channel cat. I'm a channel cat. On my broadcast. I'll put it that way. I like that. Broadcasting here. Broadcasting right out of central Michigan. Ladies, it's Catfish Tyler broadcasting right out of the central Michigan area today. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for being here, and we are going to now give you all a big, big happy wave before we close things out today. It truly has been a wonderful time, and I want you to come back again tomorrow if you feel so inclined and join Catfish Tyler here in the tank. It'll be a fun time, as always, promising a smiling face, promising happy feelings, and so funny that I can't get any emotions to show a hand signal anymore. Where did the hands go to? Where did the hand signals go? The waves. There it is. All right. We got some waves for you. Catch a wave and you're sitting on top of the world. All right, everybody, that's it. I have now almost completely finished off my beer. I'm going to bring this page up here right now, and I want you to know that this is what I truly feel the shorts have done to themselves. I think this is where they are, and I'm going to show you right now where I believe they are. Right there. Ooh, my. Oh, look at that mess they've got themselves in. There he is, David Chiaverini. Dug a big old deep hole for Shorty to fall into, and they followed him right in when he said the price of SoFi is only worth $2.50 a share. That's right. SoFi. There they are. The SoFi hole that they've created for themselves today. They can't get out of it either. They're not going to be able to escape. It's like an antlion hole. I don't know if you know what those are. If you live down in Florida, you may have seen an antlion before. They create these little crater-shaped little traps for ants all over the ground, made in the sand. The ant stumbles along, falls down into the trap, and they can sense him as the ant tries to crawl his way out. Those gravels of sand hit the bottom, that ant lion comes out, wham, nails that ant. Kind of like a creature out of a, yeah, you saw that movie that was with, what's his name, way back in, oh God, I can't remember, Trimmer. You know who I'm talking about. He was recently on that stupid movie that was produced by Obama, trying to show the separation between black people and white people and the end of the world and all that. I can't remember what that name of that movie was. All right, John, I thought you were gone long time ago, still hanging out here with me. I'm on my last sip here, my very last sip of beer. And that's my interpretation of what the hole is that the shorts are in right there. Very, very bad situation to be in if you're a short in SoFi right now. Oh, yeah. All right, everybody, that's it. I finished my final sip. I want to thank you for being here on the SoFi ship. And I want to thank you for hitting that like button if you haven't done it before we leave. And what a great day. We'll see you all tomorrow. If I can get on here and spend the day with you, I will. If my wife keeps me busy, I won't. But I'm going to try. And it's been fun as always. It's been fantastic. A great green day. I told you it was going to be green today. And not only green now, but green in the after hours, everybody. So that's it. I am done with this program. I'm going to hit the end stream button right now. And we're going to say farewell to you all. If you're just clicking in here, I'm sorry that I didn't catch you earlier, but you can be happy and you're welcome to scroll back on the feed and hear what I told everybody today about those shares being issued yesterday that made the price fall 14% and why that's a good thing for us. Those convertible notes are capped convertible notes that cannot go beyond a certain price where they've got to take their profits. It's not going to hurt us. It's a good thing. All right, there you go. I am out of here hitting the end stream button in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow, everybody. Peace out. God bless.